obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
some folks now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting. I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah. I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout.
Final day here of Dream League Division 2 group stage. It has been a long one, Winter. Over 50 series played between all 16 of these teams, and they're all trying to get the edge over one another. But finally, we've come to the conclusion. At least after these upcoming 3 series, that's when we'll figure out who finally has locked in the upper bracket, who finally has locked in the lower bracket. And at least for our first series today, Zero Tenacity versus Inner Circle, this is a battle for survival. The winner will be able to preserve their slot in Dream League Division 2, starting in the lower bracket of the playoffs. But Inner Circle, for them, they need to try and survive as well. Zero Tenacity had a pretty good streak yesterday, I think, managing to beat their opponents and kind of keep their hopes alive here. That's going to be our first series at least. But let's take a quick look at how everything has shaken down, because a lot has happened. Quick glance at the groups and how the standings are at the moment. So, we already know, Winter, which teams are more or less locked into certain slots, right? As you can see, One Win, Yandex, Passion UA, Pipsqueak, these guys are pretty solid locked in. Right now, we're only seeing the win-loss of the overall series, but of course, they have the individual map scores as well, which tell, most of the story already. The Bug and Navi Jr. are for sure eliminated, but Inner Circle and Hunterz right now, they're going to try and cling on for dear life to try and push for a last chance at survival. Are there any sort of major surprises for you based off how the standings look at the end of the group stage, or is this kind of what you expected?
Probably expected Raw Gaming to be higher. I think they look like they were a pretty strong team, I think, overall, but just couldn't really pull it together during some of the games, right? I think they were ahead and then they threw the game, just couldn't close out the game. So I think they were kind of my surprises for Group B. Group A, I think Z10 being this in this situation, I kind of also expected them to be at least in the top 4, I think before the event, when I was looking at the teams in the 2 groups, I didn't expect Z10 to kind of be fighting to cling on their life, on the last day.
Yeah, well, this is the situation we're in right now. OG and Peru Rejects, of course, along with Kamichada, right now 3rd, 4th, and 5th, all have a score of 4-3. Now, I know they have different map scores, so I'm not really sure how that pans out into tiebreakers. But speaking of tiebreakers, before we get away from this graphic here, I want to sort of let you guys know what the procedure is going to be moving forward, right? Because we're going to finish our last 3 games of the group stage today, and then once those are done, we'll likely get information on whether there are going to be tiebreakers or not. Those will be played immediately tomorrow, and then afterwards, there is, if I'm not mistaken, no. So there isn't a break day, we're heading straight into the playoffs. So if there are no tiebreakers, then tomorrow's a break day, no Division 2 Dota for a little bit, but if not, we start back on Monday, and then it is playoffs, upper bracket first. We try and figure out who's going to cruise on to that very comfortable path. I think for me as well, Winter, looking at these groups, I share your sentiments about Zero Tenacity. I'm a bit surprised that they're not sort of heating up a lot more. I also think Team T, they have 2 series to play today, and I feel like they could come out big. I feel like they could contest for the upper bracket between Esport and 4 Pirates. But we'll have to see, as we are going to go into our first series of the day here, Zero Tenacity versus Inner Circle. Now, back on the topic of Zero Tenacity, I mean, the games that we had the chance to see them play, honestly, it doesn't feel like they are a bad team. Actually, not even in the slightest. Sure, they have some issues. Sure, they have some, you had some concerns about certain players not really realizing how strong their heroes were. But other than that, I didn't see them really struggling, right? That when they had that Enchantress, when they had, their signature picks like Dream on his Abaddon yesterday, it looked amazing. Meanwhile, Inner Circle, definitely a bit more rough around the edges. At least in the one game we were able to cast of them.
10 seconds remaining.
I think in this series, they are definitely going to be the underdog here. I think Z10 is going to be I don't want to say overwhelming favorite, but at least like they're going to be a strong favorite, I think in this series, they're going to, be the big dogs here. I think they have, I think overall much better foundation as a team. And I always say that to pass the litmus test at for all this tier 2, tier 1.5 thing, you always have to at least be decent in the lanes, right? I think for Inner Circle, they've looked really, really bad in the first 5 minutes, at least in the games that we get to catch. I think their laning phase has been one of the weakest, in the tournament. So if you can't play the lane, I always say you can't play the game, you know. So the laning phase is always a good way to put a team through a litmus test to see if they can, you know, have what it takes to
10
go
seconds
further.
remaining.
Yeah, that's what this tournament is all about, right? Giving these
5
teams the
seconds
opportunity to
remaining.
try and prove themselves, get a good amount of practice in against international opponents they might not usually have the chance to scrim, and try for a shot at the main Dream League Season 27. There are 4 slots available, so if you can make it to the playoffs, you already stand a much better chance. Maybe, you know, it's not these group stage games where you need to play game after game after game. If you manage to just kind of catch your opponent off guard, maybe you learn something new, you bring it into your series, you can maybe kind of smoke through a couple of games in the upper bracket. You know, you're just going to be there. All you need to do is finish top 4. Of course, there are major prize differences between first place to fourth place. We'll see how it all pans out because we're not there yet. But what we do have is Zero Tenacity going back to that Queen of Pain that worked out so well for them yesterday.
This Queen of Pain hero is just a very
10
flexible
seconds
pick.
remaining.
Doesn't really reveal too much. You know. I think it's a very solid opening.
5
It doesn't have
seconds
weak,
remaining.
a lot of weak lanes, or if any at all. I think some of the teams have attempted to pick SF in. Usually you pick
Dire
Quap into
team
SF, but they have tried to pick SF into Quap
Disruptor.
in an attempt to at least win the lane.
Yeah.
It doesn't really, like I already said, it doesn't reveal your strats. It gives you damage, gives you team fight, gives you scaling. I think more importantly, the scaling department is a very, very crucial aspect about, I think, Dota strategy now.
Remaining.
Games are a lot longer than usual. It's very hard to win the game
5
quickly because the map is so big.
seconds
You need to spend a lot of time trying to, I think, catch your
Team
opponents.
back.
That's why you see a lot of disruptor picks, Bane, those are, and Hoodwink, you know, all those heroes are very, very good at hiding in the trees on the side of the map, on the edges, to catch people off.
Radiant
When
team
games are really,
back.
really dragging out because of that, you know, you have to get the right pick off, you have to have the right vision, you have to see them, and then at the same time, you cannot forget that you need to scale and farm on the lane as well. You know, you need to make sure you get items. So I think if you want to be a really, really good team now, you have to be like
10
really all rounded.
seconds
I think you
remaining.
need to be good at the lane, you need to be good at the macro, you need to be good at the strategy,
5
you need
seconds
to be good at the
remaining.
team fight, right? It's no longer those days where, okay, the laning phase is so important, right? You just need to know what to do in the laning phase and then you can win the game like 20 minutes, you know. Now Dota is not like that anymore.
Yeah, this isn't those old, you know, North America EG days with Fly, Crit, RTZ. They're so excellent at the first 15 minutes and they completely crush opponents that way. It just seems like unless you have a good grasp on properly choking out this huge map, there are so many ways to find little avenues to come back. Either you're split pushing with Helm Dom creeps, you're cutting waves, you're in between towers like sniping couriers, you know, getting deep wards and finding pickoffs that way can get really annoying here. Inner Circle, starting with this disruptor that I feel like has been, I dare say, the support pick of this tournament, right? Sure, you got your Jakiros, you got your Hoodwinks, but it feels like the Disruptor is such a lineup defining hero. Just gives you a lot of catch, and you don't really need to worry about
10
that
seconds remaining.
anymore, right? As long as you have a Disruptor, unless it gets kind of counter picked by maybe, say, a Jug or a Lifestealer, someone that can just shrug that off easily, it feels so difficult to deal with if he's ahead.
I think Jakiro has like I think a lot more power in this current. I think the recent patch. You know, I think it's not really that. I think it's shown by the teams here.
10
But I think the
seconds
higher you
remaining.
go, the hero is just going to have like I think a lot more
5
impact. You know,
seconds remaining.
I think Disruptor is easier to execute because, like you say, you have catch. Right, it's very important to have catch on the supports. Jakiro is more about, I think, macro map
Dire
movement
team
play. He's a little
radiant
bit like Chen, you know. So you secure the lane, and then you proceed into a stage of the game where you actually farm a lot on the hero. I think some teams just they are not really good at that aspect because they if the support is farming, right, they don't have another hero to set up for
10
kills, you know.
seconds remaining.
Because I already mentioned that the map is big, right? You need to farm and you need to set up
5
kills. So you need to have
remaining.
different heroes that do different things in the game. Like for example, right now Z10 they have SD and Jakiro. So the SD is more or less going to fulfill the catching role, right? With the purge and with the disruption, he's going to set up for kills. And Jakiro is going to be like shuffling out the waves. All those things are very, very important that you have the right balance between your lineup, right? You don't want to have too much shove. You don't want to have too much catch. Because if everybody is catching, no one is shuffling. If everybody is shuffling, no one's catching. So there is a very fine line on what do you need to have as a balance.
Yeah, it's like trying to make a perfect chicken rice, right? You add a bit too much oil, the rice gets all gross and over oily, it doesn't feel good to eat, but then you add too
Yeah.
little oil, you're just eating white rice. Like, what is the point? You gotta fine tune that blend, and we'll see whether this combination works out because we're already seeing very clearly the 3v3 situation, right? You got the Storm versus the Queen of Pain mid, and then you got the two supports flanking them. My initial gut feeling is that the Disruptor Enchantress doesn't really give you enough damage in this early stage of the game.
No.
But what do you think?
And Enchantress can tank, but she doesn't do a lot of damage. I think the co-op SD and Jakiro, when you get more points in your heal, you can actually tank through a lot of the damage. But it also depends on what skill build SD is going. I think if you're getting
10 seconds
poison max, you will have the burst to kill Ench. But in some games you want to
5
max your
seconds remaining.
disrupt, then maybe you will not have enough damage to kill the Ench,
team
And I do understand, the disruption max also has a lot of usage in the game. You can disrupt, push out waves, you can use it to kill Roche. I didn't realize you can just disrupt yourself. I was watching a game the other day. You disrupt yourself, so all of your illusions in your hero, you have the stack, the menace stack.
The
onto
menace,
Roche.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, and then you're killing the Roche very quickly. That's something that I didn't realize. It works with the illusions as well. So those are the small little things you can definitely do with the hero. And here we see 18 pick Juggernaut. I think very very solid into the Mars. I think against Mars you generally want to have a melee hero. I think Ursa has been like one of the go-tos. Ursa Sven against the Mars. I think Juggernaut is fine as well.
Yeah. And I think spin right now equals immunity, right? The concern with the Mars is that if he puts down the arena, he has the blood spot, you can't actually see inside. So you need to use a poison maybe to get some vision, and then you can maybe press the Q. But right now, the Jug can just get out of everything Inner Circle have. They're not going to be able to successfully lock him down unless we see something like an Orchid come out from the Storm, but that's such an awkward item to buy in this current meta.
They're going to need something from the carry. Is there anything from the carry? I mean, usually you think about against Jug, you're looking at something that can go through his spin, right? So you're thinking about Chronosphere. Okay, they ban the Chronosphere.
Nice.
You're also thinking of maybe like I mean the other matchups are like Throw Ursa because they can survive your Omni Slash. It's not so much of controlling the Jug. I mean you can control him when you get Basher, but it's more like you don't die during the Omni Slash.
Sure, yeah, and then you go ultimate for ultimate. You're always happy to trade an Enrage for a max duration Omni Slash. And then after that, the Jug, I mean, man fighting wise, I don't think the Jug wins into the Ursa, especially if they don't really get outside help.
Yep. I mean, I think those are the heroes that definitely gonna be, I think, on the radar now for Inner Circle. Which one is going to fit their game plan? They'll have to decide for themselves. I think all of the picks have their purpose in the lineup. It's more about like what they want, in the lane. Which one do they feel like they can play with a higher ceiling? You can perform better with the hero. So they ban out X and Underlord. So what are they picking? Terrorblade? What's this? X and Underlord.
Seems like some sort of melee hero that will be worried about, being in range of atrophy or all these other annoying little things. But what could that be?
It's rather strange because X and Underlord are totally very different heroes.
I mean, I think they're worried about a hero that can catch their Storm. That's the only thing that I can see right now, because both X and Underlord are excellent into the first three heroes. You kind of stand your ground, you catch, and then that just provides a lot of follow-up potential for the co-op Jakiro Shadow Demon, right? You mentioned the Shadow Demon can catch, but there isn't really a good way for Zero Tenacity to initiate a fight. I feel like that's what they're missing at the moment. We'll see what they choose to go for. Abaddon banned out. This was a hero that Dream himself used to great effect yesterday. And they'll just lock in the Centaur War Runner, good amount of safety. Some people would consider the Mars and the Disruptor to be a counter to Centaur, just because you have ways of stopping the Stampede from being effective. So I'm not really sure what this is, but I guess it buys Blink. I guess it buys Auras, and that's kind of why they want it.
I probably would have preferred the Pango, because you can bypass the arena. I think the only real reason why I see the Centaur being good here is the lane setup with SD. SD and Centaur is very, very strong together. You can get kills.
True.
disrupt
Yeah.
and then you set up for the stun. I think SD with Pango, you kind of maybe feel like you don't have enough firepower. I think Pangolia, you like I think Hoodwing and Snapfire more than the Shadow Demon.
Anti-mage.
Choose your hero.
Oh, here we go.
Anti-mage. All right.
That's why they banned the Axe. That's why they banned the Underlord, I guess, Winter.
Anti-mage. So what's the plan here? They want to have like a very, very long game because Storm, Anti-mage, you kind of need to split the map and farm for a very long time. And the thing is, like, SD is kind of good into AM as well. You have to be really, really careful about not getting disrupted. You can totally die to that. I mean, this lane is actually, I think, difficult for AM. Unless
Yeah, I mean,
I've seen, they're probably not going to do that. I've seen some AMs that you don't skill your mana burn against SD, so you're not worried about him copying you. But I guess that's going to mean that he can't do it. No, you don't take stats, you just save the skill point until later. When it's safe to take it, then you take it. After the lane is over, like after 3-4 minutes,
Yeah, but if you don't skill mana burn, then you're just a melee creep with a blink.
I know.
That Centaur's gonna...
I know.
Okay,
just
Winter,
telling you
Winter,
what I've
let's...
seen before.
Let's try and work this one out here because you're looking at a zero tenacity lineup that has a degree of pace, right? I feel like we've seen so many juggernauts from Mouse especially. They make use of that healing ward, push early towers, get early objectives. Inner Circle, I don't really know what their lineup does. I see a Mars Arena, I see a Static Storm and a Storm Spirit, but other than that, do they really have enough to play the map against Zero Tenacity? You got a Centaur War Runner who can blink initiate on you. You got Shadow Demon with the catch, Queen of Pain with the blinks who can chase. It seems like an uphill battle for Inner Circle just from the draft alone.
They lack a lot of damage. I think their lineup has very low damage. Like Ench and Disruptor, they both don't do a lot of damage. Mars is like a medium, I would say a medium damage hero, not a very high damage hero. And when you have Ench and Disruptor as low damage heroes, you kind of want more damage. And Storm is also not a hero that provides a lot of damage in the initial stages of the game. I think first 10 minutes, you kind of might run into some damage issues in terms of setting up kills. Like if you're trying to kill a Centaur, how many heroes do you actually need to bring? I'm thinking like at least maybe you need to bring
maybe 3 or 4.
Maybe not 4, but 3. But even then, 3 is a very big number. There's only 3 lanes, there's 5 heroes. If you bring 3 heroes to one side to kill 1 hero, it means that you have more than half your team doing something, And the enemy team is just going to be farming the whole map, and it's actually not good for you. I don't believe in bringing so many heroes to kill 1 hero. I think the maximum limit in the early game is like you can only have 2 moving to one side of the map. And I think that is part of what Falcons... I think strat, why they always go for like really, really tanky heroes. They always have like 3 strength / universal, very, very hard to kill heroes, right? As a general idea in a draft. And I think this is one of the reasons why it is very, very good. You are forcing the enemy to bring a lot of people to kill 1 hero. And when that one person dies, the other players are just farming.
Yeah, well, we can see how the side of Inner Circle hope to approach this. I'm not really feeling their draft, but I would love to be surprised. Again, folks, we are at the end of the group stage here at DreamLeague Division 2, and Inner Circle and Zero Tenacity, they need this win in order not just to secure any upper bracket, lower bracket, they need it to stay in the tournament. If they lose here, they're probably out because the bottom 2 teams from each group get eliminated and they are going to lose their shot at DreamLeague Season 27, the main event where a whole bunch of other stronger teams that they could potentially learn from await. So let's see. I think Zero Tenacity, at least from the games we saw yesterday, they have the makings of a roster that can go and stand up to them. Especially with the addition of Immersion. I don't know whether this is a full-time sort of player switch or whether he's just standing in for GZ. But the position 4 play has looked a lot more solid so far, right, with him on board.
They definitely look a lot better with Immersion. I mean, the whole team play, macro movement, everything looks... I think way, way, way more solid. I think with GZ, it kind of felt like they were trying a little too many flexing heroes.
Yeah.
No stability.
Not sure what they were cooking there, but we shall see. Smokes out both sides. There was that whole sort of delta split ploy that you were talking about, Winter, splitting 3 heroes, 2 heroes, and 1 heroes, but both teams deciding to play it relatively safe. The off-laners on respective sides going back to block the creep wave. What do you think is going to be important this game for both the lineups? Like, what kind of phases of the game are we going to be looking forward to, Winter?
I kind of think the more important thing is going to be the mid lane. I think the Storm against the Corp is going to decide a lot of the complexion of the game because they are going to rotate. They're going to make a lot of plays in the early game. And one side, you have the Storm having the Enchantress. The Enchantress wants to play into the mid lane to get your tower. And if you look at the SD and Jakiro, I think they are kind of also similar. Jakiro likes to go to the mid lane, set up a kill, then you spend your liquid fire to get the tower, right? So I think
Top
the
lane,
mid lane...
starting out with a tri-lane, Norma in big trouble. Spear mistimed, but he would have died regardless. Nice little play there from Zero Tenacity to get themselves on the board.
Yeah, very, very nice setup there. I think this is something that teams are, I think, getting really, really good at doing as well. You know, if you see an opportunity that your offlaner doesn't really need the support right away at the beginning of the lane because there's not much, I think, kill threat yet. I think you're always, I think, open to do this sort of exchange, right? You sacrifice one wave and then you get a first blood. Usually, I think this is something that you would get a really, really good outcome from in the laning phase. The Sento doesn't really care about laning into the AM alone for like 30 seconds, like one wave, right? He doesn't really care. Some matchups you care more, but in this specific one, it doesn't really impact you as much.
Yeah, he'll spend some tangles, get his mana burnt, but not a big deal. I think this is what you expect anyway.
Yeah.
Now, he is taking quite a bit of damage though.
Oh, he's gonna be in trouble. He actually... I felt like he actually needed to fight, you know, he can't run away. I think running was actually a really bad
Immersion's
idea.
dead.
Yeah, that was really bad. I think they cannot run. They actually needed to stand their ground and fight. Because if they fought, right, even if they're gonna die, they're gonna trade. They will kill one of them at least, you know, if they stand and fight, you know, and the other is gonna be badly wounded, you know. That would have been better than just running and they were trading away all their health just like that, you know, health and mana because it's an anti-mage. I think this is not a good look for them, you know.
Yeah, I think maybe a bit of miscommunication as well because off to the side when, you know, the Centaur was fighting into the AM initially, hang on, bot lane again. I mean, he's just gonna get auto attack.
He can't run. Like he needed to fight right away, like turn around and fight.
Immersion, he's dropping low too. I was just gonna say, Winter, really I feel like twice in a row now, we see Immersion just kind of use the disruption on the Ench. And as soon as that spell is expended, you don't have it for 20 seconds. This Centaur is horse meat.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think they just needed to stand their ground and hit, you know? Like with the Menace plus the Centaur double edge. I mean, even if you die, they're going to be very close to dying, or maybe the SD will kill the AM, you know, because the AM already blinked over and he's committed to hitting you, you know. I think the last thing you want to do is run.
Well, Nefrit, he doesn't seem to have gotten the memo just yet. One death for him at the moment.
Hang on a minute. I think I have him on my friends list. I'm going to send him a memo.
Yeah, go do that, please. Just let him know he's making a goddamn mistake here. Come on, Nefrit. This is for your shot at DreamLeague. Brother, you don't want to toss it all away like this, especially if how well, you know, the rest of your team were playing yesterday. Got a big bag to put them on.
He's going to have a very hard time now, regardless even if he already figured it out, you know. Like
bot lane
is already...
aggressive again, Immersion being chased by the Centaur and will just get stomped down. I'm not talking about the Centaur War Runner, by the way. I'm talking about this little horse that Flacco has aligned to his side, and look at the damage onto this poor Nefrit Centaur. Not to sort of... I should differentiate them. The Conqueror and the War Runner, sorry. Did you send the message yet, Winter? I think he needs it, like ASAP. Okay,
it's a little too late for that. A little too late for that right now. I mean, this lane is already, I think it's kind of over already. The SD and Centaur, they've already lost at the phase where they were gonna be stronger. And right now, the anti-mage already has he already has the necessary levels and helm to sit in the lane and fight. I mean, the Centaur...
You're gonna try and fight now?
The helm, but yeah.
I mean, honestly, I feel like... I know what you're saying with the whole, you know, they need to stand and fight, but I think the key mistake here, at least from what I can see, is they're just not using disruption on the AM. Like, look at him when he gets disrupted. He actually can't fight his own illusions. You just gotta tell him to screw off.
That's true.
That.
They definitely need to not use the spell when he's trading against the Ents, right? I think he can only say it when
Okay, there we go.
They're gonna catch him, but there's no mana to stun for the Centaur. Yeah, but you see, like, as long as they hit together, you stack the manas.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a decent trade, you know, and then somewhere down the road you get Soul Ring on Centaur. Then it's gonna stop the mana.
Top lane, Norma dropping very low. Sei does get caught out though on the Jakiro, but that is a good trade because it's Dream who secures the kill.
Yep, definitely a good trade for Dream. Off to a fantastic start here.
Here they go again. Trying to set up onto AM, but he still had that wand and a Lotus in the back pocket if needed. Nefrit trying to come over, but a nice blink off to the left side. You need to stand your ground and fight, but without the AM, they're not going to be slowed down. So Flacco will provide some heals over to Yowai. I think still the Radiant safe lane very happy with this situation. It's 6 minutes though, and look at Sei rotating over to try and get priority on the runes. Maybe place a ward down. It's going to be an illusion top.
Yeah, this Queen of Pain is definitely having the head start, you know, forcing the Storm into the jungle there. Yes, Chop denies on the Queen of Pain. Definitely a very good number for 6 minutes.
Oh, but it's a lot of stacks going over to Pandasher, and I think with a few more creeps now, just needs maybe one more wave before he hits that level 6. He'll be able to zip out of trouble even if they gank him. Nice play there from the Disruptor to set that up. I mean, that is a huge injection of gold for the Storm.
Maybe they can
He's
kill
coming
the
out top.
Storm here. Oh no, they're going top to kill the Mars and get the rune, the Wisdom Shrine. 20 seconds.
He is very tanky though, and he is getting away from them.
Where's his backup?
No one's TPing in at the moment. They're making a play in the bot lane. They're going to try and mirror the move instead. Nefrit, under his own tier 1 tower, dropping very low. Do you choose to TP in? Queen of Pain making the call. Trying to come in and punish that anti-mage. Playing forward. He's able to escape. They glimpse the Queen of Pain back to the top lane. Meanwhile, who's on the Wisdom Shrine? Flacco walking over, but he's the only one left. He's not going to be able to stand up alone into Immersion and Nefrit. Making a friend in the Wild Wing Ripper to try and fight off into this Shadow Demon. Immersion, stacking the poisons now. Menace charges, pops the poison. Is it going to be enough? Immersion's the one actually dropping low, even disrupting himself.
No, self-disrupt means death, I think, yeah.
Last auto attack, Immersion. He has the boots. You got another whirlwind? How many seconds? The chicken chasing him. 15 seconds on the Hurricane. You're not going to connect on that one, unfortunately. And Immersion will narrowly escape with his live Storm. Zipping forward, Pandasher finding the opportunity with the Soul Ring and managing to get the kill. Very nicely done.
Yeah, thanks for that galvanized stack, you know.
True.
I could use that extra stack in the early game. Now 8-minute rune. Quap does not have Sonic Wave, so she's not that scary to the Storm right now.
This 80 rune Storm's gonna be pretty scary depending on where he wants to rotate. We'll see whether he makes a move to the bot lane or whether to the top lane. Not really sure who he can gank though, because the Jug is, I mean, just an easy spin out, right? Meanwhile, bot lane, Yowei getting a very free mana burn on that Centaur who was sitting on 0 mana for what feels like 2 minutes now.
Yeah, he is having a very rough game, you know, on the Centaur. It's very, very poor 8 minutes into the game. Only 2.4k net worth. And Mars is not that rich, but he's doing still relatively a lot better, even though he lost his tower.
Set up here. Onto the Enchantress, who is quite far forward, will pay with her life. So a bit over-aggressive with the positioning. Didn't expect 2 supports there. They will at least push the AM back for now. But his Helm Dom completed. We saw the creep in action, pushing the tower. That's quite a lot of pressure that Nefrit, I don't know whether he can deal with at the moment. He's just about 10 gold away from his own Helm Dom. So we're going to see a little bit of a Pokemon battle here in the bot lane.
Pokemon battle? Wow,
yeah, they send their own little... Oh, you haven't heard that one? That's what everyone was talking about because no one's even playing Dota anymore. Everyone's summoning out their little pocket jungle creeps. You know? They don't even play the lane. They're just hitting creeps while sending their own creeps to do their bidding. Look, 2 Acorn shooters on the prowl for some targets. You got the Ench creep, you got the Helm Dom creep. Nasty.
Dota kind of looks like some zoo game right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit funny. Disruption. Can they get the connection? Ice Path on the very edge. I think he walks into it. The Sonic Wave Yoe gets caught. We didn't talk about this just yet, but he actually goes for the Icebreaker facet on the Jakiro, and that makes all the difference. It's 10 minutes, Rune is in the top lane, but look at the positioning of Inner Circle. They want to fight around this Static Storm. Mirage might just be caught here, starting to get Thunderstruck up. Sei is the first target. They want to eliminate the Jakiro, and they will be successful in doing so. Fernance, do you have that glimpse range? Doesn't look like it. Nice blink away.
And this Icebreaker facet is still really good. If you don't need the Twin Terror facet to win your lane, I mean, as you can see, the Juggernaut is already really fat, so they were able to win the lane even with the Icebreaker facet. So if you can skip that and win your lane, you're going to be very, very strong in the mid lane game as a Jakiro.
Level 4 only on the Shadow Demon. Immersion in a big trouble. They want to use that glimpse and they'll find him because of it. The defense is coming in though, but it's far too late. The tower's already taking so much damage, and I don't think Zero Tenacity can actually fend this off.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Now the Ange is just way too strong here, you know, with the Catapult Wave that creeps, you're just going to be very, very difficult to stop. And Quap, she doesn't have her Sonic Wave ready yet. She used it to kill the Anti-Mage. So this is a trade where they kind of have to be contented with, just have to try to, I think, move in a little bit to maybe open up the Anti-Mage's tower if they can bring the right heroes. I think the Quap Sonic Wave is going to be the important spell to wait out. I think they can only kill the Anti-Mage if they have a Sonic Wave.
Doesn't seem like they want to give the side of Zero Tenacity any breathing room though. Look at the movement. Pandasher and Fernance just holding hands in the mid lane, waiting for an opportunity to find just about anyone that comes across them. Yowai gets spotted out. His courier's gonna go down. That's a little bit annoying. Can you actually get this kill? You gotta try Icebreaker, but yeah, an easy blink away. That was never going to be viable, especially with 15 Wand Charger still in his pocket.
Dire
Yeah,
has
they
scanned.
needed SD, you know. If you want to kill the Anti-Mage, you need to have SD.
Dire's middle
You
tower
make
has
illusions of the Anti-Mage and then you land the Icebreaker on top.
Stampede forced to be used to try and save Immersion here. Again, he's still not level 6, so he doesn't have his ultimate. Pandasher was also able to snag that regen rune from right under Mirage's nose. So this is going to be a very free kill onto the Shadow Demon. More galvanized stacks going the way of Pandasher, who maybe had a rougher first 5 minutes, but has managed to fully recover and put himself on top of the Quap in terms of net worth.
Yeah, thanks to the runes, you know, he's been able to pick up the last couple of runes. It's definitely helping him regain his composure, regain his confidence in the game after getting pressured by the Quap.
Yeah.
And these are things that I think Z10 have to really pay attention more to. You know, they have to really secure the runes. You know, you can't just let Storm get the runes for free. You know, at least make him use some resource to fight for the rune.
Yeah. I mean, it's just kind of tough, right, with how the bot lane for Zero Tenacity went. I don't blame Immersion. He probably felt like he needed to salvage that really difficult situation. Or Sei is certainly in some sort of a position, not entirely sure what he's trying to set up for here. It's not like he's giving his team any vision. Maybe he just kind of got caught and doesn't want to
Taking
get
a
killed.
break, you know, Mike.
It's just taking a
break in the
piss, you know.
forest.
Yeah, maybe.
Making himself a sandwich, you know. You need two for both heads. One for
He's
each.
gonna try and make a sandwich of this Storm Spirit. Set up initially, Nefrit just playing around. You don't really expect it. Wait for the Dual Breath coming out. It's gonna reveal his position, and the TP up onto the high ground. Pandasher will be fine.
Radiant's
A good attempt there from the side of Zero Tenacity. Now their top lane tower will get pressured as Dream deciding, okay, you know, you're going to try and pressure my top lane. I'm gonna just twin gate to the bot side. I'm gonna join up with my team and we're gonna trade it out.
Dire's top tower is under
Yep, I think it's a good choice. I mean, they're still getting one for one. I mean, the Juggernaut is going to be stronger than the Anti-Mage in all these early stages. So they definitely want to take advantage of that. You know, AM is not really going to provide you that type of push, you know, without the healing ward and the spin.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Sure,
fallen.
yeah. I mean, they didn't even need to use any of it, right? The Jakiro just liquid fired it a few times and look at how fast that tower drops. No major moves made for the Shrine of Wisdom at 14, as both teams just kind of trading positions on the map. You can see most of the heroes on Inner Circle positioned around the top lane. Maybe you're gonna try and make a pick off onto this Shadow Demon, who is really the only person here.
Yeah, he's in charge of taking out the trash lane. pushing out the
He's
wave.
about
yeah.
to be the trash that's going to be taken out, but I don't think they want him. They'd love to go for Dream. Do they know he's here? Was there a
kinda
ward?
know
Okay,
now.
they see
Yeah,
him
they
now.
know now.
Uh-oh. Static Storm a bit off the mark. I think he's going to be able to make it out, but no. Norma says absolutely not. Spear back. Can he get the Omni Slash off? Just needs a little bit, and he finds it. Starting to slash away, and he should be able to spin out. No. The last auto attack gets the kill, and Dream, he goes down. The rest of Inner Circle able to escape. That's clean. The supports from Zero Tenacity just a bit late on the response as Mirage now trying to come in and punish, but a glimpse from Fernandes will push her away. That is a very unfortunate timing for Dream.
That was really, really unlucky in a way, you know, for him. Like, he's just going to the Ancients. He's trying to prepare for his teammates to arrive. You know, I think they were telling him that, okay, we're gonna come up. We need you to come shove the lane. We're gonna smoke over. We're gonna move over.
Oh,
Just not
yikes. That's a solo kill in the bot lane. Yoe just runs down Nefrit, and this has just been a safe lane diff the entire time. I think Yoe has gotten way too much as the anti-mage against the Centaur.
Yeah, this is not a lane where I feel like the anti-mage should even be, you know, getting this much. You know, the matchup I don't think should be this one-sided.
Is mine.
He's 3,000 net worth ahead of the Centaur.
Radiant are
16
scanning.
minutes in the game. That is a pretty sizable discrepancy.
Yeah.
4 kills for him.
Kind of crazy stuff. And about that Juggernaut top kill, I realized as well that they noticed he was coming through the Twin Gates because of a very nicely placed ward on Inner Circle on the bot Twin Gate. So right at the very corner of the map there actually is vision. So they knew he was coming. That's why they were able to set up for it. A bit unfortunate there. I mean, everything's kind of going the way of Inner Circle, right? It feels like their Storm is getting these galvanized stacks. They're including the Mars. They're finding ways to use the Static Storm. I mean, as they get later and later into the game, I feel like this AM is... Who's gonna deal with him? Like, they don't actually have the proper lockdown to take him down before he blinks.
They have to, okay, hang on a minute. Arena, catch the Jakiro, that's a free one. But the best way for them to kill him is disrupt into Centaur stun or Ice Puff, you know. That is like the, I think the most reliable way of killing him, you know. Try to smoke, go from a blind spot where the AM doesn't see you, just catch him with disrupt. Because you need the illusions to kill him.
Yeah.
Make 2 illusions and then you stun him with Centaur or Jakiro and then he dies.
There's also a chance that, you know, if Immersion isn't faster than Yowei, he just presses counter spell and then the whole move doesn't work.
Yeah,
This is
that's
kind
why
of a
he needs-
precarious position though. Hold that
That's why
thought.
he needs to come from a blind spot, you know, or an angle that the anti-mage is not ready on.
Might be a team fight brewing even though there's no arena. Mirage on the front lines against the Eng creeps. They see the supports. Maybe gonna try for a glimpse. Mirage, is he able to blink out? No. Static Storm and the disruption though. Immersion buying his mid laner some time, but Yoei has joined the fray and there's no hope for the Queen of Pain. They get the Chikiro while they're at it. In comes the Omni Slash, but it's not nearly enough damage at this early stage of the game. Using that Stampede, you got a glimpse? Yeah, you absolutely do, but that's what the spin is for. Yoei can't chase any further. Still, massive losses for Zero Tenacity up here in the top lane.
Yeah, once again, you know, not really getting the right initiations. I mean, they definitely need to like be more ready for this. You know, they have to smoke with the, I think the Centaur. At least he needs to be, I think he needs to be there first. You know, he can't be like collecting to the play. Like you need to start with the Centaur. Maybe the Shadow Demon you don't show until you see the anti-mage, so you can disrupt him. And they're gonna smoke now. Let's see if they can actually get back some portion of the map that they've already lost. They need to reclaim the top jungle now.
Trying to force the issue onto Norma up here, but this is a very tanky Mars. There's also an Enchantress in the area. We can see how little vision the side of Zero Tenacity are actually working with. Norma able to juke out to the right side.
Dyer's middle tower
I
is
see him
under
on the Watcher
Storm
though.
is
That's
here
a
as
little bit
well.
awkward.
Storm is here with Disruptor.
This is a bit of a trap being set actually by the side of Inner Circle. They will go on the back line, find Immersion, kill him off. The arena caging the remaining core members of Zero Tenacity, disallowing them from providing any help. Now Flacco on the front lines, he's not worried about a thing. This is an Eng still at full HP. You come through with the Ice Path to keep them at bay, but now they're just gonna turn their sights towards Say. Nice little kinetic field throughout the auto attacks. That's all you got. Come through with the Stomp though. Nefrit Not enough damage from him so far. I mean, all he has is a Blade Mail Helm Dom. He's dropping so low and getting pulled back again. I mean, he had a Stampede locked in the back of his pocket the entire time, but no chance to use it. Uphill misses 2 in a row for Pandasher, but he will still find that kill in the end. And Zero Tenacity, it just feels like they can't take any proper fight right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, there's not really, you know, I think the fight was very, I think very messy, you know, for them. You know, they went on the, I think they went on the storm initially, and then they couldn't kill. It was the Enchantress, and they couldn't kill, and they had to back off a little bit, then re-engage. Everything was like really messy, you know. I think ideally you also want to involve the Juggernaut, so you don't have to chase too much, you know. I mean, that fight was also kind of unlucky because the Storm and the Disruptor, they were coming in from the side. They somehow predicted the move that Z10 was making as well. And now they get the Tormentor. And Disruptor is going to get that upgraded Thunderstrike now. He's going to be happy with the dagger. It's very easy for him to set up kills right now.
I think this dagger is going to be so huge. Might just allow them to get the jump on the Juggernaut if he's not careful. Dream's done a decent job, I want to say, evading capture most of this game so far. I just don't know whether this Jug can solo carry it, especially into a farmed AM. It really does feel like all of the Z10 eggs are in the Dream basket yet again.
At least you have Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon's a good AM counter.
Sure, yeah.
Maybe they can still make it work. We'll see.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
To the tier 2 tower here. Inner Circle. Closing in the map on Zero Tenacity. Slowly limiting their options for farming. I mean, hell, Zero Tenacity have yet to even crack open this mid-tier 1 tower at the moment.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And who do you even kill? Right? Like, the Storm has a shield rune. The supports are always in a pretty solid position. You get the spot onto the Quad Disruption available. You're gonna have to use it to dodge the glimpse. Nicely done. In comes the arena though. That's a lot of team fight that you just can't stand up into. They're gonna use the Omni Slash on the Mars, but they're not allowed to take her down. Mirage ends up going down, trying to spin now. You finally take down the Mars, so it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. But still, Yoe and Pandasher fighting away. It's just Dream left. He's left all alone on the high ground. You need help. Come through with a double storm. Macropire, is it going to be enough? They kill off the AM. Beautiful setup there from Say and Nefrit. They were waiting in the wings to help the AM out. And the voice line comes through. Maybe it's not all lost after all, Winter.
Nefrit definitely, yeah, he was going to... Yeah, it was like having a really terrible game, not many good initiations, and that was a really good one. Patient play, build the Juggernaut out of a very sticky situation, gets the kill on the Anti-Mage and the Storm. That is as good as it will get, you know, for the Centaur in this sort of team fights, you know. If he can find a couple more of those, this Juggernaut is going to be, I think, a monster. You know, I think even right now, the AM, he can't really fight the Juggernaut yet, you know. The AM is going to need a lot more items. I think they're both going to try to play on their butterfly timing. Both of the carry heroes are looking to get that item, and even with the butterfly on the AM, I still feel like he can actually die easily. You know, one stun from the center with the ice path follow up, he could still die to the Omni Slash. You know, so he has to still be very careful of that. You know, maybe they're gonna need some extra lotuses. They already have one on the Mars, you know, to really counteract the Omni Slash. You know, I think with Juggernaut, we already know that to beat the hero, you need to get lotuses to reflect the Omni Slash.
Yeah, spam that item like no tomorrow. If you have it on 3 heroes, that's perfect. 4 is... I mean, at that point, he can't Omni Slash shit. But for now, I mean, that fight was kind of significant for Zero Tenacity, and you gotta keep in mind, they weren't able to actually Sonic Wave anything as well. Mirage spent most of that fight either stunned up or under pressure. She wasn't able to actually use the ultimate. These heroes would have died a lot faster if a Sonic Wave, a couple more spells from the Quad came out. So... scary business. I thought for sure that Inner Circle, they were the ones who were starting to get the advantages in the fight, but that initiation not really connecting cleanly on the Jug. They took a bit too long to kill the Queen of Pain. The full Omni Slash duration out on the Mars, of course. Now, like you mentioned, he has that Lotus, so hopefully Norma able to protect himself. Up they come to the top lane. They found the Anti-Mage. Oh no, if he ends up going down here, he has no mana. The illusions, Winter.
Yeah, they were setting a deadly trap there. I mean, while Mirage goes down on the other side. But I guess you're happy you traded Anti-Mage for your co-op. I think Z10 is going to do that any time, you know, if the opportunity arises. They get to push a tower at top as well. I mean, the tower's already dead. I mean, as I'm saying, this Juggernaut against Anti-Mage is still going to be very Juggernaut favored for the next few minutes. I think you finish the butterfly on Anti-Mage. Even with the butterfly, you're probably going to need to get another item. Not sure which one is more important. Are you going to get locked down from the Basher, or do you want to get something that helps you with your survivability, right? Do you want to get a BKB against this SD disruption, right? Because the disruption is also a very huge problem in the team fight. If he gets disrupted, the fight is like basically very, very hard already for Anti-Mage if he doesn't have BKB. Because he could just die from Disrupt, Ice Path, and maybe a Centaur Stomp, Or maybe even the Ice Path with Disrupt, he dies.
We saw already, like, just within him getting locked down, the illusions burning all his mana, not giving him any options. And things only get harder because, sure, he can get the butterfly, but that just makes his illusions even stronger. We gotta keep in mind that this is an anti-mage that was picked very confidently into a Shadow Demon. It's worked out for them so far, but now it might start to bite them in the bum.
And mind you, his disruption is only level 1.
What?
He didn't
Really?
even max it. Yeah, he didn't even choose to max it.
That's pretty interesting. Is there any reason why he'd value the disseminate over the disruption here?
Disseminate is just really nice damage, I think overall in the team fights, I think the disruption is more targeted towards the anti-mage, and you can also use it for other things like pushing out lanes and hitting Roshan, pushing towers. But he probably feels like because you have a Centaur with you. When you have a Centaur with you, you kind of like to cast the Disseminate onto your Centaur before he goes in.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like Disseminate is one of those spells that's a bit hard to see in the team fight, like how much it's actually doing. It's kind of like the Spectre passive, right?
You don't really know how much you're getting out of the spell.
Yeah. You just kind of press it and hope for the best. I think nobody has ever said, wow, what a huge Disseminate, because nobody knows when it's actually proccing. It's kind of funny that way.
Let's change it, Mike. Let's tell everyone, oh, that's a great Disseminate right there.
I will do that. There's a bit of a fight going on here. They managed to save Mirage and the Lotuses. Coming through. Oh, they catch the Storm. That's not what you want. Mirage able to narrowly survive thanks to that Gale Guard. That changed everything. An Immersion coming through with a last-minute Lotus in the pocket as well. Tried for a cute move to catch the Queen of Pain while the rest of the team was pushing the high ground, but they don't succeed in doing so and they end up losing the Storm.
I mean, the other thing that Disseminate is good at is like bursting targets, right? Like if you go on someone, then you just cast the Disseminate right away. They're gonna lose a portion of their health, right? So I think that's the other reason why he probably wants to max it this game. He feels like with the Centaur Storm on the Ice Path, you need to burst the target right away.
That's true, actually. Yeah, it's all about getting you within the limited disable that they have. We're gonna keep an eye out. We're on Disseminate watch right now. But Dream, he's looking at these racks. He's got a different target. I see a Disseminate onto Dream right now. Very cool. Not sure what it's done.
You gotta do this every time that...
Yeah, no, for sure. It's a very important spell, Winter. We gotta keep our eyes out. Yules, reflected by the Lotus, a little bit awkward. In comes Nefrit though with the stun. You have enough damage to cut through him. Gonna use the full Omni. Was that full Omni? No, that was just a Swift Slash. Trying to jump forward now. They get the full Omni onto Yoy. He's silenced. He has to Manta. He manages to blink away for now. You buy back on the Mars. This is the defense here for Inner Circle. They kill off the supports. Force the BKB out from Mirage. They weren't really expecting that level of resistance from Inner Circle.
Very strong on the jump. Like, just pay attention. He could still turn around and kill them.
Yeah, no more Disseminate available, guys. This is very scary stuff. Nefrit, he's on the front lines. No Disseminate. Again, beautiful Static Storm on the back line. Buyback on both supports as the Swift Slash eliminates the supports. But Mirage does go down. They were able to focus down the Queen of Pain. Meanwhile, Norma on the high ground. They see Yowai. They need a disruption, but they kill off the Shadow Demon. Beautiful spear. And meanwhile, Dream, he can't actually kill this Eng until he pops the Manta. The illusion's now going to work a little bit. But Inner Circle still doing a good job dancing around the fights for now. It's messy, it's all over the place, and it's causing Zero Tenacity to have some trouble locking heroes down. Yowai, again, able to blink out trouble. The disables are just a bit too limited. Yowai gotta try and turn around, punch into Nefrit. That is not a target that you want to hit. Disseminate or not. Swift Slash. Managing to kill off Flacco. Nice little Ice Path, holding that anti-mage in place, but the spear as well from Norma. Now they're swiping away onto the Jakiro. Huge mana void. Yowai able to blink away again. I mean, Inner Circle, they're just doing a great job kiting out this fight at the moment. And now Pandasha has joined the fray. The Storm Spirit can start chasing you down. Dream still has that spin though, so I feel like he should be fine. The Disruptor's nowhere nearby, so you can't get a glimpse off. Meanwhile, Mirage, he's on the other side of the fight. He's rejoined the fray now, but a TP away from the Storm, no way of stopping that.
Yeah, that was a very long and just messy fight again, from both teams. They just couldn't really get the lockdown on the anti-mage. They also used double buybacks on both the supports on Z10, trying to save their core's lives, but just couldn't really get anything in return there. Disrupt. This should be a kill.
Easy pick off onto the Mars. He did not even have the chance to pop a Lotus or anything. That is kind of significant because 70 seconds without your spear or arena setup, that's going to make these kills a lot harder. Still is that static storm with the blink though, and Fernance, that stings. He is just 500 gold off the Aghanims. That could change everything here. He's just not there yet. That's going to be a lane of Rax going down. Looking towards the top now. Zero Tenacity, even though they lose their supports, they lose their backlines, they drop on the Queen of Pain. Dream is still such a massive problem that they don't have a solution to just yet. They need this Aghanims, and they need it desperately. I mean, at this point, do you even sell your wand, maybe your arcane boots? You're 150 gold off on Fernance.
Oh, everything. Yep, he sold everything. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna initiate. Can they burst in?
Got the catch. Disruption. No one went on immersion, and the save comes through, the spin comes out, and Dream, he's home free. The investment, it doesn't pay off, and now Fernance in some trouble. Dream wants his revenge. Dream wants a Swift Slash, but you gotta be careful not to overextend here. Swift Slash onto the Storm, getting him down to a quarter HP. Spooky, spooky stuff. 10 more seconds until the Mars is back. Zero Tenacity, they'll show that respect. Glimpse, pulling him back momentarily, but nothing that he can't just walk out of without any follow-up disable. I mean, this gold lead that Inner Circle have managed to hold on to for most of the game, starting to slip through their fingers as Zero Tenacity's Juggernaut just seems a bit too powerful right now.
Yeah, with the MKB, he's just slicing and dicing through the anti-mage right now. I think anti-mage has opted to go for a very different route after the butterfly, so he's opting to go for Abyssal. So, I mean, hang on a minute, Ash dies. And the AM's top process is he wants to burst the... I think he wants to try to burst the supports first. I think with this build, you're not exactly trying to directly fight the Juggernaut, but it's more about you're just trying to eliminate his friends first, right? Save the Juggernaut for last.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, anti-mage, he blinks in front. Oh, I thought he saw him?
Yeah, I think they did see him. They're gonna come through. Disruption.
That is not the disruption they wanted.
Oh, they need to try and find a way to connect. Coming through with the Stampede. Stomp is there. You got any follow-up disable, he's gonna blink away. Yules to keep him in the air, and there's the Ice Path. Follow-up Ice Path. Sonic Wave pushing. Silence is there. It's going to be enough damage. Perfect little setup there. It was weird, right? But here they come, TPing on Mass. Norma, you gotta be careful, buddy. You're gonna get controlled up. Glimpse onto Mirage, sending him back, but the rest of the team ready to eliminate him. No. Using the arena defensively. Nefrit still on the hunt though. The Storm gonna go onto the backline, try to eliminate the Shadow Demon, but he can't afford to. It's too scary. The Jug doing so much damage to him. 1 minute now without your anti-mage, and this Rax is in jeopardy, Winter.
Yeah, King what keeping the SD alive, and with no anti-mage, how are you supposed to deal with this unstoppable Juggernaut?
Still have a static Storm, but you don't have the damage. That's the problem. Even if you silence him up.
Oh, like they need to deal with the emergent SD, Somebody needs to stop him from disrupting the Juggernaut. Like his disruptions, either on the Juggernaut or on the anti-mage, are both very, very deadly in the team fights.
Yeah. He just needs to click one of the two carries and it's gonna be enough. Nice BKB there from Mirage, baiting in the Storm Spirit. The Static Storm is going to try and cover him. Pandasher still fighting till his very last breath. Dream not able to connect the auto attacks on him. Nice Lotus Orb will reflect that Swift Slash. But Flacco still likely not long for this world. The Ice Path holding in place. Dream gonna try and look for an angle. Use the full Omni on him. Why not? 50 seconds without your end. She does have a buyback though. You're gonna try and come through, but that's the problem with the Jug at this stage in the game. The healing ward, 3 hits. Who's punching it? Starting to TP in now.
Gonna need a higher Snapfire to kill that healing ward.
Watch for the initiation. They're trying to get the immersion on the back line. Well, Storm can't commit for it. Yoi was waiting for an opportunity to blink in, but they're not going anywhere. Still back up on your high ground. Gotta be wary. No Abyssal just yet. Thinking about controlling Dream. Is there Ice Path coming through? Disruptions there again. Who is stopping Immersion? No one! This Shadow Demon has been allowed to cast his spells. Out comes the Ghost Scepter. He's in a little bit of trouble. Stampede is there as well. But Immersion somehow allowed to walk free of the fight. Norma's gonna try and chase him down with the spear, but he's able to dodge out of safety. And now Norma, he's in way too deep. He still doesn't have his BKB. Pandasha will finally take down the Shadow Demon. And meanwhile, the backline being controlled up. Dream just can't find the connection on the auto attack. And they've successfully been able to defend. It's only this Jug left along with his Centaur. Need to be careful. Don't want to stick around for too long. Static Storm coming through. Stun is up. Oh, they get the spear back. That is perfect. Inner Circle not dead just yet.
And that was like a very, very, I think, indecisive move there. You know, they didn't really know if they wanted to retreat on the zero tenacity side. You know, felt like the Juggernaut was telling them, no, come back and fight. You know, because his teammates were trying to leave. I think at some point they were like, okay, do we actually just bail right now? Doesn't really look good. You know, and then Jug is like probably saying, I'm still really strong. I want to fight. Probably regretting using his Omni Slash on the support there. On the I think it was on the Edge, right? He deleted the Edge with the Omni Slash, and that was definitely not worth it.
This is the Dream League Division 2 roller coaster we've come to know and love. Look at that graph, just up and down and up and down, and a Roshan available for the taking for Inner Circle just when all hope looks lost. They managed to pull out the defense, and a large part of it goes back to what you keep mentioning. They need to kill Immersion. The difference in that fight is Pandasha was able to snipe him all the way to the south side of the fight. Without that disruption, without the illusions, you're not really doing quite as much. I mean, Immersion, he has to be so much more careful and maybe even be the shot caller in the fights. Because if he's not ready to fight, I don't think Zero Tenacity can actually go high ground.
You know what he needs? He needs the disc, the Aeon disc.
That's true.
Is he buying it? Right? Is he buying it?
I don't know. It looked like he was going for Aether Lens.
No, not the lens.
Not the lens. Well, I mean, now he's probably just told his team, look, guys, we started that fight, you went up onto the high ground, I'm like 300 HP. The second I cast the spell, they're gonna jump on me, right? So I need you guys to protect me.
You're playing into a storm. Like, it's very hard to stop the storm from jumping you, you know? That's why
that's true.
Aeon Disc is probably more reliable than Ether Lens. I'm not sure. I think this
You know what? I would have actually liked the Glimmer Cape. I wouldn't have minded a Glimmer Cape from him.
Yeah, Glimmer's fine too. Glimmer's fine, but Glimmer, if you wanted to buy Glimmer, you bought it like over the Ghost Scepter, you know? I think you wouldn't have purchased Ghost Scepter. And normally against Storm, you want to have a Glimmer.
Yeah, I would think so. Nice. I'm surprised we don't have it on the team at all, because I feel like that helps them get away from the Storm. It definitely buys you more time than the Aeon. Because then the Storm has to sacrifice one of his slots for Dust. It's like this whole mess. You have a gem, but he's only on the Disruptor, right? So
all players never buy Dust, right?
Yeah. Classic situation, the Storm zips in, doesn't see the supports, you know, you lose the team fight, and then he pings why no sentry preemptively on the location that I jumped into, like all the way
and
on the
then
back.
you ping ball lightning, you know, you need to ping the ball lightning. You have ball lightning, I don't have ball lightning. You know,
yeah, exactly. Bro, I got a blink, that's about it. It's not even comparable.
And then the moment you ping ball lightning level 3 ready, he mutes you right away.
Yeah, and then he zips into the fountain, drops some mantles of intelligence, GG end. Noob support. Sounds a bit too familiar, right, Winter?
It feels like everyday thing that happens.
That's true. Yeah, I'm sure everyone can relate. But this is a really tricky situation now. I feel like the game has gotten more complicated. I remember a point where it felt like Dream was this untouchable monster, but Inner Circle, they've reached a point on their anti-mage, on their Storm, where they can just reach deep into the back lines, punish the supports, and between the Jakiro as well as the Shadow Demon, they don't really have good enough ways of defending themselves at the moment. All heroes grouping up, coming through, but a static Storm onto the solo Jakiro. I don't know whether that's enough. The disruption again, Yoi, he's in trouble, coming through with the Abyssal, but Dream is dead! They just turn and focus him down. That's your Juggernaut out of the picture. And Mirage, he just can't do enough by himself. Gotta come through with a Sonic Wave. Stampede as well. He needs to blink on out of here. Will be able to do so. But just as easily as the anti-mage can die, so can Dream. Not able to get off a single spell there after the Swift Slash.
That was a very good recognition by the Storm. The moment they had to use Disruption, I don't know if they had to, but he chose to use Disruption to save the Jakiro. I think that was already itself a wrong move. He disrupts the Jakiro, and immediately the Storm and AM jumps the Juggernaut. They know there's no more save, you know.
Yeah.
So that was
Not
like
to mention
really,
the Storm
really-
also has a Hex now.
Is under attack.
Yeah, that was like a really, really bad move there by Immersion to actually save. He was doing really good the whole time, you know, in the team fights, but that was one moment where he needed to just let his Jakiro
Dire's
die.
middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, not to mention the Jakiro has buyback, right? So he could have very easily bought back, rejoined the fight by TPing in, perhaps. You don't that's a pos 5 Jakiro. You don't really need him. I mean, he blinked in himself.
Nice path. How much
Come on,
damage?
some illusions now.
Nice spear. They speared the illusions.
Yeah.
He's still gonna take some damage, but he's gonna be fine. Yeah, that was really nice. That was really nice by the mask, sparing the illusions away.
Has fallen.
Preventing that attempt, I think it's going to be one lane of Rags. Come through with the Blink Ice Path again. There's a Disseminate, guys.
X.
It gets reflected. Oh, Shadow,
Shadow
Demon
Demon
in a little
in
bit of
trouble.
trouble. Oh, he's fine. Okay, they don't want to risk it. Maybe Norma will just die here, but Norma still has a BKB. Should be able to TP out. You don't have the damage at the moment. Dream on the front lines. Dream on the front lines. There's the disruption. There's the save. You needed that. Juggernaut now able to spin, forcing the retreat there from Inner Circle. They can't really connect on any targets at the moment. Desperately trying to chase. Going to Sonic Wave Mirage there. Forcing the BKB from Pandasher as it looks like it's just going to be a Jakiro. No. Oh, Yoei. He still has that second life. You got to keep in mind. The Ice Path coming through to control him. Nicely done. Dream can't find him around the tree line for now, but Pandasher, that's the bigger kill. The Storm down for 100 seconds. Nice spear. Holding the Shadow Demon in place. Actually turning around the Swift Slash. They're facing each other off because of the Lotus Orb, and Dream running out of mana. Ice Path desperately trying to save him, but Yoei looks like he's going to
That's
win this
GG.
fight. The anti-mage surviving, and it might just be GG from here. I don't know who can deal with Yoei as he's going to continue blinking forward, looking for more kills. And the Juggernaut, as strong as he was, he just didn't have enough gas in the tank.
That was like it was either the Lotus or just the spell reflect, the counter spell, you know, from anti-mage there, you know. That was just the downfall of the Juggernaut and just not really utilizing his Omni Slash perfectly in that team fight, you know. He would have definitely killed the anti-mage. I mean, the anti-mage, I think he was already stunned, right? The Centaur landed the stun. I guess the Juggernaut just used the Omni Slash at late or something, you know. Somehow he reflects the Omni Slash and they just don't kill the anti-mage. That was like a really, really big blunder there. He probably tried to mid-max, you know, like your right clicks, you know. He wants to hit one more extra hit, you know, before he uses the Omni Slash.
Here
They're
comes
gonna
the
get
Disseminate,
mask.
folks. That Disseminate is going to make a difference. He blinks into the Ice Path. That's awkward. 40 more seconds until your Jug comes back, though. Do you really have the damage to kill him? Come through with the Disruption. You need an Ice Path. It's going to come through. Illusion
Anti-Mage,
starting
he's
to do
dying.
work, but the Static Storm coming back and the Satanic helping your white heal up to full HP. He doesn't need mana. He's got a ton of resources available. Mirage popping that BKB to try and run away. Might still be able to get a glimpse. Yoei can't get through the Defender's Gate for now, even with Vision of the Queen of Pain. It's not proving to be as easy of a kill as it was before. And this anti-mage, his itemization has been perfect. The Satanic helping him out big time in that situation.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
opting to
tower
go
is
for
under
more
attack.
survivability. He knows that he just has to be a little bit more tanky against this Disrupt, Ice Path, Centaur Storm combination. I mean, once again, you know, like somehow they survived. I thought the game was going to end there when Dream died because he had no buyback.
Yeah.
Somehow the other heroes, you know, the SD, the Jakiro, the Centaur, they were able to hold the game together, you know. And now Juggernaut's alive, and he has to save for his buyback. He has to have buyback for the next fight.
Yeah, he can't afford to go down without it because Inner Circle, they've shown they are so good at just focusing him down if he looks the wrong way. Panda using that BKB, but it's gonna run out of duration. Meanwhile, look at the Omni Slash on the back line. Static Storm. Now onto Dream. He has to be careful. There is a Hex available. Dream gonna put that healing ward down. They glimpse him back. They need help. The Shadow Demon has to buy back, but he can't get into the fight in time. Dream now getting control. There's the disruption. Silence up onto the sideline. Yoei now onto the backline. Immersion in trouble. He doesn't have mana on the Jug, and the Jug's gonna go down. Immersion getting caught out by Panda there cost them everything. This Shadow Demon had to play perfect. This Jug had to play perfect, but they just didn't have the sauce. And I think that's going to be it for real this time because this 3v5, it just doesn't look possible if you're Z10.
And this Juggernaut has just not been able to dish out the damage in the fights, you know, the last couple of team fights. Like he's either getting kited or he just like gets a Lotus reflecting his Omni Slash, you know, it just happened way too many times, you know. Maybe he actually needed to have a BKB, you know, in his build. Because it kind of felt like every time in the fights he had to spin and run away, you know. If he had BKB, he can BKB and fight. Like maybe just over-reliant on the disruption from the SD.
I mean, it was working out for him so far, but I don't think he realized just how much the side of Inner Circle was scaling up with their disables. Now you got a Hex of the Storm, you got all these different little tools, the Abyssal Blade as well. These Static Storms have come in clutch.
Yes, buyback.
Coming through now. Zero Tenacity want to put up one last stand. They've only lost one lane of Rags. It's not so bad so far. But you don't really have a way of stopping Yowei from surviving right now. A little bit of an awkward pause here. Okay.
He's hexed on the co-op. Yeah, follow up.
Don't really want to blink into an Ice Path. Yowei got to play this one safe. Still has that Satanic Abyssal available. Nefrit now positioning himself right in front. You gotta be careful though. I mean, all your mana is just gonna get burned out in an instant. You still don't have the Shadow Demon, who's such an important figure. Now onto the Ancient. Yowei just understands how strong he is right now. How do you choose to go? Almost feels like you need to go on the backline. Nefrit stampeding forward. You're gonna get the Omni Slash off. It doesn't seem to be enough damage. He's able to just get away. And Yowei up to full HP. Buybacks on mass, but the Ancient is gone. Shadow Demon finally coming through with the disruption. But there's no way to stop him from finishing the job. Nicely done from Inner Circle as they take away game number 1.
Yeah, what a turnaround, you know. Z10, they were losing in the early game. Then they suddenly found a couple of really good moves. The Juggernaut became really strong and they took control of the game. And then again, you know, after they took control, they made a couple of errors and they threw the game away and Anti-Mage was allowed to come back, you know. It's really a curse, you know, in a lot of the games that we've been watching. If you are ahead, you have to make sure you keep the lead, you know, not throw it away, you know. It just seems like every time somebody gets a lead, they get antsy, you know, they get really far ahead of themselves. They make a play, they can't really deal with the consequences, and then they throw the game away. You know, I think here Z10 definitely maybe needed to wait for buybacks, or you know, with the SD having a kind of like a more defensive itemization. You know, I didn't really like the lens in the end. You see how many remaining fights towards the end. Every time he dies, it's just over. You know, they cannot do anything. Like he needed I think more defensive items like this. Or something else, you know, maybe a BKB, I don't know, you know, he needs something to keep him alive, you know, and the Juggernaut also maybe needed something along those lines, you know, maybe the BKB to allow him to stand and fight, right, because he's just so reliant on the SD, and it's kind of like Telegraph, every time they jump, and then the Storm just go in behind, you know, to find the SD, you know, because the SD has to disrupt the Juggernaut. If the Juggernaut could just stand in front and hit heroes with BKB, maybe it doesn't really force the SD to come out so quickly, you know, then he can hide a little bit longer and come out later, you know. So those are like the things that they really need to go back and look at, you know, what are the items that they could change for the team fights to go better for Z10.
Yeah, I think another thing for me is also that this Queen of Pain, the Centaur, right, they didn't really feel like they had any individual impact. It felt like they were all just trying to play around the jug. The Queen of Pain also wasn't ever really able to threaten kills onto the Mars, onto the Storm. Panda just ended up having way too good of a game on that mid lane Storm Spirit despite the early bullying. So we'll see whether Zero Tenacity can pick things back up here. We know that they are a team with quite a lot of grit. Game number 2 on the horizon after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Make it on my own. But baby, now
me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me.
Against all expectations here, Zero Tenacity actually dropping the first game to Inner Circle. Now, they already sort of had some struggles in the earlier portion of that game against an anti-mage last pick of all things, but Zero Tenacity ended up being able to steal behind their strong Juggernaut carry, only for it to come to an end anyway. Inner Circle were able to draw out the fight, kill the Shadow Demon over and over, and now we find ourselves in a game 2 where Zero Tenacity, they're one match away from dropping out of DreamLeague Division 2.
Definitely not the result I expected going into this series. Somehow Inner Circle proving all of us wrong here, being the underdog and taking the first game. And we kind of, I think, a very, very well played anti-mage right from the lane. I think the laning phase just went too well, for the anti-mage. The Shadow Demon Centaur didn't really play their lane well enough to kind of stop the snowball. At least I don't expect the anti-mage to have gotten so much, against this lane. But right now we are in a new game. Hopefully they are going
10
to
seconds
rectify
remaining.
the mistakes that they make in the laning
Dire
phase
team
and just get into the next game. They're going to open up with the Shadow Demon. They deem this hero a very important hero in this series. So
Especially
ninth
into the
pick.
Disruptor. We saw how much work it did, maybe just needing a bit of a better start or a bit of a change to the itemization, right? Because he went for that Ghost Scepter
seconds
first. That
remaining.
makes him invulnerable, basically, into the anti-mage for a good 3
5
seconds, 4
seconds
seconds.
remaining.
Maybe the Storm as well, if you want to consider that. But at the end of the game, it
Dire
felt like
team
it was
bad.
a little bit useless, right? He just ended up dying even in the Ghost Scepter.
And I think he just needed Aeon Days, period. He just needed Aeon Days. The only, I think the only counterplay is the Enchantress enchanting to dispel, at that point, they didn't have any nullifier. So I felt like Aeon
10
Days is going
seconds
to be the
remaining.
item that saves him in most of the situations, not the Ghost
5
Scepter.
seconds remaining.
Well, in the end, he didn't go for it, and yeah, they lost the game. So he definitely has. He's gonna have to think about his actions, try to figure out what improvements he can make for this game, since he's going to be most likely playing the same hero. So you don't want to play the same hero and make the same mistakes back-to-back games. That's going to be really bad for your self-confidence. And hopefully, he shows us a better performance here in this game.
Yeah. I mean, we were attributing a lot of their struggles to, honestly, just a bit of careless disruption usage, right? That I think he probably didn't think much of it, like just disrupting the Enchantress here and there, like trying to trade.
10
But every
seconds
single time,
remaining.
I think Inner Circle probably understood that lane matchup a lot better than their
5
opponents.
seconds
As soon
Yeah.
as the disruption was used, they would just go, 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 go. And I think Nefrit was starting to get a bit confused, like, wait, why am I dying here? How come we're losing
Yeah,
this
but-
trade? Are
but
we really
also-
getting screwed over?
The first time when they did it, I also don't think he should have run. Yeah, you can
Yeah,
blame the
yeah,
Shadow
yeah, yeah.
Demon. He needed to save the disruption. But even then, right, after the first disruption, they could still fight. Like they just needed to stand together and hit the anti-mage when he blinked over. Running ain't gonna do you any good, against this
Yeah.
this enchantress and anti-mage. They're just gonna chase you down.
5
You
seconds.
gotta
that
face your
was my-
problems head on, Winter, not run away from them. You gotta just. I mean,
that was
it
like
just
my-
the whole matchup understanding not being in their favor, right? Maybe they just didn't expect this.
Yeah, that was like my take on it. You can't really just blame the SD alone, even though sure he needed to understand that too. But at the same time, when he did that, the centaur could have kind of sat back and fought, and instead of running, and that could have. I think the first time when it happened, he definitely could have won that fight,
Dire team pick.
But after he chose to run the first time, all your mana is gone. Then the second time when it happens again, you have no mana to fight back already. That becomes a very, very different scenario, in a lane. And now Inner Circle going for the Sand King, which is one of the still very, very strong
10
heroes of
seconds
the meta,
remaining.
despite the small little nerfs that he's received. You don't really lose your lane
5
much.
seconds
He's
remaining.
Yeah.
very, very good at defending his
Radiant
towers.
team pick.
Yeah, he just scale really well. Disruptor, Jakiro. So those are kind of like, I think, decent heroes to kill a puck. Not like the best. The best would be like Shaman, Lion, instant disable type. But Jakiro can
10 seconds
sometimes sneakily kill off a puck. If you're not careful, you get caught in the
5
ice path
seconds
because you're
remaining.
late to John somewhere, or because your face shift, you come out and you just get instantly ice path. You can't get out. So sometimes you can definitely kill the puck with the Jakiro. I mean, Disruptor is also, I think, under the same category where if you can catch him when he's not phase shift, you can silence him and you can just definitely kill him off, from full to zero. So these are two supports where I feel like there's some chance of killing the Puck. Not the most ideal, but there's still some chances at least, compared to other supports, And now Z10, they're definitely thinking, what can we do, here? Which heroes do we pick? I'm expecting them to probably show their off lane, because it's hard to pick their carry here, off lane, and another support here. That's something that's more useful, more all-rounded, maybe like a Mars +1, Snapfire still in the pool. Those are fairly reasonable options. Or if you feel fancy, you can go for a Rubik. I mean, I know Rubik and SD not the best duo, but it's a nice Rubik game. There's a Sand King and Jack Hero in the game. Always tempting to play Rubik.
True. Yeah. Wonder what
You
Immersion's
don't
gonna select
sound
for himself
excited
here.
with Rubik. You're definitely not a Rubik player. You're like, yeah, whatever, Rubik. Not my kind.
No,
not my cup of tea,
you know what I want? I feel like right now, Zero Tenacity, especially in that game number 1, they had a lot of uncharacteristic slip-ups. Sure, I know that this team hasn't really had the best performance, but after seeing how they fought hard in like yesterday's series, I'm just a little bit disappointed by how they ended up losing game 1. You know what I mean? So it's less about the Rubik pick. I think more just hopefully they come through with a bit of a stronger performance. I feel like there were so many small things that I think they left out there. Like one of the big things actually that I'm worried about this game, Winter, is even though the Storm was doing pretty bad in the lane versus Quap, the Disruptor on position 4 had just 4-stack medium camp for him in the triangle. And he just went over there, cleared it. 0 repercussions, by the way. 0 tenacity, didn't contest it, didn't stop him, didn't punish. And then because of that, he just got level 6 and then he started ganking. So it's like, now you have a Sand King in your mid lane. These stacks are going to be an even bigger problem. I want to see Zero Tenacity fight for those stacks.
Fight for everything in the game, yeah? Task Dawnbreaker.
Please, yes, please.
You definitely have the firepower. Puck, Dawnbreaker, kind of good combination as well. Coil into Soul Guardian, so you can actually play really, really aggressive on the Puck. So I think I kind of like this. This is something that we like to do in SCA. Puck, Dawnbreaker. DK Dawnbreaker, Puck Dawnbreaker, Queen of Pain Dawnbreaker. It just helps us from keeping our crazy mid laners alive in the team fights. Right, that is the Puck counter right there, the DK. So it seems like they are probably going to move the Sand King on the side lane, off lane. Or it's just going to be a carry DK. So it could be... Are they just going to do a carry DK? Because DK is kind of also decent into Dawnbreaker. You have a stun to stop the Starbreaker. It's something we always talk about. Against Dawn, you want a hero that can stun him.
Yeah, I mean, if you lane it with a Jakiro, you have 2, right? The Ice Path can come out as well. That really messes them up. I think Jakiro's pretty nice into Tusk, right? I understand why you would pick a Tusk, but
you can't hit
yeah,
him.
it's so hard to trade into Jakiro. I feel like you're going to have to resort to trying to pull creeps, but then we've seen how it goes when you try and pull creeps into a Jakiro, into a Disruptor. These are 2 of the best supports that can punish you while you're trying to do that.
I feel like this Task Dawnbreaker is probably not going to have a very good time in the lane, regardless even if the DK is in the lane or not in the lane. I think Jakiro more or less gonna solve the problem of this Task Dawnbreaker. I guess they just wanted it for the combination in the mid game. It's not so much for the laning phase, They just want to have something to follow up with the Puck Coil. Then I expect the SD and Tusk to be playing around the Puck heavily. Like you mentioned already, you need to contest the stacks on the Sand King. You can't just let him get those for free, so they're going to have to be actively placing sentries or dewarding. And early game as well, how many sentries are going to be given to the mid lane? Usually you start by giving the Puck 1 preemptively, and then if you need another one, you send another one to the Puck, or the Puck has to buy the next one. Like whoever wins the sentry battles is going to be in a very good position in the lane. I think the Sand King especially, he needs to at least remove the sentry from the lane, right? So he can play the game. But at least this lane is not a lane where you would lose because you don't have a sentry. I think against something like a Queen of Pain or SF, if you lose your sentry, it's going to be a really, really bad time for the lane. But against Puck, I think even if you don't win the sentry wars, you might not suffer that much. Because I don't think the Puck will be able to push you completely out of the lane compared to a Queen or SF.
Well, let's see. I mean, Mirage, I feel like from yesterday, the Queen of Pain performance to today's Queen of Pain performance, there was a bit of a dip there. I think to a certain extent, it was tough, right, to try and coordinate with Shadow Demon, who's losing his lane that hard. So maybe this time round, with this trio, they can make things happen around the map a bit more efficiently, secure some of those runes, get the puck off to make some early motions. I mean, Puck, Dawnbreaker, you're already talking about this combination. You can go in, really mess people up, right? You just so much burst damage, so much magic that can come through, and the Tusk with the control as well. So Zero Tenacity missing a position 1. Seems like Inner Circle, they're concerned about Adusa, concerned about getting anti-maged themselves. So that kind of... I almost want to say that makes me think the Sand King is still going into the offlane.
Yeah, there's a chance if you are banning anti-mage. Well, I would have
10
preferred not to have a
seconds
Sand King on the offlane if I had a choice.
Yeah,
But it seems like
same.
they want to enforce the
5
DK into
seconds
Puck
remaining.
matchup and pick a new carrier. If they're picking a new carry, probably something like
Radiant team
Lifestealer against the Dawn. Oh, okay, never mind. It's just a bait. It was
Yeah, we got
always going to
baited.
be a Sand King mid.
Okay. I mean, Norma had an excellent game on that Mars last time, right? I think the spearbacks, he was really sharp with the initiations. The arenas called out important heroes.
10
I think when it
seconds
mattered the
remaining.
most, he was able to just lock down the jug, and that really turned the tides of the fights for
5
them.
seconds remaining.
Zero Tenacity, do you go back for the Juggernaut? I think that's the question right now. Because it's still really good into the entire lineup. There you go. Okay, so Dream's gonna give it another time round. I think this does show a lot of grit, right, from Zero Tenacity. We know they're not a team that gives up easily. You go back to heroes that you played in the previous game, the Shadow Demon, the Juggernaut. You're thinking, okay, this time around, we know what our issues were. We're gonna fix things up. Do you think the complexion of the game has changed a little bit with these adjusted picks? Do you think it's a better game, maybe, for this Juggernaut this time around?
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better this game. I think the last game was a lot rougher. This game, they don't really have any, I think, easy ways of killing him. I mean, he also has the SD, Tusk, and Dawn, triple save. So I guess his lineup kind of makes it even better for him to unleash his damage in the team fights. And this
Yeah.
time around, I don't really think you need the BKB as much. I think last game he needed the BKB. This game maybe not so much. So I can see him having a much better game. I like Juggernaut, especially with Dawnbreaker. I think usually what you happen to run into in the game is people are trying to focus you, so you don't get the Omni Stash off. And guess what? Dawnbreaker kind of saves you, and then you get your Omni Stash off. So I think there's a lot of synergy between the two heroes.
Yeah. Could be a difficult game for the Tusk to get the save off without a BKB on his own, though. There's so much shit on the floor, right? You got Static Storm, you got Macropire, you got Ice Paths, you got Sand King damage that might just burst you 100 to 0. You might get tagged by a spear if you're not careful. Whew. The list goes on and on as Inner Circle. They are one game away at the moment from securing themselves a spot in the playoffs. That is what this is for here. That's what this series is all about. Zero Tenacity, a battle for survival. A last chance for them to continue on in this Division 2. And honestly, it would be weird. It would be very, very weird for Zero Tenacity not to make it. I think when we saw the standings, when we saw the teams, Zero Tenacity is one of the rosters that I had a lot of hope in. I mean, even before Dream came in as a replacement for 423, this is, by right, a roster that should have the firepower, right? You got Captain Say, you got Mirage, pretty up-and-coming mid laner. I want to say Nephrite Immersion, or at least before his Immersion, it was GZ. They were having some pretty decent results in some other close qualifiers. So I'm kind of surprised that we're at this position, but Inner Circle definitely deserve to win that game number 1. Let's see whether they can say the same for themselves in this game number 2.
Yeah, let's see if they can actually force a game 3, come back into the game with another Juggernaut. I mean, they're going to have a late smoke here. Both sides doing a late smoke, trying to catch each other off. So it seems like they are going to so far dodge each other. I mean, Inner Circle is having this 3-team split up. Actually, both teams are having this 3-team split up. 3-1-1. How many
Norma
runes did they
outclicks
get?
him though.
Yeah, 2. Okay, so in the end, it's just 2 for 2. After all the drama, all the hype, the 3-man split, the squad.
You need to name it something. You need to like coin a term for that move. You need to come up with a cool one, It's kind of like how the BKB TP out is like the Nightfall. You need to You need to come up with something for
Oh,
this
Delta
3. I'll give
split?
you some.
Whoa.
The Delta
What am I
split is
supposed
too
to
basic. We can workshop it. We'll figure it out. But for those of you just joining us, maybe you haven't watched the previous cast, but Winter has been big on this 3-1-1 split to start the game. He strongly believes that it's the optimal way to split up your heroes. You might even be able to threaten a kill, steal an additional bounty. In some cases, if you're lucky, you might snatch all 4.
Yeah, in most cases, you're probably going to get 2, but it gives you, I think, a good enough shot to get 3. That's the benefit of this 3-1-1 at the beginning. Yeah, we have to come up with some name for it, some room. Like,
Yeah, it's got to be a cool one.
Triple threat
Yeah,
rune
the
This courier has been killed.
the split smoke. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, well, let's talk a little bit about these lanes. The Shadow Demon now is in the position 5 instead. But it works very well with the Juggernaut when it's doing that much damage. You disrupt, you spin, Norma's at 100 HP.
Yeah, it's the power of the Juggernaut with the level 1 spin. Gotta be really, really careful about it. I mean, the reason why Juggernaut is really good right now is not mostly because of the spins. Mostly, I think, because of the facet, right? We haven't really got to talk about it. So this Blade Form facet.
Hang on, Yoei. Getting the favorable trade-off onto Immersion. Ends up
Where's
going
the
down
lane?
on the Tusk first. I don't know how it got here. I think he was in the middle of pulling, like we said. The Jakiro able to punish him, but Nefrit, with a lot of damage on that Dawnbreaker, gets the kill on the carry. I think that's worth it for Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, it was definitely worth it. Yeah, so back to what I was saying, like, we didn't really get to talk much about the facet of Juggernaut. I think this is one of the main reasons why he is getting very, very popular right now with this Blade Form facet, where you get move speed and agility. So you travel around the camps really fast. Like, even in the lane, it helps you trade, because you stack up. It stays on you a little bit, extra agility and move speed. And especially when you're farming, you get to farm really fast because you move from camp to camp very quickly.
When you first read the facet, it doesn't sound like that big of a deal because how it reads is, okay, as soon as you take damage, it's going to not, like it's going to wear off, right? But the fact that it instantly starts stacking up again and then you slowly build more and more, I can see why there's some value. It's just kind of passively getting bonuses, right?
It's very, very quick, And you can tell just by looking at what is he doing in the lane. Once he's not taking damage, he's getting like so many stacks already, And it has like a little delay before it vanishes after you take damage too, so linger time.
This is kind of what we were talking about with the Tusk, right? You want to play against a lane that you can bully, but Jakiro Dragonite is not one of those duos. You simply cannot man-fight them. So you're not really getting as much value of the tag team. Bot lane Norma dropping low. Dream able to spin him under the tower. And you're trying to get the return kill onto Sei here with the glimpse. Still, a big stick. Sei stacking up those menace charges. Fernance is the one who's going to go down. Poison Supreme, level 2. Meanwhile, Immersion drops up in the top lane. Again, the triple dragon threat is a bit too strong at the moment. Nefrit now has to run for the hills. Slowed down by the frost, slowed down by the door breath. I don't know whether he's gonna get out of this one. One more little blast
really
and
bad news.
yeah.
His lane is going so poorly again, for both Immersion and Nefrit. I think this time around it's hard. It's actually legit hard for the double melee against this Jakiro DK. But then again, the way they are, like the CS is looking right now, 7 CS on the Dawn,
No,
20
not good.
CS on the DK. That is really, really bad news. This is not the start that you're kind of hoping for. I think if you're
You can't
down
even
like
walk up to the
5
lane.
If you're down like 5 to 10 CS, is I think reasonable. Like this is a little bit too much.
I mean, Immersion's trying to do what he can, but this is still a level 1 Tusk who has yet to find anything in the lane. Look at the Jakiro. He's level
feels like
4.
He just wants to ditch the lane once he gets level 2. He doesn't even want to be anywhere near this Jakiro.
Yeah. That's not really a hero you want to play up against. Flacco choosing to go for the more common Twin Terror facet compared to what Sei was running on the Icebreaker last game. I mean, it made sense, right? You needed that, I guess, lockdown to stop the anti-mage, so that facet makes sense. But look at how much leverage you have in the lane with Twin Terror. You just do so much more damage.
Yeah, he's also 202 right now. This is the absolute lane bully skill build. 202.
Oh my god,
We
Immersion.
can't even get close to the lane.
Immersion
dual
loses 3/4 of his HP from one set of Dual Breath and
Oh my god, he's running.
Liquid Frost.
Oh no, he's running.
He's dead?
into him.
He's gonna dodge a lot of it with a snowball. Nice recognition there, and he has the boot, so he's able to get out. But this is a task with 200
Yeah, but
HP,
what
so
is
he's not gonna
he
do
going
anything
to
for you in the
now?
lane.
What is he going to
Yeah.
do? He's so
I don't know,
low.
go
He's
vibe
level 2.
in the mid lane.
He's not even level 3. So he doesn't have shards. So what can he actually do? You don't want to
don't know.
move into the Sandstorm and fight the Sand King.
I'm sure he would like to know the answer to that question as well, but look at Fernance. Already setting up the triangle in a big way for the Sand King. Bot lane rune, immersion. Can you really try and fight? Say's gonna come on over as well. They eliminate the sentry, so I don't know whether you can stand here. Illusion rune ends up being in the top lane. They managed to get the barrel strike off onto Say, but they're stacking up quite a bit of poison onto the disruptor. Nicely done as Zero Tenacity strike the first blow. They're not able to sift out Panda in this area though. No sentries, but they'll put a ward down. They now are aware of the stacks in the triangle, and surely they can't just allow Panda to farm this. This is way too much gold for him if he's able to get away with this scot-free.
I mean, who can actually steal it? I guess it's just the puck. Maybe with the poison. SD has 2 points in poison right now.
Oh, he's farming everything. It's too late. It's happening again, Winter. I mean, Panda, he's just getting such a big boost from this triangle.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, this is just the power of the Sand King. It's only one of those few heroes that can clear stacks so efficiently, you know. He's gonna make another stack of Ancients. And now Wisdom Shrines doesn't seem like anybody's gonna be able to steal their opponent's shrine, so it's gonna be one apiece.
Yeah, we haven't really seen teams make that move, at least in this series just yet. Mirage being harassed a little bit by the Jakiro coming down to the mid lane. Because I think he knows at this point, the DK is so secure up here. In fact, look at DK. He's just chasing Nephrit right now. I mean, if Yoei gets one more stun, he might just die on the Dawnbreaker. My goodness. Immersion, they turn their sights towards him, forcing the snowball out. This is a free kill. Flacco's gonna get the last hit on that one, but you just pop that Dragon Form and you have so much presence.
I mean, this
Hey,
is
Winter.
looking very, very... Yeah.
He's gonna get like a 9-minute blink.
DK's
What do you
blink.
even do?
That's good news. That's good news for them. I mean, he's going to kill off the SD. The supports are going to die, you know, like once this early
Yeah.
game comes in, like,
Maybe you try and trap him off. Yoei.
everyone's coming
They
in
get
from
locked in by
behind.
the shards.
Dream is coming to save the day. Can he save the
Come
day?
on, Dream. Needs to land a killer little Omni Slash here. Will start to wind it up, and it does the job. Doesn't dance over to the Jakiro though, but now Mirage is here to play as well. They bring the numbers, they punish the overextension, and all 2 dragons in the top lane go down. Very nicely done from the Juggernaut.
And that was a very much needed move there by Dream. Like Z10 really needed him to come over to actually relieve some of the pressure. You know, the Dawn hasn't really had a game, you know, for the first 7 minutes.
No.
That's gonna give him his level 6, so he's happy now. Okay, he can ping that I have Solar Guardian. Finally, I am useful. Guys, please get me some kills on the map.
Gotta keep our eyes on this puck. I feel like the coil is where this action will happen next, but again, Panda literally farming up a sandstorm here. He's making good progress towards his Blink Dagger. Has those little power treads that he's sort of... We're seeing more and more popular on the Sand King instead of the phase.
Solar Guardian.
Bot lane. Trying to focus down the Mars. They will get the stun. So they didn't end up using the coil for that. Mirage hanging on to that ultimate, electing to use Nephrit's ultimate instead.
Yeah, he just wants to get involved, you know. He can't blame the Dawnbreaker, you know, after such a rough start.
Yeah.
I just want to feel useful. I just want some gold.
You know what they need now though? Levels on immersion is what's missing. He's level 4 on the task. Had a really rough time himself. He's gonna get some time in the mid lane to enjoy and bask in
Dire's bottom
EXP.
tower is under
Fernand's
attack.
kind of getting the same treatment as well, trying to work his way towards the Static Storm. Okay, in a circle, grouping up around the mid lane.
Oh,
the Blink
the
stun,
dagger.
that's the reveal.
That-
You got
what
the
was
save.
it?
Disruption,
Wrong
he disrupts the
disrupt-
wrong person. I don't know whether that
Oh
Mata's
my
still able to
God.
jaunt away, but that must have been a misclick or something. You wanted to take the puck out so he would be able to jaunt away. Not sure whether that was the right move there from Say, but Yoei diving pretty deep. I'm not sure whether this is what you want on the Dragon Knight. Taking quite a lot of poison stacks, able to still blink away though, because of that infused raindrops blocking the procs.
Dire's
Very nicely
turret
done.
Has been killed.
It's gonna be very, very difficult thing to swallow, you know, that missed disruption. Man, I wonder if that's going to tip the team over the edge. Yeah, you know, like I'm sure the vibes are really quite stressful, you know, after the disastrous start of your offlane, and then that happens, you know.
Yeah.
This is looking really, really rough, you know. Let's see if they can actually respond positively to that, you know.
You know what's the crazy thing though? Even with all this despair potentially setting in for Zero Tenacity, of course we can see that they're actually slightly ahead. The game isn't even that bad for them. Sure, they miss out on that opportunity, sure the puck dies, but the game is not in a bad state at all. Mirage is still doing pretty well on the puck, all things considered. The Jug is farming, the Dawnbreaker's coming back into the game, but I don't think any of that matters if it doesn't influence how Zero Tenacity feel, right? They must feel like their backs are against the wall. They have one last chance. The pressure's starting to get to them a little bit. And now they gotta try and mount a defense in this bot lane. Ultimate's all available. They still don't have that level 6, but it's an AD Rune Sand King. Can you really fight into this?
Probably not. I think at this point you're just gonna, you know, want to trade farm. You're not even level 6 on the task yet. I mean, it's, I guess, not gonna be really that important for the team fights. It's mainly gonna be the Coil and the Dawnbreaker, Solar Guardian. I think right now they're more contented with playing the map, you know, slowly going for pickoffs. They find a
They
disrupt.
got the catch onto the Mars, using that Omni Slash, getting a kill. It looked like for a moment that the side of Inner Circle actually wanted to set up because they have the Blink Dagger flying out of
Yeah.
Panda, but
They
they
were
just
kinda
got beaten
moving.
to the punch a bit.
Yeah, they were kind of moving down to that area, you know, but but the Mars probably had to sit tight and wait in the jungle. You know? He can't afford to show himself. You know, he got greedy. He went and cleared one wave of creeps, and he dies because of that.
And clear the creep, stick around, get caught up from the high ground vision, not expecting so many Zero Tenacity heroes to play here. But in the meanwhile, the Jakiro was able to put quite a considerable amount of damage onto the mid-tier 1 tower. So that's like maybe 3 or 4 auto attacks away from going down. Probably gonna look for a smoke here to join the Sand King into the fray. Does he reveal his blink? Okay, so he shows it. That's a bit awkward, but I guess they probably have an idea that the timing's hit anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's 12 minutes in the game. Like if the Sand King has some stacks, he didn't die, he probably already has it, right? Between 11 to 13, I think. I would say those are the standard timings for the dagger if you buy threads.
I was gonna say,
yeah, things are definitely going to be, I mean, slowing down a little bit for now, but both sides still want to go for pickoffs, right? You have the dagger on the Sand King against the Solar Guardian with the puck initiation. And you can definitely go for solidarity pickoffs. It's going to be a battle between who finds the pickoff first, and DK brings in, finds the support.
yeah.
So they're going to be off to a small little head start here. I guess he was also kind of predicting that a move might come, right? I think SA was like trying to block off the smoke. That's why he was standing there. But do they remember that the Sand King had in this rune? That is going to be the question here. Alright, I guess not.
Nope.
Okay, he's
Solar Guardian coming through to try and save Dream. You need some sort of vision.
God, did they stack their stuns? How did they not land the... Okay, never mind.
I mean, they
Maybe
get
the
nerfed for
Mars-
it.
Yeah, maybe the Mars was just a little too far away there. Okay,
Static
so
Storm.
they don't get the jug, but here they are gonna lose the puck. This is not good news.
Ooh. Good TP there from Panda to connect with his supports. I was gonna say, I'm not sure whether the supports have enough damage, but the Sand King, they absolutely do.
Yeah, Sand King is one of
Could
those
get a
heroes.
glimpse off, say. Getting spotted, silent start. Orchid complete already from
kill.
Yowai. Yeah, this is just starting to bleed out. Like the fact you needed to use the Solar Guardian to save the jug, and then the puck dies, and then your next hero dies. Now Immersion in the top lane, getting scouted out. Yeah, you're not TPing out with this one. Especially if the Dragonite chasing you down. Nice little glimpse. Maybe buy a bit of time with the snowball. No, can't even get that. Ice Path right in front of his face. I mean, Tusk is not too bad with cold weather, but the fire is where he has some troubles. There you go, dual breath. Flacco finishes the job.
How often do you see walruses appear in warm climate?
No, never. Yeah. I mean, it's really hot up in that top lane. Maybe that's why he struggled so much. He's getting his levels, right? He's finally level 8, so he's caught up at least in the EXP department, but he's nowhere near any relevant item, right? No sight of a blink, not even an urn or a drums or anything that can help his team at the current moment.
Yeah, probably he's gonna need to somehow find a way to get his dagger from the team fights. I don't think you can actually just farm, you know. He doesn't have the shot, the eye shot upgrade here. Maybe he can actually consider getting it. I think if you are actually behind in this sort of game, you can actually consider getting it.
The Disruptor walking up to the high ground using the Static Storm. So I guess this is going to be a dead SD, but they're going in full commit. Omni slash in. Yue is in trouble. The arena comes out too late. Here comes Panda though. He doesn't have mana for the epicenter. He's gonna start winding it up now, realizing he actually doesn't need it because Dream is not a viable kill any longer. They'll still come through with the AWP. Mirage gonna jaunt up towards the tier 1 tower. Get a stun, caught out, speared as well, and the puck is going to die. Playing a bit too close to enemy territory there. Zero tenacity, I mean...
Too many stuns, you know, from Zero tenacity.
Yeah.
I mean, from inner circle there to catch the puck. The Mars, the Jakiro, the Sand King, like too many small little disables, you know. Probably have to consider if he wants to get a Lincolns, you know. I think coming into the mid game, it'll be helpful against the Dragon Knight to get a Lincolns.
Thinking about the epicenter, but Nefrit not gonna fall for the play there. Panda will now show himself. Aghanims just in about 500, 600 gold. That is a devious timing for the Sand King. He's had an excellent game so far. 2, 0, and 6. It's another situation where in the draft, Zero Tenacity, they elect to pick their mid laner to start, and then Panda just kind of gets a free old time, right? His lane was completely fine. He got a bunch of stacks to farm, and now the Sand King has scaled up very nicely.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, the DK alone is not going to be enough in the late game against the Juggernaut. But even then, right now, I feel like their cores don't really match up that well, you know, against the Juggernaut in the late game. They don't really man fight against the Juggernaut. I think the Sand King can maybe still have opportunities to burst him, especially with your level 20. I think once you get level 20, you're 25, you have enough damage. But when it comes down to the man fight, you're not beating the Juggernaut. You know? So that's going to be still like a point that concerns you. You know, if you go to a late game, do you have enough in your tank, right? You need to have some sort of lead to be able to beat this Juggernaut in the late game.
Sure. I mean, this is another situation, much like game number 1, where the Jug actually ends up still being top of the net worth, despite his team, I think, kind of all falling behind in their respective
team
positions.
Diff, right?
A little bit. Here comes Panda. Finds a Dawnbreaker. Epicenter up. Solar Guardian away though. Very nicely done. But again, that's a defensive Solar Guardian, not the best.
Yeah, now they should be looking to, I guess, set up for... Could they go for Roche or set up for Tomato? No, wait, they're gonna get a pick off on the Tusk here first. But no follow-up yet. Disruptor is a little bit too far.
Yeah, he hides away into the tree line.
I mean, they have backup now. Sand King is here. Mars is here. Oh
Get the
no,
Omni Slash off though.
don't let Norma tank the Omni Slash alone, guys. Come on.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Norma is a very worthy sacrifice if Panda can come in with that huge epicenter. Double kill for him. Very nicely done. I mean, you give up your Mars every day of the week for that.
Would you have said that if you were the Mars and you just died and you know that your team could have just blinked next to you and tanked some Omni Slashes so you didn't die? Would you have still said, okay guys, it's a good sacrifice?
Because later on in the game, when I don't have items and my team flames me, I'll say, hey guys, you let me die to Omni Slash how many times again? I want to hear
so
no complaints.
When you are the Mars, you're going to be complaining, but when you're watching the game, okay guys, it's fine, you know?
No. I'm saying, if I'm the Mars, I'm not going to say anything. Until my team whines about me not having items, then I'm going to say, hey, look, you guys let me die to Omni Slash a lot of times. You can't flame me for not having a Yules. You can't flame me for not having a Refresher. I got no money. I'm the one tanking the devs, brothers. You guys were the carries, right? Carry me now.
Yeah, what if your teammate just tells you, you didn't say you needed help, so we didn't blink next to you?
Classic. Classic.
We didn't
And then
know.
you gotta hit them. Nah, you gotta hit them with this signature line. Oh, sorry, I didn't know I need to teach you how to play your hero. Meanwhile, mid lane, the jump is there. Yeah, you like that one, huh? There's the coil. Dream out. They got the vision and they got the Sand King. That is a huge pick off, especially if the dominating kill streak goes into Dream's pocket. Immersion though, being pulled back in. Nice little shots. It almost feels like he's trying to bluff them, right? Set up for a play. Norma's gonna come through, spear him to the bottom side. Okay, well, he's safe.
Why did he
Cool.
not get speared there? Okay, I thought that was like a place where he could get speared too.
Dire's middle tower.
It's okay, never mind.
Okay. Tormentor.
Please,
mean, zero
please do-
tenacity-
Please do not say that to me. When I'm trying to give you some friendly advice if we're ever playing together.
Okay. You know, it's fine. Fernand's getting
Yeah.
the disruptor shot. Very nice.
I'll just pretend not to look at you. You know, whenever I see you potentially doing something that I might open my mouth to say something I will regret.
Yeah, actually, when we play together, I think it might be best if we both mute each other. Hang on, Dream showing himself under the tower, but the entire side of Inner Circle have already gone through the twin gates. They're choosing to pressure bot instead. I mean, this is a very common strategy we see when you're playing against a Dawnbreaker, right? Wherever the carry shows, you know the Dawnbreaker's on the other side of the map. But does Nefrit fall for this?
So he's calling for backup. Tuss is beside him right now. I'm not sure if he can save him, you know, with the ice path. How are you going to? Okay, that is just what we call an SCA buy one free one.
He snowballs, he doesn't even save himself. The disruption will try and buy the Dawnbreaker time for the Solar Guardian. They can't stun him. Here comes the Sand King though. Dream, he's in the epicenter and he doesn't have help. That was very, very weird from Zero Tenacity, and honestly, just nice play coming out from Inner Circle, right? They just put the ice path down. The Tusk can't do shit. This is kind of what we talked about at the start. This is an absurdly hard Tusk game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Why would they think that was gonna work? You know, like it just feels really strange. Dawn doesn't want to be the first one getting jumped on. You know, he wants the Juggernaut to get focused. He wants the Puck to get focused. Heck, even the Tusk to get focused, right? So he can Solar Guardian and come down to save the day.
Radiant structures are
Also, the Puck was not even nearby, right? Like, he wasn't even close to the fight. So, you're basically taking, at best, a 4v5 there.
Did he cancel his TP? Maybe he canceled his TP.
I
That's
don't
why.
think he had a TP.
Oh, he had no TP? Okay.
Yeah, he was up top, you know? He was kind of slowly farming towards the bot side. It just, honestly,
Minding
a bit
his
of
own
miscommunication.
business, you know?
Yeah, he's like, I want a BKB before I fight. And, I mean, when you see the way that fight panned out, again, it's all the stuns, right? Like, you got Mars Spear, Ice Path, Static Storm also controlling. I mean, if you don't have the spin, you're basically toast in the kinetic field as well.
When you're farming BKB and you don't want to fight, you gotta let your teammates hear. You know, guys, you can fight if you want to, but I'm not coming because I'm farming BKB. You know.
No, I'm sure that's what he's saying. That's the weird thing, right? I feel like so far in this series, the off lane for Zero Tenacity is not on the same page as the rest of the team, right? He calls for backup. He clearly has a voice that he's kind of using to make calls, but they are the wrong calls. Like, he keeps running into situations that end up baiting the rest of his squad. Say, his smoke's gonna break, but I don't think he realizes they're actually on the high ground instead. Nice setup there from Norma, again, threatening the Shadow Demon. Immersion on the front lines, Norma buying time with the Yules as Dream closing in, trying to look for an Omni Slash, will eat a glimpse. So a bit of an awkward attempt there. They sacrifice the arena, thinking of the coil onto Flacco. Taking a lot of damage on this Jakiro, coming through with Snowball as well. Into a nice path, but should be enough damage. They will lose the support. Meanwhile, Static Storm, though, doesn't catch the puck and the epicenter off the mark. So
Nothing.
this might be a chance for
That's
Zero
nothing.
Tenacity. They've just completely whiffed the initiation. Your way now. He still has that BKB, and that's something you got to keep in mind. Where's the Juggernaut come through with an Omni Slash? That's what you need to kill the Dragon Knight, or maybe not even. They just turn around, focus him down, and chop him down to size. This has been a complete whiff from Inner Circle. As the chase is on, the shots are there, and Mirage, he's coming in. Doesn't cancel the blink, though. They still will try and find him. Need a stun? You got the vision, you got the punch, you got the disruption. Okay. Get the kill onto the Mars as well. Big blunder there from Inner Circle, losing big time in the fight.
Yeah, that was like a really terrible team fight there. I think there was it all started with the disruptor, right? He didn't land anything in his Static Storm. He couldn't really do anything when they were chasing down. I think the probably right call was to just ditch Flacco on the Jakiro. I think he looked like he was nowhere to be saved. But
Yeah.
they went in, they tried to They tried to just bail his buddy out. And just all this save your buddy syndrome.
They were
you just
trying to
can't-
play some sort of weird setup, like bait you in, right? They were using the Jakiro as a setup for the epicenter, but I think Mirage very wisely realizes that there's huge turnaround potential. So as soon as he kills the Jakiro, he's already jaunted out. So he's static storming nothing, you're epicentering nothing. The Disruptor and Sand King are just looking at each other like, I thought there was a hero there. Okay, well, I guess we don't have any spells. And then Yoe comes in. He's like, guys, I've got a BKB, let's go! And that's his, if I'm not wrong, 9-second BKB charge. Oh, sorry, 8-second BKB charge. So that doesn't do anything. And suddenly, Zero Tenacity, it feels like the game's back to somewhat even. Iskadi complete on the Jug. A huge item against these tanky heroes.
That is huge. Huge against the DK. It's not an item you see often, on Juggernaut, but this game, I think he kind of also wants the survivability. He knows that he might die to the Sand King plus Disruptor ultimates. And he doesn't, I guess he doesn't really want to buy a BKB, right? So this is his way of compromising, right? I just need to build more stats so at least I can survive it, because BKB doesn't really feel so good. But on the other hand, I feel like BKB is not like, because you have spin, right? So you think that buying BKB is bad, right? But I don't necessarily agree to that, though. I think in the games where you kind of still need BKB to right click, and sometimes you don't want to Omni Slash too quickly, those are the games that you want to have like BKB. I think especially against Disruptor, sometimes you just feel like you have to buy BKB and run in, right, when he gets the eggs or when he has the Static Storm. You need to preemptively use BKB to go in and at least have a chance to fight without using your Omni Slash, right? I think one thing about landing good Omni Slashes is if you don't have to use it way too early, right, then you have a better chance of landing a good one. But if every time in the fight you feel like, oh, if I don't use my Omni Slash right now, I'm gonna get control, I'm gonna get stunned, I'm not gonna do anything. I think those are the fights where you probably should have gotten a BKB.
Yeah, not to mention, it makes it so telegraphed for your opponents, right? They can easily Lotus out when they know you need to Omni to survive. Bit of a play here being made in the mid lane. Solar Guardian coming through. The control is there onto Yoai. Finally manages to pop his BKB, but he's taking so much damage from the Purge. That's just a free kill on the Dragon Knight. Okay. I mean, I guess we didn't mention this, but one of the things about the Inner Circle lineup is they don't really have a save. Their only save is counter initiation and killing you back.
And this DK does not feel like a carry right now, if you ask me.
And it's crazy to say that with the start that he had, right? He was completely dominating the Dawnbreaker. He was getting an insane timing on the Orchid, on the Blink. But when you go for a build like that on your position 1, it makes sense that you start to fall by the wayside in terms of scaling. I feel like any other carry with that kind of start, you are just miles and miles ahead of the rest of the opponent team. But now, you're staring down a Juggernaut with not 1 life with the Skadi, but 2.
Dream Juggernaut 2.0, yeah, round 2. He didn't make it happen the last time, but he's looking in a very good position this time. I think he's very, very strong. He has his Aghanims coming up next. He doesn't need a butterfly this game, so he has the luxury to just build all the tanky items, like all the stat-based items. And now Flacco dies on the side, just an easy pick off.
Yeah, Winter, did you see that Disseminate? That was crazy.
Oh!
Yeah, he
Right,
casted Disseminate on him. Did a whole bunch of health removed and everything. That's what the Promulgate facet does. Insane stuff.
What is Disseminate? It is just Soul Catcher.
Yeah, true.
And
Bring back Soul
if
Catcher. Bring
you
back
know
Soul Catcher, bro.
If you know Soul Catcher, you are just old.
It's not that long ago, though. I feel like they only changed it to Disseminate with all the facets,
it's
right?
So long. Isn't it very
Like maybe
long ago?
4 or 5 years ago, I want to say.
Really? It's only 4 or 5 years?
Wait, let me... Actually, now I'm
I
curious.
hear typing right away.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Give me a second.
I'm gonna detective find it out.
Is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It felt like it's definitely longer, when they changed it to Disseminate.
Until
doesn't feel like-
7.31D. I don't know when that was, though.
7.31D.
Are
What
scared.
are you looking at? Do you go to the Wikipedia page of the hero? Hang on a minute.
Hang on. Big kill onto this poor SK. So much physical, but he's got a haste rune, desperately waddling away. Look at that move speed. Call off the mark, unfortunate, as he's able to get out Static Storm. They didn't coil properly, and now Mirage on the front line. But Mirage has a BKB, so I don't think he's really in any trouble whatsoever. They get Panda out of there. That was a close call.
Don't worry, I'm on the case. I think you're
Dire's
looking at the
bottom
wrong
tower is under attack.
one. I'm sure there's a date here.
I'm trying to.
You said what?
they don't-
7.31.
7.31D. Yeah. Hold on,
Oh
there's an
my
actual
God.
fight happening. Mirage is dead. Okay.
You are
I-
right. It's 3 years ago. Holy, it wasn't
not
even
that
that
long.
long.
It's
What?
not that long. The Spirit won TI and then that happened, brother. Like literally.
How do you even remember these things? Yeah.
No, I just disseminate is new, bro. To say, okay, let's stop messing around. Hang on, 50 seconds without your puck. Even though they have the ages, they managed to kind of catch the puck off on a very nice ward, and now they're onto the Shadow Demon. But he gets pushed up to the high ground. Does he actually live here? Seriously? Oh my goodness, the Thunderstrike will find him, but still losing Norma and Yowai for that, not worth it. Solar Guardian coming in big, stunning them up there.
Like, how did he actually just got stuck at that corner? Did he just like push up by the spear or something?
Yeah, I
Is it
think
the
he got
spear?
pushed up by the spear and the rebuke.
It's unfortunate.
I mean, he still dies. Like, it's not like him surviving actually made a difference in that fight, but still. Dream starting to cut them up, right? This is the peak Dream that we've seen last game as well. Top of the net worth, uncontested. And I think in comparison to Anti-Mage, this Dragon Knight is a lot easier for him to deal with. In the one-to-one fight, I don't think the Dragon Knight can ever kill the Jug.
No, he can't. Even if you give him the same amount of net worth, because right now he's 6k, approximately 6k behind. So that's like one full item. Even if you give him a Satanic, let's say the DK is Satanic now, he still loses
Sure.
the man fight against the Juggernaut.
Yeah, because the Jug can just Omni Slash, and then what are you hitting, right?
You have to
You got
set
Swift Slash, you got Omni, you got...
you have to set different rules to allow the DK to win you. No using spells.
What the hell? Panda? Oh, that's a bit of an awkward Solar Guardian. Do they have the vision? No, they can't get it. Nice little Barrel Strike play away there, but Immersion kind of messed up a bit. I think he didn't have Dust as well. The Solar Guardian was like a bit late.
He did not have
Okay.
dust.
It's actually the core player that has Dust this time. But AD Rune Juggernaut on your high ground. Let's go. AD runs out. 30 seconds left until the Aegis expires. They want to try and make the most of it. At least get a lane of Rax, perhaps.
Yeah, with the Aegis, it's gonna be tough, right? Without the Aegis, maybe they can try to just go in and blow him up. I mean, with
can
the
try and time
Sand King
it.
Act. Okay.
Glimpse.
Somehow they get the vision to glimpse in, disrupt, nicely done.
I mean, this sets up for Ice Path. This sets up for potential Static Storm if he's not careful. Come through with the
the
Barrel Strike. He's
Tusk
fine for now.
again.
Again, the Tusk. That was, I guess, a save, but he still drops to the deck. Aegis
That was
first life
not a
gone.
save.
Immersion is gone. Onto the backline. Mirage trying to control the support. Stop the Static Storm from coming out. It's successful for now, but they still get the Jug. A fumble from Z10 as they try to go up to the high ground, messing up their sequence of spells, and say he'll get clipped. Can he blink away TP? Are you serious? Ice Path comes through. Flacco, the big player for Inner Circle in that fight.
I mean, the snowball actually just killed him. He
Yeah.
brought him into the base, you know. I think if he was actually outside further out, maybe he would have been okay, you know. Yeah, but the snowball unfortunately brought him into the doors of Mordor, and there was like no ally there to save him, you know, and he just got outnumbered, surrounded, and killed.
Yeah. I think we are right in assessing that the Juggernaut could probably 1v2 or maybe even 1v3 this game, just because no core can deal with the Jug. But I guess it doesn't really matter because now you're playing 1v5, 1v4, because
I'm
the
telling
Tusk,
you, I'll
the Tusk
tell
is just
you.
on the other team, brother.
Yeah, he can 1v5 but not 1v6, alright? That fair?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And the disruptions, you know, the Solar Guardians coming out awkwardly, it's just a mess from Zero Tenacity. I think, you know, you'd think after that game number 1, they got a better idea about how they need to sort of space out their spells. Mirage, I think he tries to do his job, right? He goes into the back line, silences up Fernance, but the silence only lasts so long. You can't kill the Disruptor in time. He's able to drop the Static Storm down, and the Jug is just sentenced to death. Keep in mind that Fernance on this Disruptor also has his Aghanim Scepter. So once you throw down that Static Storm, there's no escape for the Jug.
Probably time to buy BKB, I guess, right now.
Yeah, I mean, you've held
consider
out. He's still going for the Swift Blink, though.
Yeah, I mean, Swift Blink is nice on Juggernaut. You blink in and you get attack speed and then use your Swift Slash or Omni Slash. It's a lot of damage.
Sure, yeah, but I mean, at this point, no one else is hitting the tower but him, and his teammates have shown that they are not really the quickest at saving his ass when he needs them the most.
You should put it.
Are scanning.
His teammates are clearly showing they are not exactly his
Bottom
teammates.
tower is under
Damn.
attack.
That's a rough feeling trying to make this reverse sweep happen for your last chance at the Dream League Division 2 playoffs. Keep in mind, folks, both these teams, they're on the brink of elimination. But if Inner Circle can make this one happen, it's going to be a rise against the odds for them. They're going to force tiebreakers. Actually, I'm not too sure. I need to double check whether they actually force tiebreakers. I think so. So if Inner Circle win, we're going to have a tiebreaker played tomorrow between these two teams again, because they are both on the brink of elimination. So it's not completely over even if Zero Tenacity lose 2-0 in this series, but it's gotta be sort of mental damage, right? Having to play another best of 3 against an opponent you probably feel stronger than. I mean, Yowai now, he is large and in charge, especially with the backup of his team. Inner Circle have been doing a great job setting up these kills on the jug.
I mean, his teammates just need to land their spells properly, right? At this point,
Yes.
there's nothing more to say for
Yes,
that.
they really do.
I think if I'm the jug, I can only take hit so many times. One more time, I think. I tell you, if it happens one more time.
Mirage trying to get saved by the Solar Guardian. Where's the disruption? It's not nearby, and he will take out to the Bloodthorn Nephrit. In some trouble as well, has the turnaround pop the BKB. There's Dream. Solar Guardian coming through a second time with a refresher. The BKB on Yowai is going to run out, but look for the epicenter. Huge damage. Snowball save for the first time this game. It's working out. They snowball all the way to Fernance, and Dream able to cut through the Dragonite. Try to TP away on the Sand King. Unsuccessful as the refresher, Dawnbreaker, finally getting them out of trouble. Panda, is he going to be able to blink out of trouble? Able to do so. The shards doesn't connect on anyone as well. Zero Tenacity, somehow they're able to defend, as this time it's Inner Circle who overextend a little bit on the high ground.
That's surprising. Only one kill. Yeah? How did they only get one kill? Like how?
Yeah.
How did the Sand King escape, you know? And how did the Disruptor escape, you know? How did they all just get out?
It's a little strange. But the Roshan is up for the taking. Seems to be the trend that you keep talking about, Winter. The team that has the lead somehow just makes a little stumble and gives it very generously back over to their opponents. Now Dream's gonna have a second life unless the side of Inner Circle come and contest. They don't have the epicenter, they don't have the arena, but they do have Macro Pyre, Static Storm. I don't think it's gonna be enough, so they will back off and just give this over.
Is Dream gonna finally feel like he's the king of the game now with the Aegis?
I don't know. It's tough.
And the last-
He had the
oh, the
Aegis
last
just
time
now
he-
and he died.
Yeah, last time he died twice.
He's probably telling his task, don't you dare snowball save me in. Like, I'm gonna report you, literally.
Just disable.
You know what
help.
happened the previous time? Don't
It works.
mess
It
with
works,
me.
right? Just disable help.
Yeah, true. and then the task is like, dude, I couldn't put you into snowball. Like, what's happening? And he's like, I don't know, bro. Like, what the hell? You didn't do your job again, kicked. You don't tell him. He has no way of knowing, I think.
So mean. I didn't think of you as the mean guy, you know, Mike.
Well, immersion kind of cost them that high ground fight, right? I think that defense on the high ground, where he snowballed over the disruptor, that was the first time that snowball save actually came into play in a meaningful way. Now he has the BKB, so I think he's gonna have an easier time finally after 37 minutes of executing his spells.
The wrap around.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Is this going to be it for Zero Tenacity? Are they going to find the opening they have been looking for the whole time?
Immersion
But
on the front
Sand King is
lines
not-
looking for a target.
Sand King is
Blink
not
forward.
here.
Oh! Sand King is in fact
kill.
not here, and Swift Slash going to kill off the poor Disruptor. Everybody else able to escape though. Yowai will
Again.
TP out now.
No one of importance dies. Only one Disruptor kill. Not the most ideal gank, you know, by Z10. They would have definitely hoped to find a DK or a Mars or even a Sand King, but sadly the Sand King's not there.
A little scary for
Sand King-
them now that the refresher is coming back off cooldown. The refresher is going to be online for the Mars. He is just 100 gold away from buying that.
Also, Mike Sand King is level 25. Welcome to late game Sand King.
Yikes.
Epicenter equals heroes go missing.
Yeah, you need a snowball save, you need a disruption, you need a whole lot more than HP to survive that. Perhaps a BKB could interest you, sir.
Yep. Perhaps the item that would help you against the massive magic damage is going to assist you in keeping you alive. Maybe.
Yeah,
just maybe
perhaps
buy
the item that can help you against the Jakiro and the Mars with his refresher as well coming online. Many things to think about.
No,
But
no.
he is going Disperser.
There is not many things that he needs to think about. It's just the BKB.
Bro,
do
just buy
not
the
give
bro.
the man options, bro. Do not give him
He
options.
cute Disperser. What do you want me to do?
Radiant are scanning.
He's the like 15k MMR carry player. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna
I
teach
think
him what to
he's
do.
He's 16.
Oh shit, my bad. Don't mean to disrespect you like that, Dream Sir. But unfortunately,
your word,
Mr. Dream.
Mike.
Okay, yeah, but like regardless of what I say right now, Dream is literally one game away from a tiebreaker that might just knock him out of Dream League, right? So his own league, he can't even play in Dream League, brother. That's rough.
Radiant are scanning.
Tell him to change his name to Permastan.
Trying to change his name to Nightmare. I mean, this can't be part of his dream at all.
Okay, now he has the Aegis still for 1 minute. He has the excuse to not have BKB.
Yeah, I mean, he had the Aegis previously, and then he ended up dying twice.
I
so it's
get
like,
you're not buying it.
I'm not. How can I possibly buy it? I feel like this game has been on a hair's edge the entire time, and now that they
how
have the
can I?
5k. Yeah.
You say, how can I buy BKB when we have 3 saves?
No,
you
no,
know?
no. I'm saying, how can I buy the? Oh, well, you're pretending to be Dream in this case, right? Understood. Okay. Well, trying for the high ground push again.
Oh, no.
In comes Immersion, looking for nothing. Dream trying for a Swift Slash, finds nothing as well. Both members of Inner Circle blink back to safety, and you gotta watch out for that Ice Path. Now, using the spin in a pretty decent manner, I want to say. Sand King waiting around the tree line. You just got to play around the spin, right? The last thing you want to be is glimpse back in. Dream now. Manta Starlock. Dragon Knight
Wait,
auto attacks.
waiting for
The
his
range
spin.
is huge.
He's waiting for his spin before he starts.
He's waiting for the spin.
He's going in.
Jump
He's going
in.
Ice
Try
Path.
and commit on the Dragon Knight, but he's fine for now. Able to get saved. Yoi coming back out. The Jug is in trouble. He will lose that first life, but Mirage with a huge coil on the backline. They're starting to do it here. Force out the buybacks. Got the control
Dream.
onto the Jug. He needs an
There's
Omni,
no
but he
Dream.
can't find it.
The Dream is dead.
Dream is gone.
Oh
Dream
my
is
God.
gone.
Guess what, Mike? He could
What?
have bought BKB and that would have not happened.
Yeah. But unfortunately, he did not. And
Wait,
because
what-
of
what
that,
what did he Omni Slash, you know? Like, he did no damage.
I'm not too
Like,
sure,
no one was,
to be honest with
no
you.
one was dying. Jakiro was the only one that died. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, and he
happened
just
there?
bought
Was
back
it-
immediately. I
Alright,
don't actually
think
know what
this-
he
I think- I
barely
don't-
did damage.
I don't know if you come back from this, you know. Just
Yeah.
mentally, this is so exhausting, you know.
I mean, I don't really understand. Like Z10, clearly from last game, they were like, okay, we had some issues in executing the Jug SD. Let's try it again because we've identified them. Well, I don't know what the issues were in last game. But this game, there's a whole different bunch of issues, right? The Tusk is snowballing in, not really getting the saves. It looks good for a moment. Mirage is landing like this big Dream Coil, but he's barely doing enough damage. You got like 3k
You know
HP
what?
Mars, 4k HP DK, like a bajillion damage Sand King with a refresher he didn't even have to use. You're not gonna use the buyback, which means you lose a lane of Rags.
They
this
must
is
be
rough,
thinking
man.
The problem is not the Jug, you know. But after this game, maybe the problem is the Jug. This item build.
I mean, Jug
Maybe
seems
that-
to be the solution at the moment to this disruptor, but it hasn't really answered anything at the moment.
Yeah, but he
Two
has
lanes
to,
of
like,
Rags going
He
down.
has to kind of like spin every time, you know. But he can't hit.
Solar Guardian, I mean, Tusk is just gone. You buy back now immediately, you're gonna try and punish Yoei. Still able to turn around and auto attack. Demonic Purge onto him now. Here comes the Jug, but the Lotus. How many times are you gonna fall for that? Punch out now, the Jug, using most of his spells already. Does he really have the damage? Doesn't seem like it. Standing in the Macropyre, he just can't afford to fight. Puck dropping very low. Sand King coming through with that huge epicenter, eliminating all these heroes as the Puck able to blink back out to safety into the fountain. Looks like the Jakiro might die back here. Sure. That's Jakiro out for 100 seconds. Dream still trying to do the damage, but again, he doesn't have an Omni Slash. He's gonna try and come up. Yowai still very, very strong. Take a look at the back line. Epicenter round 2. Heroes disappearing. Disruption not going to save Say. Dream living for just a little bit longer, but that is going to be it. GG is called. The Juggernaut is out. And just because of this win, Inner Circle will be able to push things to a tiebreaker for themselves tomorrow.
Instant disconnect says it all from the
Yeah.
Jug. Classic, Jug players, Just Omni Slash, nothing dies. Okay, GG, leave the game.
Yeah. 2 games in a row where Dream maintains the top net worth spot for what feels like the entirety of the match, but it doesn't end up mattering, as it seems like Inner Circle, they've cracked the code. They know how to control the Jug. They line up their stuns perfectly. They always catch him off guard. And this Jug is meant to sort of be an answer to the Disruptor, like we said, but it just didn't look that way. And
I mean, the problem is also he's spinning, right? I think Jakiro is perfect for this Jug hero if you don't have BKB, because you get a strong dispel at the end of the spin, but then you come into the ice path, right? So it's easy for them to. That's how he died a few times. He spin and then he got caught in an ice path, and then when the spin ends, he's stuck, and then he just gets comboed by either the Disruptor or the DK stun, and he just dies, in arena or whatever. The Sand King EP coming in. I think that's the main reason why I feel like he just needs to buy a BKB. I know it's not ideal to probably buy a BKB on Juggernaut when you have so many saves, but I think sometimes you just have to buy the item that you don't want to buy to just right click people. He's not really outside the Omni Slash, he's literally not getting chances to hit people. And then once the Omni Slash gets Lotus Orb or something unlucky happens, there goes all your damage down the drain. You are doing nothing in the team fights. You are tanky, yes, you have the Skadi, you're very hard to kill, but if you're not killing your opponents, what are you doing as Jug, in the game?
yeah. Well, turns out the answer is nothing, unfortunately for them. So that is going to wrap things up, at least for Zero Tenacity for today and Inner Circle. But with that win, if I'm not mistaken, they've actually forced out a tiebreaker tomorrow, because both teams will now be currently sitting at the score of 2-5 in terms of overall wins. I think that forces a tiebreaker, but we'll get the information for you probably tomorrow when you come back. We'll find out. But coming up next, we're not done for the day just yet. We still have another match coming up, and that's none other than Team T versus Hunterz. I mean, this game, it's going to be kind of a similar situation, I want to say, for Hunterz, where if they manage to win, I think they force a tiebreaker with Raw Gaming. Not so much Team T. I think Team T are already in an okay spot. So we'll see how things go here after a short break. I think it's going to be just about 1 hour, 15 minutes before the next match. So go get yourself a snack, maybe play a pub, come back here and watch the next series with us as we close out Division 2's group stage. We'll see you then.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me,
previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Glow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I got.
she's far. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, woo, woo. We can do this. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting. I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be a cold winter,
cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do.
So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. take away the pain. Yeah.
Get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so
Mama,
lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet now.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby?
so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good. Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Huh. Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Division 2. This is the final game of the group stage, and there are still implications to be discovered. Team T versus Hunterz to close us off of a week full of Dota 2. Over 55 series played at this point, and all these teams have bashed their heads against one another. Now, we saw the group standings at the start of the day, and now that we've progressed later into specifically today, we've locked in one win, Passion UA for the upper bracket in Group A, and for Group B, we have Yandex, Pipsqueak, and eSpoiled locked in for the upper bracket. Unfortunately, though, the Bug and Navi Jr. have been eliminated as we hop into the draft between Team T and Hunterz. But this game is extremely important because if Hunterz manage to 2-0 their opponents, they will force a tiebreaker with Raw Gaming, the Chinese team. However, if Team T win, they will dodge tiebreaker. So if Hunterz wins, suddenly we got 2 more tiebreakers. Team T and 4 Pirates then have to kind of fight for that upper bracket, lower bracket slot, while Hunterz will face off against Raw Gaming for survival. Of course, the Chinese team are going to be, holding their hands together, praying that the South American team is going to fall to Team T, who have looked pretty solid so far. The Soneko-led lineup, I think it's pretty good, even though, Winter, I don't think you've been the biggest fan of them. I feel like we've been even smaller fans of Hunterz because they just haven't looked that great.
Relax, why you got to call me out right there,
10 seconds remaining.
Hey, you can defend
right
yourself,
at the
Winter.
start of the game. Oh, Winter,
5
he's not a fan
seconds
of Team T,
remaining.
I'm just
Well,
not
are
a fan
you?
of bad Dota in general, so it's
God
not
damn.
exactly directed at Team T, it's just
Sure.
directed at bad Dota.
Yeah, but I think by your standards, at least the games that we've watched so far, I think both these teams have yet to impress you, right? Hunterz, they seem a bit all over the place. It can't help that right now they're working with a stand-in, so it's Benjimon in the mid lane over Wonderkid. I think Wonderkid has been doing a decent amount of work for them across the run so far, so having to switch him out is probably a little bit rough. Meanwhile, Team T, they finally get their full stack back. I know that for some of the games they were playing with V-Tune on the carry, now Shigetsu's back. Starting things out, Hunterz will snatch away the Enchantress that is such a Soneko classic.
Yeah, what was he really playing a lot recently? I think he excels a lot at the more
10
farming type
seconds
of heroes, like the
remaining.
Pugna. Remember his Pugna? Like if
Entire team
if
back.
you want to choose a hero for him, you want to pick him heroes that can kind of push out lanes and is really good at team fight. I think that is his type of heroes. Right now they open up with a Beastmaster 9 pick here. Beastmaster, something that I don't know if it's good into Enchantress, because Enchantress kind of steals
10
your
seconds remaining.
ball. So it actually leads me to think again, they're
5
gonna run the
seconds
mid
remaining.
Beast most likely.
Yeah. I will say that just off of watching one win in the past when Cloud was still on the team, he is by far most comfortable on the Beastmaster. I think Beastmaster is his top hero, and then right next to it, somewhere down the line, is the Mars. So over the course of the past few series, I think Team T have had the Beastmaster banned out against them. Hunterz very clearly are kind of baiting it out, right? They're saying, okay, we're going to pre-pick an Ench. If you still dare to pick the Beastmaster, he's not going to be in for a good time. You better be prepared to maybe switch him over to the mid, or Cloud's not going to have a great game.
Yeah, he's definitely been the one that struggles the most. I think he has a smaller hero pool compared to his teammates. It's very important that they stack his hero up
10
early. So maybe
seconds
they're gonna
remaining.
still put him on the Beast. But
Yeah.
Beastmaster against Ench,
5 seconds remaining.
it is not going to be fun for you.
I feel like in the past, whenever you were up against these Enchantresses or the Chens, you would just kind of switch it up, right? You max access instead. Is that not something that you can still do on the Beastmaster?
Do I look like a Beastmaster player? I don't know. I
I don't know. You look like an analyst to me, Winter.
The only thing I've noticed is nobody has been doing that build. Like even against Terrorblade, usually you would go the X build against Terror. People are still going the Helm with the balls,
Yeah.
because the Helm is just, I think it's just a really solid build right now. I think maybe even against the Ench, you can still do the same thing, but I don't really like his chances. So I think on a strategic point of view, it's still
10
better to
seconds
run the
remaining.
Beastmaster as your mid hero. Just avoid the
Yeah.
Enchantress totally.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, we'll see. Well, his signature Mars is still in the pool. Just took a quick look at Cloud's stats. Top 3 heroes, Mars, 148 matches, Beastmaster, 121 matches, and Timbersaw, 71 matches. All 3 of these heroes have an above 62% win rate. So, even though he did play the Mars a bit earlier and it didn't really impress you, I think hero pool-wise, this is what is available for Cloud. So we'll see whether Team T opt to switch things up. They're going to go for the Pudge here, so an option to maybe punish the Enchantress pick. Good at hooking her creeps, a lot of magic damage. I think one of the rare support heroes that can actually kill her.
I like Pudge or Bat Rider position 4 against Enchantress.
10 seconds.
Those are heroes
remaining.
that have high magic damage and you can solo her. I mean, you know that
5 seconds.
Enchantress
remaining.
is like usually a problem where you need to bring a lot of heroes to kill her if you don't have enough magic damage. Like at least from the games that we've been watching, I think it's very valuable actually if you have a support hero that has high magic damage that can kind of deal with her on your own, right? So usually you see Primal, Pudge, Bat Rider. I think these are the 3 biggest counters to Enchantress because you don't really need, I guess, too much other help to secure the kill.
Sure. I also want to note that Team T, this will be their second series today. They joined the tournament as a
10
replacement for
seconds
Mouse because
remaining.
Mouse are obviously playing Blast Slam Singapore.
Preoccupied.
5 seconds.
A little bit busy right now, yes. But Team T, they just played against 4 Pirates just now, and they beat them pretty handily 2-0. Cloud had an outstanding performance on his offlane Timbersaw, went 18-5, and then the next game they crushed them in 20 minutes with the Cloud Beastmaster. So maybe still feeling a bit of the momentum from that previous game. The Snapfire seems to be a pretty good combination of the Ench, right? Because you can play off the cookie on the creep, and now they have a Marcy as well. So a lot of different options to set up for the Snap.
5 seconds remaining.
And Marcy definitely like also one of the heroes that can allow you to play really, really fast.
Yeah.
It's good in the lane, you can snowball. It's very good. I think it's particularly good with Enchantress to set up kills. I think Ash, you just like somebody that can have catch. Like any stun will do, so you can kill.
Yeah. Bring a creep in, do the damage. Marcy definitely one of the highest kill threat safe laners or off laners, or honestly, highest kill threat heroes, period.
Have I ever told you? I hate laning into Marcy and Pudge the most.
Who
Marcy because
doesn't? Who likes laning into Marcy? Is there even a single hero that's like, yes,
but
Marcy in my lane?
It's just particularly annoying because he just kills me from. It's just the range, like you don't expect it, and I'm old, right? So I don't react the fastest, so I get caught
Hey,
up.
you said
by
that, not
Marcy.
me.
And Pudge is also very annoying because my
Yeah.
brain is coded with the old Pudge hook speed, right? So it can never change. I
Okay,
always
how
get
long
hooked.
ago was that for real though? Like, how long ago was the old Pudge hook speed? Because I feel like it's been at this speed for quite a while now.
Definitely around the same time with whatever we were discussing just now. What was it?
Disseminate and
Disseminate,
Soul
Catcher.
Soul Catcher. Okay.
It can't be that
Well,
off.
By the way, folks, in case you wanted a little bit of a blast to the not so distant past, earlier on we were memeing about Shadow Demon and Disseminate, and Winter thought that it was changed so long ago, but to his surprise, it was only 3 years. Team Spirit won TI, and then they changed it. So, of course, those two things have no correlation. Just putting that out as an example, just for you to get a rough estimate of the timeline. Out comes an Abaddon. Now, yesterday, Winter, we saw a great Abaddon performance from Dream, from Zero Tenacity. I think Team T are going to try and replicate that performance.
10
It's such a
seconds
scary hero if it gets a chance to scale to late game and get that level 25 talent.
Disruptor.
You're always talking about the level 25 talent on Abaddon. You're not talking about his early game, his mid game. This hero is like not a AFK hero, in the early game.
That's true. You're right. I think I just, I've been a bit conditioned, right? Because the
You
Zero Tenacity...
You notice, right? Every time Abaddon pops up, you're talking about
No, that's true.
level
I'm just
29.
too scared of it because I feel like Dream transformed into a different beast when he got that talent. Earlier on, he was doing some shielding, he was doing some killing. It's nothing crazy. Everyone knows what Abadaddy can do, but not.
Do you know why is Abadaddy strong in the early game and mid game?
Well,
why does he want to join to the fights early? Why?
Oh, is it because he can't farm?
No,
Dire
because he
team
has the
ban.
quickening. Remember, I told you the quickening is one of the best facets in the game. So when heroes die, units die, your cooldown gets reduced.
Yeah,
So you
I
get
guess
an
so. The more
extra
fights
shield.
you get
And it
involved in,
works.
you get more shields.
On your items too. That's why you buy Blink, you buy Bloodthorn, you buy Manta.
Oh.
Anything that
Remaining.
has an active, you buy it.
Okay, very cool.
5
Abaddon
seconds
expert
remaining.
over here, Winter Chan.
Let's see.
Uh,
How many games of the old Abaddon have I played? I must highlight the old Abaddon before the
Radiant
facet
team
sheets.
ban. Radiant
Yeah.
team ban.
Ta-da!
I mean, Abaddon
I have
always used to be.
315 games of Abaddon.
Holy, wait, that's a lot of Abaddon games. Did you play him support or something?
Yeah.
Okay. I think he's still an okay support for like pubs. Maybe
Yeah,
not for
he's-
pro play though.
Depends on the game, the type of game. I think in lower average spray, I think the hero is still really, really good.
10
I mean, I think the
seconds
higher you go, the worse the hero gets as a support.
Yeah, because people just know how to
5
chain their
seconds
stuns a
remaining.
lot better. I think earlier on you can abuse the fact that maybe people are throwing all their spells at the same time, easy aphotic shield. I'm worried about Hunters though, because at the moment it feels like they don't have a lot of control into this Abaddon. They have a Coil, they have a Marcy, maybe a Cookie, if you're being generous. That's about it. Hunters are going to round their draft up with a Darkseer, so that enables everything very nicely. Now you got the Vacuum into Coil, you got the Vacuum or Coil into sort of Dispose, break the Coil forcefully, and it's really nice into these 3 melee heroes, right?
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
definitely. Like you copy the Abaddon. He's somewhat like, Shadow Demon. We keep saying
5 seconds.
you make
Yeah.
illusions of Abaddon, then you apply his own debuff to him, then he can't
Now
regen.
select your heroes.
I think Darkseer is kind of the same against Abaddon. But I would say that SD counters Abaddon more than Darkseer. I think it's easier to get the illusions with the disruption. Sometimes with the wall, you don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think in the lane also Abaddon I think he does okay against Darkseer. It's not like a lane that he would get pressure a lot.
Yeah, I wonder what sort of the plan is going to be, because usually with a Darkseer, you have a melee pos 4, but this time around, they're actually going to put Enchantress on MJZ. So that's the pos 4. Probably something to do with, I don't know, enchanting a creep, putting an Ion Shell on it, and just dragging wave. Like, that's really difficult for the Disruptor to deal with.
I think he also wants to just mainly bully the Disruptor, right? You want to avoid Pudge as Enchantress, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You don't really like laning into Pudge because he kills your creep in one hook.
Yeah.
So I think
Kills
that's
you too in one hook.
Yeah, probably that's the main reason. He just wants to avoid the Enchantress against Pudge matchup in the lane. Disruptor, on the other hand, seems like a nicer hero to bully, as Enchantress.
Oh, true, yeah. Just throw some spears, send a creep his way, he's going to have a miserable time. But as the dust settles here on our final group stage series of Division 2 Winter, is there any lineup you're liking going into game number 1?
Yeah, you're trying to get me to sound biased?
No, I'm trying to get you to give...
Side?
I'm trying to get you to give your read on which team you think won the draft, because of course you haven't been the most inspired, but Cloud in the last pick he pivoted over to the Mars, so that's a bit more teamfight control for them. The spear, the arena, keeping everyone in place. It is a mid Beastmaster like you suggested. Is this good for them? Can they play fast? Because right now what I'm looking at for Hunters, they have a very active draft that can start skirmishing very early.
Yeah, I'm more of a fan of the Hunter's draft.
Okay.
It makes a lot more sense. There's a lot more synergy with the Darkseer. You get to vacuum into the Marcy, stun, the rebound, and then there's a Cookie.
Yeah.
I mean, the coil with the Snapfire Kisses is also very, very scary. Whereas you look at... Hang on. Puck is going to very, very bravely walk up. Oh
Gets
my
glimpsed.
god, he deserves a tip. Right there,
Oh,
Soneko
wow.
bounce with that Disruptor Glimpse, level 1. He caught his ass. That Puck, you think you can run away.
Get wrecked.
Soneko knows, he's the old man here.
Yeah.
He's seen that a million times,
Yeah, you think you're gonna get away from me? Don't be silly here. Desire will even drop a sentry and probably take out the Observer on the high ground. So advantageous position being claimed. I want to save for Team T at the start, but take a look at Vitaly. He snuck his way all the way to the Bounty Rune. So ends up being just kind of a 2 for 2.
Glimpse into hook. Are they gonna get this? Okay, no, just kidding.
Last hit? Oh, with
they
the
got him.
shield. Come on. Very nice.
They go.
Yeah, we didn't see it on our screens there, but basically what happened is Desire landed a very nice hook onto MJZ, and then at the very last moment when it looked like
That
the
is not
Enchantress
fair,
was going to
Mike.
escape, they get the little shield off, proc it under the tower, and what can you do? Really? It's
That is
not like
not
you can
fair,
tell the
Mike.
tower to stop attacking.
How can you ignore the fact that it all started with the glimpse? Soneko Lord glimpsed the target, and then the hook came out, and then the shield kills the hero.
I mean, I think Soneko Lord is very happy with the early game he set his team up with. The fact that Shigetsu gets that kill, also the last hit onto MJZ. And Vitaly already starting to mess around with the creep base in the bot lane. Meanwhile, mid-top, okay, Desire You got no armor on that Pudge, buddy.
He got shredded.
Yeah. It's in the name, and Cloud now being tossed back as well. That's a decent amount of stick charges, but we'll just get auto-attacked back into his own tower.
Wow,
It's
he actually
become-
knew there's a ward because of that kill.
Okay.
Good game sense. That's actually a really good ward now that I think of it. When you're playing against Pudge, he's always going to be hiding in those pesky trees trying to hook you, you know. That lane ward actually is very good. He lands a hook,
Wow.
but he doesn't seem like he's running, you know, he's fighting. Ooh,
Yeah, because, I mean, of course you can fight when
No
Cloud just
armor.
completely throws the spear randomly and misses.
yeah, he threw his spear to the Cloud.
Yeah. Not the Marcy. A little bit unfortunate there. I think Desire's got to be so annoyed with that because he just TP'd back to the lane, you know, after the death. He's setting up a kill for his offlaner. They're in a rough spot already, and then Cloud just misses the easiest spear of his life. In comes the Cookie, top lane, Lumiere, tossing him back, and another kill onto the Mars right now. I mean, they are
Man,
just
this-
chain feeding up here.
This bodyguard with the shredder is actually owning.
Yeah. It's
This
really
is
disgusting.
actually- This is actually very, very strong. I just totally forgot about this interaction. Bodyguard plus the shredder.
Yeah, well, I don't think Cloud will be forgetting about it
Where is
anytime
his
soon.
Blightstone? Where is the Blightstone?
Alright, calm down. He's trying to get a Bassie so they can get enough mana to keep the action going. Prada getting aggressed upon right now. On the
Shredder.
wrong side of the
Yes,
tree
let
line
him
will
push
get
Shredder.
hooked. Nice little Cookie onto 2. That's clean. And now the rebound in as well. Lumiere trying to protect his little support, but with the bodyguard actually managing to lifesteal up quite a significant amount. Now Prada gonna pop that blood grenade, stop the
Oh,
salve.
let the
Uh-oh,
chase-
Desire.
let the chase
Where you
begin.
going? There is a hook though. Desire gonna turn around, throw the hook out. Prada wins the fight though. What you gonna do? Even I thought he was gonna deny himself, but doesn't manage to do so before the blood grenade takes him out. Still, pretty
Man.
happy with that trade.
That was some crazy ass move there by Prada. And then it worked out, you know. Prada chat, you know, 4 kills at 3 minutes on the Snapfire. 2 points in Shredder.
Coming down to the bot lane, Desire. He's sick of that Mars missing his spears and whatnot. He's now gonna go onto Vitali, and unfortunately, there's no way to protect him. The glimpse as well, but Desire dies again. Well, I mean, the Pudge is really sort of throwing away his life to try and make these moves happen as MJZ trying to commit onto Shigetsu. You got Prada coming through the twin gates. You need a shield. The Cookie catches him, and the Shredder again. Prada God from out of nowhere.
At this point, he should change his name to Shredder, not
Yeah.
Prada. Just shredding
Bro,
everyone
Prada
else.
and Soneko are in a fierce fight as position 5s, right? Soneko set up that entire early game, the first 2 kills for his team, and he's like, alright guys, let's wreck them. And then this Snapfire just completely rolls the top lane, comes bot, catches them off guard, and it's just made it so that Desire, I mean, on this Pudge, maybe in the top lane they can try for something here, look for a hook, but the spear misses again from Cloud. Now Lumiere going to use that mana, rebound away. They have any move speed away. You still got it. Okay, Prada's here. You need to get the hell out of here. Cookie out. And should be enough damage. Now, Lumiere will go down. That is quite a lot of gold and EXP to the Pudge.
He deserved it, right? After
Yeah.
everything that happened.
Yeah.
All the missed spears and him dying.
Bro, Cloud has missed like 4 spears at this point.
Yeah, that's why they didn't want to pick that hero for him.
Yeah.
They're waiting, they're considering, do we give him the Pangolier? But he doesn't have a driving license, so we can't give him Pangolier. What else do we give him? They should have probably gave him Dawnbreaker.
Okay, bot lane, Soneko being pulled back in. We didn't mention this just yet, but he actually has the transference facet. Probably pretty useful into the Dark Seer trying to get on top of him. Meanwhile, top lane,
there's
more
nothing.
aggression. This time he lands the spear, but it just kind of keeps him alive, right? It doesn't really enable any aggression.
Are you
It's just been a
actually
bloodbath early game, honestly. Hook! Okay, Desire. Lands onto Prada.
Oh.
If he can get this kill, it's huge, but the rebound stopping them in their tracks. The Cookie away. Prada is on a spree, baby. You just can't stop him. Meanwhile, bot lane, Shigetsu and Soneko get the dive off onto Vitali as MJZ can't really do much. I feel like we haven't even had time to talk about anything because everywhere we look, heroes are just dying.
Yeah, everywhere we look on the side lanes, there's so much action, you know. I mean, at this point, I feel like
Dire's
probably the
bottom tower
Snapfire is the
under
happiest with
attack.
7 kills. Like 7 kills.
That's crazy. Desire, nice little hook there onto Benjamin, really threatening the puck, forcing him back to the base. He can't afford to stick around, even putting a ward behind the tower to set up for a future play. And the AD rune now, bottled up by Warwick. Whoever he finds with a Raw is going to really die quickly.
In bot lane, they're using the catapult wave very, very nicely here. 3 heroes down with a creep on Enchantress. Tower is going to eat a lot of damage.
Pull back
I mean, at the same
Shigetsu.
time, Warwick is also pressuring the mid tower.
That's a nice glimpse, nice kinetic field to hold them back. The Surge can't get them through that one. So, like you mentioned, a lot of pressure coming from the trio in the bot lane from Hunterz. They're doing a pretty good job evening out this early game so far, despite the Pudge and the Disruptor running rampant.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, the Beast is also kind of running rampant. He's pressuring the tower a lot. I mean, he went for Axe build, by the way, on the Beast. So
Yeah.
he is going to he's going to be able to clear some stacks very early on.
Speaking of the stacks though, I don't think he's really had much time on the Pudge to set those up for his mid laner. I feel like they've just been so busy skirmishing.
He did it on his own in the jungle with the ball.
Yeah. But only one stack so far.
3. I'm counting 3. Why? How are you counting 1?
Wait, where are you seeing the stack?
Dude, beside.
Oh,
on
like
the right.
I'm looking
Yeah,
at the triangle.
jungle-
I'm looking at the triangle. Coil in the
then.
mid lane. Benjimon throwing the orb out. Should be enough damage to take down the Disruptor. Very nicely done. As Hunters turn their sights towards this mid tower. They got the Ench creep with the summons, the little skeletons rallying up, Lumiere invading as well with his freshly picked up Helm Dom going to drum through the Pudge. Boom, 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 boom. No hope there. Warwick, no resources. He can't actually defend his tower without the help of his supports.
Radiant's middle
This is kind of the
How is-
problem, right? With Cloud having such a bad early start, he still doesn't have that level, or he's just hit that level 6, but it wasn't in time to actually TP in Arena and try and punish them. He will try now,
I mean,
maybe pull back MJZ.
tower is under attack.
Oh, good cookie. Level 3 Shredder. Remember I told you that it's very bad to max Shredder?
Yeah,
But if you're having this good of a game, you're killing everything.
Radiant's top tower
yeah,
is under
yeah,
attack.
literally doesn't matter. Must be able to get the
I think
last hit.
it's- I still think it's not very good to get so many points. It's never going to hurt your team fight later and your farming ability. I
Yeah,
mean, for now, he's happy. He can still kill heroes, but the moment you can't kill heroes, you're going to be sad with this build.
well, we'll see whether that comes to an end. For now, they're still looking very strong. Benji, with that Invis rune, gonna spot out the Pudge. Running up here with the Croaker as well. MJZ will reveal himself on that Watcher. I mean, they have to know that Hunters are just occupying this area, right? There's also a nice little sentry place, so they actually saw Benjimon coming. Team T are gonna elect to play in the bot lane instead. Try and flush out this Darkseer. Surge away, you need the vision for the glimpse. You can't find him over the tree line at the moment. Vitali even turns around for a wall for his own safety. Also, Neko,
night
cute play
time.
there.
Nighttime is not your friend, Disruptor.
No, not
Disruptor
at
is
all.
a daytime hero.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
He tried his best, right? He went to that little corner on the cliff to see
Yeah,
whether he
he
could
tried.
catch.
He
Yeah,
definitely tried. Daytime, he would have caught him,
Tower
but
is under
nighttime.
yeah,
no.
100%.
Radiant are
Still
Do you
no
have,
level
like,
6 on your Disruptor.
Do you have like a grid on daytime, nighttime heroes in your like picking screen?
I don't actually.
Yeah,
That might be a good
special
idea.
category. Yeah, like for some of the support heroes, nighttime vision.
Oh, Warwick
Oh.
getting caught out by
Here
the
comes the
coil. This
kiss.
is not good. You don't have a static storm to save him. Kisses getting cancelled though, so Neko really doing the most to try and keep his team in this, but it's not going to be enough. Shigetsu was there, but couldn't get a shield out onto Warwick. Meanwhile, Cloud has to pop a defensive arena. The cookie's still on the creep though, as Lumiere's creep will die, but they can't reach through the walls at the moment. Still, this is a very aggressive position, and Hunters, they are fighting like their lives depend on it because, well, it does. If they win this, they force a tiebreaker, and they are playing like it. It's a 6k gold lead at this early stage of the game, going in onto Cloud. Poor little Mars doesn't stand a chance against the hands of the Marcy. They will beat him to a pulp.
sprites are with us.
The snowball has already begun, 2 minutes ago now. All the towers are down. Beastmaster Raw trying to go for the ducks here. He is going to die eventually, but there's going to be a
Warwick.
trade.
He's still very strong, but not when he's surrounded by 4 heroes right now. They get another kill onto the Beastmaster, fresh off the respawn. Now, Desire's gonna come in, put the hands out onto Prada. That is a big killing spree going the way of Desire, but meanwhile, right behind you, Lumiere's just killing off your allies. It's just Shigetsu and Desire left, and they're being surrounded by 3 heroes. You don't have a borrowed time, you don't have any allies nearby. Cloud's gonna try and come through, maybe use a spear, push them away from Desire.
Oh,
nice
he
little
cancelled
spear
the
connects
rebound.
onto Lumiere.
Yeah, he cancelled
That's
the
just-
rebound there. That's nice.
Yeah, very nicely done. I mean, it just almost feels like a small consolation prize in this absolute bloodbath of a game, going mostly the way of Hunter so far.
Yeah, Team T, they need to take a cup of tea right now. Just try to go back to some farming. Just go for like the pickoffs, They are not really ready to take all these like big fights, even with the arena. I think they have to try to slowly play around the map to find pickoffs with the Disruptor and the Pudge. Just get your Beastmaster and Balan to farm some lanes out, push some waves. I mean, they have like no real item timings right now. Everybody is like kind of busy farming their first item, Balan with the Radiance, Beastmaster with the Aghanim's. I think the Disruptor and the Pudge are the ones that need to really look for pickoffs to create
Radiant's
space to
middle
farm.
tower is under
Sure.
attack.
I mean, there's not much of a map for them to play on, right? With the way that Hunters are choking in
Yeah,
on
there's a
them.
lane ward here. They see them coming from behind. Prada just does not care. He walks into the arena, tanks a Raw. He's gonna die, but hopefully they get 2 kills.
Yeah. Looks like that first one is secured. Benji gonna look at the next, coil up onto Cloud, who again, even in that arena, it takes way too long to kill Prada because they just missed the spear. Now, do they have a way of stopping this TP? Of course they do. Lumiere gets himself a double kill, and that is so worth it. At the end of the day, as much as this is a Snapfire who is 7-3, that's still a pos 5, man. Like, I don't think Prada gives a shit.
How much gold did he give away? It's like a 450 gold kill here. And not a 450 gold, it's 600 gold actually.
Yeah, he's worth more than Cloud and Warwick at this
Yeah.
point in the game.
It's not fair to say he's position. I mean, he is position 5, but in this sort of
Doesn't
game,
feel like it. I know what you
He
mean.
gives away a lot of gold, so it's not ideal to
Is
die.
under attack.
Well, someone's got to do it to bait these little fishies out on Team T, and he's the one willing to take that sacrifice for now. A hook. Very nice spear. Mortimer's Kisses pushing them away though, and they just can't finish the job onto MJZ. Look at Lumiere now. Onto the Pudge. Sorry, were you killing my support? I don't think so.
Get your hands off my support. That is the core player we want to support.
Hell yeah, Lumiere. Show him how it's done. Protect that support, King. And Warwick was TPing just slightly up to the north there. Lumiere, I think, had an idea that someone was around.
Yeah, he picked up the shrine, so at least he got something, and Soneca's gonna pick up the other, so they get both the 14
Very
minute
nice.
shrines. Yeah, at least something is gained, from all this bloodbath, gain some XP
Yeah.
on the support.
It's really cool for the side of Team T if we look at that little status, right? The fact that both Shrine of Wisdoms went to them. Just don't scroll any further up and ignore the fact that the Marcy is 3k gold ahead of the Abaddon. Ignore the fact that the Puck is 2k gold ahead of the Beastmaster and the Darkseer as well. Just pretend that doesn't exist. Also, if you could be so kind, just ignore the fact that the Snapfire is 500 gold off of catching up with the Mars, please. Thank you. Yeah, that's the end of my public
is that how
service
you play your
announcement.
games? You're telling your teammates, just ignore the fact my Medusa has fed 10 times in a row. Just ignore the fact that my mid laner has lost his lane, and then you just play the game.
I mean, what else can you do as Team T at the moment? You talk about them getting the chance to maybe farm. At most, they have like one lane at a time. It was top lane for a little bit. They get forced to evacuate. Right now, you can see Warwick and the Abaddon trying to split whatever measly bits of farm they can find in the bot side of the map. Team T, they are just not ready to fight. And meanwhile, their tier 2s are just getting pressured down. Lumiere's in, baiting out a hook. Under the
that a
tier
beat?
3 towers, this is a bit scary, but he still has the BKB. That's fresh, and that's clean. Benji gets that
15
last
minutes.
hit.
Radiant's middle tower
He has
has fallen.
BKB.
Yeah,
Gosh.
yeah. Arena comes out though. Who have they caught here? The Puck.
Oh, that is a
getting
big
Rod,
kill.
getting Static Stormed, and getting Arena. 3 ultimates for Benjimon, and Soneko gets the last hit, which is not ideal, but you'll take that.
Yeah, definitely regretting going on the high ground, yeah. 15 minutes in the game. Even if you have BKB, it doesn't mean that the high ground belongs to you.
Okay, but I mean now the ultimates are down. Maybe you can try and go, but I guess you're not feeling the most confident without your BKB. Oh, no, hold on, sorry, hold that thought. Lumiere's just in again, killing a support. Very cool. We got the Dispose, got the Morty's Kisses, nice little hook from Desire. I mean, that's just about all you can ask from your Pudge, right? And unfortunately, Cloud wasn't in position to help his ally out there, so more kills to Lumiere, very cool.
I mean, if they kill him, they're gonna get a huge ass gold bounty.
Sure, yeah. I mean, they're just fattening the chicken before they eventually massacre it, right? Cool.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, jokes aside, like all these memes aside, the high ground is not the easiest, right? For the side of Hunterz, they are susceptible to hooks, susceptible to glimpses. If they dive a bit too deep, there's a raw, you can bait them in with a shield, arena. I mean, we've seen so many Mars high ground defenses completely screw over the aggressors before. So, Hunterz, I think they want to play it safe. I think they want to go into the Roche, and that's absolutely what they do. Get that second life either for the Park or for Lumiere, and then you're going to feel a lot more confident to dive up onto that high ground.
Like Vitali's build, yeah, he's not buying pipe. He bought Helm, then he has a Vanguard, and now he's buying Lotus Orb. I think for
Scan
them
comes
to-
through. Hold on, Winter. It looks
Okay.
like Team T want to try and contest. They got item timings, Aghanims on the Beast, and a Blink on the Mars, but it's far too late. MJZ on the front line, they don't want him. They want someone bigger. But you got a second life on Lumiere. Things are awkward. Backline, you got a nice coil onto 2. You can't really use your Mars Blink. Out comes the Arena, caging up 3. Get the first life of Lumiere, but it's traded out for Warwick. Problematic now as Cloud starting to drop low. Vitali still very healthy. They get Prada, but Lumiere is back in the fray, and he's gonna start throwing them hands out. Got a surge onto him. Vitali gets himself a double kill, and Cloud narrowly able to survive. I mean, that was just about as good as you could ask for, it feels like, from Team T. You still don't get anyone other than Prada. It looks like Benjimon's gonna find another. Had a regen rune ticking that entire time. They trade out 3 heroes for the Aegis and a support.
Lucky that the Roshan just died the moment they arrived, you know.
Radiant's
And
bottom tower
might have
is
been
under
able to cause a lot of problems, you know, at the Roshan pit if they were to arrive on time.
Radiant's middle tower
Just a
is
bit
under
off
attack.
the mark there, Winter. You consistently talk about how even 30 seconds, 20 seconds can change the fate of the game. Team T, they were waiting for their item timings, but all these small little mistakes in the early game, dying one too many times, just costing them precious seconds off of that Roche attempt, and now they are stuck at a 15k gold deficit against a Marcy who has Basher, BKB, Helm Dom. At this stage in the game, this has to be one of the most fun Marcys I've seen in my life. Now, Raw out onto Vitali, that's going to be a big kill because he's left all alone. Nice little pick off there from Team T. Bit by bit, if they can find more of these like immediate pick-offs, they might be able to claw their way back in.
Why was he actually so far away? They actually need to really still respect the fact that the enemy has very good scaling, right? With the abandoned Beastmaster. I think
Yeah.
Team T can definitely still come back in the game, you know. You need to play tight, you need to be disciplined. You don't want to give away kills for free.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, he's buying Shivas after the Lotus, yeah. I really dislike his build. I think if you don't have a pipe, it's going to be so hard to siege high ground because they don't really have a proper carry to hit the buildings, right? They're just really good at
Radiant's
killing
bottom
heroes.
tower is under attack.
Speaking of killing heroes, Shigetsu dropping really low here. Borrowed time already popped as Lumiere finds the hands onto his counterpart. Oh, yeah, I mean, really good at killing heroes is an understatement, but they hook up Lumiere onto the high ground. Is this really what you want? Dismember into a BKB. Lumiere will be completely fine here and tosses the Pudge out of his own base. In comes Benjimon, easy kill with the Mortimer's Kisses, and Cloud, he's going to die in his own arena if he's not careful. The last kiss can't finish him off as he has to get back into the fountain. I mean, high ground's easy if you can just kill everyone on the opposing team, but they don't have a creep wave at the moment, so they're gonna have to wait for that. The death timers are still very short, right? So even though you kill these heroes, they're gonna come back in a jiffy. You gotta respect that.
That's why I wanted him to go like all these aura items so people don't die when you're pushing, right? Because when you die, you feed away so much more. And now
Glimmer,
Prada is
Prada.
going to die.
Trying to TP away. That glimpse is going to catch him. Very nicely done. And it's exactly
They're
what
so-
you said. They
they're
are.
so split up, right? What are they trying to actually do? You know, like if they keep doing this, right, they're gonna be in a very sticky position because they don't have the best scaling. Like their heroes they're peaking right now, 20 minutes. They're very strong, but if you do not get at least like a set of racks, right, and then eventually the balance will come knocking on the door.
Still going to be a long time before the Abaddon can actually fight up into the Marcy, but I don't think that's part of the plan. Team T, they still have overwhelming team fight into the side of Hunterz. And so far, I feel like Hunterz have used their gold on items that don't really help them progress the game. Right? You got MJZ sort of scaling into a bit of a right clicker, but that's not really what has got them the advantage in this game so far. Same thing for Vitaly. You already pointed out you didn't really like his item build. He's going for Shivas. We'll see whether they can still push the issue though with this smoke. Running forward, trying to find a catch. Find the Mars at the moment. Rebuke completely off the mark, but a nice hook from Desire, getting his offlaner back to safety.
They might be going for the Abaddon. They see him in the wall, you know. They're running at him. He walked
dear.
past the wall like 30 seconds ago. They know he's farming around the area.
Now see the Disruptor following in his stead as well, swapping a smoke back into his inventory. Might just be Soneko who goes down. You got a way of stopping the TP. Benji, unfortunately not. The coil was used a bit earlier on that Mars, and Abaddon is out. So kind of a swing and a miss there for Hunterz. Again, more time wasted. As every second ticks by, the high ground defense just gets a bit more formidable, even if it's by a small margin.
I mean, the Puck just gave away that gang. He walked in the lane and he was like in vision running towards the Disruptor. That's why the Disruptor immediately TP'd. That is not very clean the way they are executing all these gangs.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
is under
I mean,
attack.
so far they've been able to just do it on brute force alone, right? The sheer power of their heroes just pummels Team T into submission. But like you said, you're starting to reach a point. You got Blink on the Purge, you got Blink heals on the Mars. I mean, Manta's done for Abaddon as well. He's going to start putting out quite a bit of serious damage. And I think once Warwick's attained this BKB, it's going to be very difficult to bring him down unless Lumia Lumia can only punch one person at a time. Out with the
I mean,
smoke now.
If they can get a couple of kills with this smoke, this is going to set them up
Dire are scanning.
to come back into the game, you know. This is the first one. Enchantress. Actually, never mind.
Yeah, no, that's not going to work out.
And then Essence Ring, 20 stick charges, Strength Threats, Hurricane Pike. No thank you.
Yeah, nah. I mean, she doesn't even have the overprotective Wisp, right? Went for the Spellbound this game, maybe just for that additional range to purge off the Abaddon shield. Very swiftly come in here, clear out the vision, and any chance that Team T were hoping to get outside the base is now gone. They're going to have to just stick up high ground.
It's very interesting that he went this Spellbound facet. I guess it's better scaling. You sort of become bigger threat in the mid-late game. And he thinks he has room to do it this game because they have a very, like, I think early centric lineup with their cores. So he kind of has to, I think, try to be a little bit stronger when the game goes long if they can't end the game.
Yeah. Let's see. 19k gold lead grabbed up for Hunterz in their very all-important deciding game, but they're starting to let things slip a little bit here. Haven't really been able to gain much room on the map. In comes Vitaly on the back of a cookie. Will drop a wall down, and Cloud looking to be the sacrifice. Try to make a move. You don't get the kill immediately. We're going to punish you as quickly as you can say Mars Arena.
Roshan's up in 1.5 minutes. They're probably gonna wait for that
Radiant's
before they go
middle
high
tower is
ground.
under attack.
On the Hunter's side, unless they find a big kill here, then maybe they don't wait.
Now they've certainly been trying, daring the side of Team T to come out of their base. But again, the more time passes, the more items come up. BKB finished on Warwick. Sure, the Mars is very far away from his own BKB, but you kind of got the Blink Dagger secured in 50 gold for Shigetsu. These are all big deals, right? They make it much harder to take down these heroes.
Radiant are scanning.
You know what's weird, Winter? I feel like I rarely see a team that's 20k gold lead up that I don't think is about to win the game. Like, this is so awkward because I don't really know whether they can just get the job done. Shigetsu on the front lines, you're getting a coil out onto Soneko, so you eliminate the Disruptor, but he already has his spells down. Cloud's still gonna pop the arena from the high ground. They actually grab Benjimon. They don't manage to finish the job on the puck as he goes up to the high ground as well. Ends up being 3 heroes going down. They still very much excel at killing heroes, as unfortunately Warwick wasn't able to get in there with any sort of a roar.
And this is going to be the opening to go high ground.
Is under attack.
Finally.
Radiant structures
Yeah.
are fortified.
For the Hunter side, this is their big opportunity to at least, do some permanent damage to the base here. I mean, Roche is up, but they are going to look to get one lane of rats first before going to the Roche.
Sure. There's a Lincoln Sphere, BKB for Lumiere.
Middle tower has fallen.
A lot safer now against the Raw or the threat of the Glimpse.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
We'll just try and mess with her.
Dire's
We'll
middle
give this
tower is
Rex
under attack.
some mercy as they head back towards the pit. Steal away the Wisdom Shrine. MJZ, you gonna stick around for that one? Okay. Just free Wisdom Shrine for them if they want to go grab it. Into the pit they go. Just additional insurance. But again, Team T, I feel like they could come out and contest this if they're all grouped up together. For now, the Abaddon's still in the bot lane. I guess they don't feel confident running into vision that they're not sure whether it's there or not.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And he just cares about getting his next item. Like the Nullifier is actually so important against the Tux here.
Yeah.
To the Dire.
I mean, they have at least one fight in them. They have to throw everything, all their buybacks, and hopefully they're gonna be able to carry the fight with the Abaddon. I think he has pretty good amount of damage with his net worth and his items right now.
Yeah.
It's just about finding the right opening, right? Can they get a hook onto a key hero? You wanna try to hook the Enchantress, or maybe the Snap, or maybe get your Dismember on the Marcy when he BKBs and tries to kill your teammates. Those are things that you want to try to execute in the team fights. If you can actually lock them down and kill them during BKB, you're going to be in a good position in the fight,
That's so hard though, because all your target lockdown is single target, right? You got the Glimpse, you got the Raw, you got the Dismember. Marcy's got a Lincoln, so you're gonna have to throw quite a lot of spells at her, which means you're not controlling the part. You're not controlling Vitaly on his Darkseer. Where's the Lotus Orb, mind you? The threat of a reflected Raw, or maybe even a reflected Dismember, is very real. Vitaly? He's gonna fall for this here. Oh, gets the hook. The spear comes through. They miss it though. He just BKBs immediately. In comes Lumiere, throws out the hands, and you just don't have the lockdown for him. Cloud is gonna die instantly. Desire to fall. That's just an easy double kill. It was a bait all along from Vitaly. Looked like an easy hook. Ends up being anything but. They look for more. Soneko is getting rebounded upon here. We'll hold them back with a good kinetic field as Shigetsu trying to get into the fight, but look at the damage that he's already taking, being chunked down by the Enchantress and the Puck. He's down to half HP and he hasn't even touched anyone just yet.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Hunter's definitely rushing to close out this game, before their lineup expires. They're gonna have a pretty big window. At the moment, 26k goal lead. Marcy just being an absolute boss this game.
Yeah. Lumiere, he's had some shaky performances so far, but I think him and Prada, especially this game, stepping up big time, dominating their safe lane and leaving no room for Team T to really play. always talk about it, a disruptor draft from behind, it's so hard. I mean, Suneko, he's been trying his damn best. You gotta give credit where credit is due, but there's only so much you can do when your Mars is this far behind, when your Pudge really can't stand his ground and even get a dismember off. Smoke move out.
This is a very surprising game, right? Considering how it started. Like the disruptor getting 2 kills right at the beginning of the game.
Oh, the
And
Marcy
somehow
being
they
set
still
up
lost the
upon, but
game.
again, Cloud, he just can't get the spear in the correct direction. Will now chain Lumiere to the tree, but that's just to save Suneko. You really gonna run in here now and try and fight this Marcy? Doesn't really look very viable. Meanwhile, Arena coming out to trap who though? No one's dying in here. Lumiere's jumped over, kills off Cloud, and Shigetsu, the borrowed time is already up. Nullifier onto Prada, but they can't even find that. And GG is called. Game 1, it's done. And Team T will have to try and regroup for game number 2. If not, it's tiebreaker city tomorrow for them. And that is something they desperately want to avoid.
I mean, they look really, really lost this game, you know. Like, they started the game so well with the disruptor securing 2 kills before the game started. And then somehow the lane, you know, the Pudge and Mars kind of self-destructed. They missed a couple of really important spears. The Pudge just like felt like, okay, fine, I'm done with you, you know, just rotated. But then he died again when he rotated to the bot lane, you know. And he just had an abysmal start to the game as the Pudge, you know. I think they just lost the top lane like way too hard, you know. Then the Snapfire rotated to the bot lane to set up a kill as well, you know. I mean, it all started with the top lane snowballing way too hard, which allowed both the Snap and the Marcy to just get out of control, set up kills in the other side of the map. I think the other lanes were doing okay for Team T, but top lane just snowballed out of control that it leaked into the other lanes, you know. That was just like that's just why the game was so difficult for them.
Yeah, one little drop of water from the Pudge death into an entire tsunami. Unfortunately, Hunterz take that momentum and ride the wave into a game number 1 win. We'll see whether Team T can slow it down and try and brew up a solution of their own, or whether we're going to be forced into just absolute madness in Tiebreaker City tomorrow. Find out after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all, yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high. Even when nobody's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's bright and nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get yourself
I don't think that result was quite what we expected here at Dream League Division 2 Winter. Team T versus Hunterz as the final best of 3 in this group stage to close us all off, and for us to figure out whether there are going to be more tiebreakers in Group B tomorrow. For now, as it stands, we have a few tiebreakers already. We got OG, Peru Rejects, and Kamachada, all kind of tied up within that 3rd, 4th place, so it's upper bracket, lower bracket. That's going to be 3 best of 1s tomorrow, and Inner Circle versus Zero Tenacity. Of course, we casted that series a bit earlier. That is for survival, so whether they get to play in the playoffs at all. But for this Group B setting, Team T and Hunterz, they need to win this side of Hunterz to force tiebreakers for their survival tomorrow. But on Team T, if they win this, they get to dodge tiebreakers entirely. They get to secure upper bracket. It's nice, clean. I'm sure that's exactly what they want, but they're going to have to come up with a solution because this is looking like a new Hunterz entirely. Let's hop on into the draft. I mean, so far, across this entire meta winter, we've talked a lot about teams that try and secure their late game scaling, but Hunterz did a completely different thing. They just went full early game aggression, Mercy, Ench, run at you, Dota, and it worked. Like, Team T just didn't really know what to do.
Dire team ban.
It's the name of the game, apparently. Just go all out early game,
Dire
since Team
team
T
ban.
doesn't have what it takes to deal with it in the lane. Yeah. I think the main problem they have is the off lane. Like, it's not just this series, even in previous
10
series where
seconds
we
remaining.
caught their game. I
Yeah.
mean, Cloud is just losing his lanes, you know. Like, they
5
need to find a
seconds
way to
remaining.
play his lane.
Yeah, you gotta keep in mind, those heroes that he has picked so far that we watched, right? The Beastmaster, the Mars, the Timbersaw, these are all his best heroes. So if he can't perform on those, it's a little bit concerning. Not really sure what avenue Soneko is gonna try and take to correct that course.
I like how you're still so positive. A little bit concerning.
Yeah.
Just a tiny little bit concerning, yeah.
Well, I mean, what do you even do in this situation? It's not like you can sub him out, right? You kind of gotta hope that he wakes up his idea and, you know, remembers how to click his buttons. Because so far, I
There you
mean,
go. There you go.
okay,
Get a range support in the lane so you don't have
let's
to
go.
get bullied.
Okay.
Range support.
A Desire did look good on this Hoodwink, so much so that Hunterz
10
actually chose to
seconds
ban it
remaining.
out in game 1. Instead, they ban out the Beastmaster, so they're still showing it respect, even though I don't necessarily think Warwick did very well. Queen of Pain is the selection for Hunterz.
Just a solid hero. Nothing more fancy, you know. Co-op first pick is just very, I think overall just
10
very solid
seconds
now.
remaining.
Like, the hero is just very good, despite all the
Sure.
nerfs and everything. Like, she's
5
very hard to
seconds
kill. She gives you
remaining.
scaling. She's very good in the lane. She helps you with the early game. She helps you with the mid game. The only thing you need with co-op is stuns.
All right, we'll see whether Hunterz pick enough of those. Earlier on, we did see, I want to say, Z10, you know, they had that first pick quad, but it didn't really look that good, right? Like, it was into a Storm, into Mars, into a Disruptor, and they just kind of kept her controlled and chained up. It's very hard for her to have impact. I guess you also need a certain type of support duo to make
10
sure you're
seconds
securing those
remaining.
runes, right? That's also important for the hero.
Yeah, ideally,
5 seconds
I
remaining.
think
Team ban.
heroes
Some
that
kind of Tusk
will go-
Disruptor, you know,
yeah,
maybe
will
a
go in and
Jakiro
engage
back
to
here.
kill. I think Pugna's fine too. I think Co-op likes to have Pugna because she likes the heal.
Yeah.
She likes heroes that can kill towers for her. I think Pugna, Jakiro, they are great. And you want to
Jakiro
pair
banned
them
out,
up.
10
though.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, you want to pair them
Marcy,
up
Snap.
with some Tusk Cloudwork
5 seconds
to
remaining.
initiate
Yeah?
for you.
What kind of supports do you want against Hoodwink? Is there anything that you're worried about, or you want to try and specifically pick into her, or you just need even more skirmishing power?
Spirit Breaker.
Oh,
Radiant team
I don't know about
pick.
that.
Disruptor.
Let me go for the Disruptor. Okay. So Team T had their turn with it. Now it's going to be Hunterz. Co-op Disruptor, how many times have we seen this duo at this point, Winter?
Tell me why have you seen it? You're running from Co-op. Disruptor is dragging you
10
back.
seconds
So you do
remaining.
not
Hell
run from
yeah.
Co-op.
Why are you running
5
personified?
seconds remaining.
That's Disruptor as a whole hero, though. That's like his whole thing.
Do you think he should have a facet that changes glimpse entirely?
No.
You push, like you have some sort of spell to be used more. I guess that's the electromagnetic repulsion. Yeah. I was
Yeah,
thinking
like
something
push them away, like a reverse
push them
glimpse kind of
like,
thing.
like reverse glimpse. Like so you have two ways of using the glimpse. That'll be nice.
Oh, they actually the other glimpse puts you 4 seconds into the future, which actually doesn't do anything because the hero moves there anyway. Yeah, that would not work. That would not work, unfortunately. Pugna and Ember Spirit being selected by Team T, so they want to play fast. They got some light disable with the chains. That's quite annoying for the co-op to deal with. Good backline jump with the Ember Spirit, but the lane's gonna be pretty hard, isn't it?
As Amber, you mean Amber against Quab?
Yeah. No.
Actually, not really that bad.
Okay.
You need Flame Guard in this lane. Just go for
Alright.
Flame Guard, one slide, dodge the poison whenever you can, push the lane out, go jungle. I think I've seen Ember players do that a lot against Corp. If you go
Jungle
max,
Ember though.
yeah, if you go max slide and chains, you're gonna get harassed out of the lane. I think the shield is important. Flame Guard.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see. I feel like we have seen Embers kind of
Why are you
rush
giving
that.
me? You're giving me shit. It's like you're saying you want the Ember to jungle. Are you
No, I'm saying
Like-
I think most of the time, like in the previous games, like Raw Gaming especially, right? I saw Butterfly Effect do this. He didn't really go max Flame Guard because he didn't have to. I feel like most Embers like to go the Slight Chains build because then you
Against
get
Corp,
an early
was it?
earn and then.
Yeah,
No, I
was it
think
the
just in
same
general.
matchup?
Just in general.
Yeah, I mean it's different matchup, right? I think you need to really understand the matchup. What can you get away with? I think Flame Guard
Sure.
is generally you don't really
10
want to
seconds
get it early.
remaining.
You want to max your slide and chains. But that's why Quap is a bad matchup
5
for
seconds
Amber in some
remaining.
ways, right? Or actually vice versa. Like you need the Flame Guard to play the lane. And the reason why Amber is also good against Quap, because Quap doesn't like to buy defensive item, right?
Radiant team
Your chains with the Remnant is going to be very, very useful in setting out kills on the Quap because she doesn't like to, or in a way you force her to buy defensive
Radiant
items
team
which would change the power spike of the hero. It will slow it down a lot.
Okay. They're gonna go with Lycan into a Mars. Not
Lycan
really
into a
what I would
Mars?
usually pick. Yeah.
Okay.
I think they're running out of cloud heroes is the issue. Like Lycan is one of the remaining ones, right? And you don't
Probably.
really want to pick Timbersaw
10
into this
seconds
lineup.
remaining.
It's good into the two supports. Disruptor and SD, they suck against Zoo heroes.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
that's fair. The
Dire team
Shadow
double.
Demon like Purge cannot stop the Lycan from running at full speed anyway. He just zips on out of there still. I guess you're really only concerned about the two cages that you have available. Mars and Disruptor can both keep you in the same spot.
Dire
The Queen of
team
Pain to
battle.
just beat the shit out of you. But overall, it gives them some ghost push. I mean, they have Pugna, they have Lycan to take objectives, they have good kill threat with the Ember Spirit Hoodwink. I feel like this allows Team T to have avenues of play, which it didn't really feel like they had as much in the previous game. Like, they just had two supports that were like catch, right? They had Disruptor, Pudge. And then
5
that was kind of
You
it.
lose,
remaining.
and then you lose your lane, right? So there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
In Pugna, Wing is I think a lot more all-rounded. You have good team fight, you still have some burst damage, you have some save, you have some disable, you can initiate. So even if the game somehow goes sideways for the lanes, you have options, or you have you have other moves to make,
Sure, yeah. Maybe still a bit difficult to split the map versus a Disruptor, but we'll see how they fare this time round. The
You have
Hunter's lineup
Lycan.
seems...
Like
Yeah,
just push
true.
this out with creeps, so you don't have to worry about
Radiant
the
team
disruptor
pick.
catching you so much.
Dire team pick.
I mean, Ursa
Yeah.
is, solid against Mars, but Shadow Demon again, this hero, even though he's not very useful against Lycan, but he's very useful against the Pugna Decrab. You can remove it, and it's very useful against Ursa.
10 seconds remaining.
Purge off the
Absolutely.
overpower, you kite him, disrupt to save.
5
Lycan is
seconds
going to
remaining.
need to eliminate Shadow Demon. He has been given the special task of following the Shadow Demon the whole game.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to play Shadow Demon into Lycan, but we'll see just how well MJZ is able to do it. I'm assuming
Yeah.
he's going to play Shadow Demon 4. And then...
You need Ghost Scepter. Ghost Scepter is good this game.
yeah,
Lycan and
pretty
Ursa.
solid.
Dagger.
Yeah,
Ghost
and before
Scepter.
you go Ghost Scepter and then you tank like a fully charged sharpshooter to the face, that's rough. That's gonna be painful stuff. We'll see. Hunters now, they need a carry to go up into Ursa. What are their options? A lot were banned
Choose
out.
your hero.
They're gonna go for a Slada. So is this going to be a mid? Okay, so it's a mid Slada. No, it's actually a mid Hold on. Carry
Lumiere
Mars?
is playing Mars. Lumiere is playing Mars. It's very
What?
similar concept to the Marcy carry.
Okay. Sure.
Similar type of hero, but he kind of has very different type of item timings. And I don't know if you change your build. Do you like go Deso on this hero if you're playing as carry, or do you still go like just dagger, bracer dagger, or you go helm? I'm not sure what do you actually do as carry.
Yeah.
But the concept of the draft is very similar to last game. They just want to keep brawling. It's a very fast-paced lineup. You fight with the co-op every single time you have catch from Mars, you have catch from Sada, you have the corrosive haste to amplify the right-click damage from who actually? From Mars.
Winter Sir, I have a question. I have a very important question I'd like to ask.
Ask away.
How do Hunters win the game? Like, how do they ever, like, I don't know, take a building, force a Rex? How does
when you have you're killing the enemy non-stop, like the last game, and eventually you have an overwhelming goal lead and you end the game?
I don't know. Something about this draft just doesn't quite convince me. Carry Mars of all things. I do think that it's interesting. Hunters are pulling out all these stops at the very last moment, right? Their backs are clearly against the wall. They're trying everything that they can. A little bit of spice in the draft. We got to carry Mars from Mr. Lumiere himself. He had a very dominant game on the Marcy, now going to try and repeat that process. Do you like this lineup though from Hunters? Do you think they can do the same thing? Get the same result, crush them, 20k gold lead, up at your high ground, way too far ahead for Team T to fight?
There is potential.
Okay. Sounds
But
like
yeah,
a low
I'm gonna
committal
say-
answer right now.
I'm gonna say they're gonna win not because of the draft, but because they look like a better team after the first game.
Yeah.
I think Team T is definitely looking like they need some coffee, not tea. They
Got
were
that.
awake. They were asleep the last game. They need to wake up. Cloud needs to wake up. He's riding on some cloud now. God knows where. Dreaming about the game that he should have had in the last game when the disruptor set up all the kills.
Yeah. Not the best look for this guy on the off lane. I was, talking him up back then. I was talking about how he was, potentially unjustly kicked from one win. He was still doing pretty
Wow.
well for them.
You told me not to
okay.
be biased.
I'm just trying to hope for a good game. And also, I think that there's a lot more tiebreaker madness to follow if Team T don't win this series. It's kind of a shame for them because they came out of that series against 4 Pirates looking pretty solid. And honestly, if I had to compare 4 Pirates and Hunters, I would put 4 Pirates above Hunters in terms of how
Yes,
how
I agree.
solid the team looks, right? So it's surprising to me that Team T come off of that very successful series, good momentum, and then it's not even like the break is very long. They take like maybe half an hour, 1 hour, chill out, reset, and they come into this and they just absolutely get shit on, right? Hunters surprising them maybe with the draft. Maybe Team T are expecting a lot more slower pace from some of these teams, and Hunters have just flipped the script completely. So credit where credit is due. I think the South American side have woken up on the correct end of the bed today. Just now they need to finish the job.
What is going on right now? He just casually walks up the red. Is he trying to place a ward, or he was just trying to find them? He was just all alone, just casually walking up. I guess he didn't expect the Ursa to be holding hands with the partner.
I mean, it's not too bad, right? They managed to make space for Vitaly to block most of this wave into the tower. So you just
Yeah.
kind of get that push and pull.
Now he has his lane. The wave is going to be under his tower. How about Cloud? Does Cloud have a lane? Does he have a lane on the Lycan?
Come on.
He's pulling.
Show me
he's pulling
show
the
me
wave.
Cloud right now. I don't care about this. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Momo, our observer, by the way. Lovely guy. Doing the Lord's work here. But yeah, it really just has to be, how can you take your eyes off Cloud, right? I think the Team T performances that they have struggled, it's felt like he has been the weak link. Sure, you can argue the games that they've won, he's been a strong factor as well. But you just gotta step up, right? Your team needs you. You got to put on some sort of a showing here.
I encourage the guy. I'm going to give you 10 plates of chicken rice. Oh, okay, maybe he doesn't know what's a plate of
He's
chicken
from
rice.
Russia. He doesn't know
Yeah,
what
whatever
the hell
the
that
equivalent
is.
it is in Russia, you know.
I don't know, like a
know, you know,
goulash soup. I don't know what Russian
Yeah,
food is actually.
goulash
Give me-
or what chicken Kiev, whatever it is. Oh, okay, that's not the same place.
They got
whatever
borscht.
Yeah,
Borscht soup.
So,
There we
you
go.
gotta encourage the players, you know, with something that they really like. You tell them,
Yeah.
if you get the W for us this game,
Yeah, we
are
be getting you
going
a
out.
full bowl, hear me out, of beef stroganoff. As much beef stroganoff as you want. How's that, Cloud?
Can I have just a classic ribeye?
Classic ribeye. Damn, this guy's got an expensive taste.
Just get me a ribeye. Chicken rice
Just
is
a
bit-
ribeye, bro. Do you know
Uh,
how much beef goes for these days, you greedy little ass?
Chicken rice is
Come
just a
on.
little bit too bland, you know, for me. I've been having chicken rice every day.
That's crazy. Never thought a Malaysian would say that. Also, if you're
Say
watching
what?
from
I've been
Southeast
having
Asia,
chicken rice every day. You never thought a Malaysian would be saying I've been having chicken
no,
rice.
I never
every
thought
day."
a Malaysian would say that chicken rice is a bit too bland. You know,
Oh.
it's the daily bread. What can you're not gonna complain about it. I mean, this top lane though, food aside, obviously, Lumiere should have an okay time, right? Into Cloud. Like, they're just gonna trade farm. I don't think there's much that Desire and Cloud can really do to pressure the Mars out of here.
What is he quick buying? I want to know his item build. I demand
let's
to
have a
know.
look.
Soul Ring,
Phase boot,
Phase
Soul
Boot.
Ring, Yawn.
I definitely want to see a Desolator. Desol plus Slada. Sounds like they could kill heroes and end the game, you know, kill buildings.
Sure.
You
yeah.
ask me how they're supposed to kill the buildings with the Desol and AC maybe.
Oh, they got Aghanims or something, and then he gets like all those bulwark soldiers, like the old school Amar build where he was going like the Revenant's Brooch and everything. Could be cool.
Okay, haven't seen that.
Okay,
in
you
a
don't sound
billion
very
years.
convinced. Yeah.
I mean, there's
Well,
a
I
reason
haven't
why
seen
no
Carry
one does
Mars,
it.
okay? I haven't seen Carry Mars. What do you want from me?
I want a plate of, not a chicken rice, but ribeye.
Okay. Now you're asking for too much here.
Okay.
Interesting to
sorry.
see how
I'm
Lumiere will
sorry.
transition.
sorry.
I mean, I feel like most of the times, whenever we see Lycan lanes, you mentioned the same thing as bot lane. MJZ will go down for first blood. Vitaly able to get the trade, but this is, I want to say, a bit lopsided. Shigetsu much happier with that situation. Now, Blood Grenade onto Lumiere, running him down. I was going to say, Cloud and Desire, how have they found this? I mean, it's going to be a trade out again. The Glimpspec damage, last hit, should be enough. Desire actually had a Fairy Fire in his pocket, but didn't pop it. Meanwhile, Shigetsu getting a kill onto Vitaly in the bot lane. So Neko TPing in and helping him out.
How?
Yeah, no clue.
They were just fighting to the death after the supports died.
Yeah. Let's settle
I'm
this
done
like
farming.
men.
I'm done farming. Let's just decide who is the better laner here right now.
Yeah. I really wonder what the point of this Slada pick is. I know they needed a Blink Initiator to start the fight, but I thought Mars kind of fulfilled that gap. I thought we were going to see a traditional pos 1. Maybe they were worried that there's nothing that can be nice into the Ursa. Maybe they're worried that Mars would have struggled into this lane. I don't know.
I mean, they're 1-0 up. They just want to play some more Dota. You know. Can't fault the guys, you know. Just want to enjoy the limelight as much as possible.
Yeah, you know what's crazy though? You can enjoy the limelight a lot more if you make it to the playoffs without a hitch.
I can't give you a counter punch there.
Yeah. I don't know. I think,
You're right.
look, we're all on the same page here. We're all trying to figure out the game plan behind this Hunter's draft. What we do know is that it's pretty cool, and what we do also know is that the Queen of Pain is bullying this Ember out of the lane. I guess this is to be expected, somewhat.
I mean, he doesn't
I
have
have a-
the,
yeah, he doesn't have Flame Guard.
so I mean, this is. I think if you don't get Flame Guard, you're gonna get somewhat. I mean, he's not doing that bad. 22 last hit, 3 denies. Quap is
Yeah.
24 and 5. Why are you making it sound like he's getting shat on in the lane?
I don't know, because in that moment, he just kind of got bullied out of that corner with the water room. Like, he was,
What?
like the lane area, man. He just got pushed away. Like the
You know,
the
we
Quap was
sign
looking at-
contracts that we're not allowed to lie when we are working.
I don't know
You're not
what
allowed
contract
to
you
mislead.
signed, brother. We're not in the same boat here. I don't know. Maybe you signed a pact early on in your like OG days of being a talent. I'm new here. They didn't make me
You're
sign
not
shit.
allowed to mislead the audience, you know.
Okay.
You gotta say it like how you see it in the game.
Well, right now what I'm seeing is that Lumiere's getting shat on in the top lane. Like, he is still getting CS, but he's just kind of getting bullied back. Shigetsu, though, meanwhile, bot lane. Nice little decrep. Saves him for now. That last poison won't find him. The menace stack's starting to build up. You gotta be careful.
This is
Look
the
at
real
this.
bully. Alright,
There you
Lumina dies.
Yeah, Prada being
He's
chased by
definitely getting
wolves.
bullied.
Come on, Cloud. This is the performance that we asked for, baby.
Is under
Got a nice glimpse back. Desire still under the tower. Benjimo now got a TP in. This is nice. You can find the kill onto Cloud, but I think Cloud still has a TP. He's gonna send his wolves forward onto the disruptor and dare him to come forward and glimpse. I think Prada might still be dead. Electromagnetic repulsion actually saving him there, and you need to use a God's Rebuke. So Prada limping away on a sliver of HP will just TP back to his base to reset.
You were talking about bullying, right? Bot lane, that's what we call bullying. 37 and 10 and also Slaughter is 18 and 0. Where is your last hit, son?
Hold that thought. AD rune for Warwick. He managed to grab this while the Queen of Pain was rotating up to the top, and because of that, a slight change gets the kill. One little trickle into a massive snowball, Winter. That's what changed for Hunterz in game number 1 and gave Team T no room to bounce back. Right now, it seems like it's rolling the other way. Team T 5-3 right now with a 2k, 3k gold lead.
tower is under attack.
Now this Ember against Corp matchup seems like I have no idea what I'm saying here. It's actually not that
Yeah.
bad for Ember, even if you go this build.
Sure.
I guess it's also because maybe the other game that I saw, the Corp actually went max scream, right? Because you don't want to, if you play not to land the daggers and just push out the waves and get runes, maybe it will end up better for you. You're gonna TP bot.
This is bad.
The shrine.
Here they come.
Needs to
The Shrine
save
of
the
Wisdom.
shrine.
The glimpse to save the shrine, but Desire gets in the way. And with the blast, so Neko will take down Prada. You get yourself the Enrage out onto the Ursa. He's decrepit for now, and that's actually gonna save him. You still need a scream, but you can't find him. He's dodging up to the north, and Benji has to get down to the south. Blinking back over, killing the Ursa and surviving. Living on a hair there. Now you're gonna use the disruption. Maybe MJZ can turn it onto Soneko. Need a bit more damage. Got a blast, got a bushwhack. Beautiful stuff. Meanwhile, Cloud able to get a kill onto Lumiere. Winding up the sharpshooter. Do you have the damage? No. Desire off the mark, and now you're losing Soneko. Desire looking to be next. You don't have the level 6 on the Slada, but you're gonna get it after this kill. Pull him back with the glimpse, and Vitali will get that crush. So double kill there for the Slada. At the end of the day, I guess it's not too bad. Like, you still get the Shrine of Wisdom on the Hoodwink, and you
They
get a
lost-
whole bunch
yeah,
of kills.
They got it on Hoodwink, and they got the mid tower. It is really, really bad
yikes.
for Hunterz. Ember is here. He's gonna set up a kill onto your carry Mars. He misses the spear. Okay,
Yummy.
he's dead.
Dire's top tower is
Alright,
under attack.
Cloud, you miss your spear. Lumina says, I can join you. I'm so missing my spears.
You know what, Winter?
He's building armlet.
Winter, I just think here's a little suggestion from me, and I don't claim to know any better than these players, but just off of the statistics, I think we gotta stop picking Mars, man. I don't know. Like, nobody can hit the spears today. It's not really looking too hot. Out comes a Disseminate from MJZ. Look at that spell go. I'm not sure what it did there, but it did come out. Can we just
I'm
stop
trying to-
with this Mars? You think 2 games in a row, whichever team picks it just looks like shit.
Are you blaming the players or you're blaming the hero?
I'm blaming the hero is what I'm doing.
Sounds more like you're blaming the players.
No, that's absolutely not what I'm doing. Because if it was the player's fault, then how come it happened on 2 teams in 2 separate roles?
Because the players that played the Mars hero on both teams on 2 separate roles can't play the hero well? You don't think
you
that's
might be
actually
onto something.
possible?
That's a good scientific read there, Winter. Ever the analyst. Vitali under his own tower. Warwick reaching behind to try and find that little fish. He's just looking at his tower getting blasted down, and now he's gonna look at the grave. Okay. Crush in place. Nice little urn charges being amassed by Warwick. I think he's very close, if not already has his Spirit Vessel. Yeah, we'll have it flying out to him very shortly. 2 charges already on that bad boy. Okay.
Dire's bottom tower is
So regen rune. Chain up. Okay, well, Benji's dead. Yeah,
Wherever it is you think
the team that picks
Nice.
Disruptor Mars seems to not really have the best time.
At least we're gonna be on track for the finale, the last game. You know, at this rate.
Sure, yeah. Here comes Cloud. Just, oh my goodness. You spear up the real hero, but the creeps are just absolutely limbing you right now. Last auto attack, come on, send the Centaur in. That was easy. Okay, cool. Cool, 13 to 6, 7k gold lead. What is going on with these teams, Winter? It's almost like they're taking turns to just completely fumble the bag. Warwick gets another kill onto Vitaly down here in this bot lane. And both teams have kind of switched roles a little bit.
Well, right now they need to make sure the game lasts more than 15 minutes. You know, you don't get you don't get points if you end the game.
Is that true? People have told me that's a lie.
Yeah, it's true. If the game ends faster than 15 minutes, it is considered suspicious activity and the game doesn't count in your pubs.
Shit. Damn. Okay. You know what's funny? I had a guy throw a game over that before. So all of us in the team, we were saying, hey, let's wait until 15 minutes. And he got so mad because he didn't believe it that he decided to throw the game back the other way. Which is, you know, just such a classic Southeast Asia thing. I mean, at this point, I feel like that's what Hunters have to hope for. They need to hope that someone gets very strangely mad on Team T, because everywhere they show, and I mean everywhere, they are just dying. We got chains up onto the Disruptor. Desire there, looking for a bushwhack. He's been on point with these. I think after this game, I think you ban the Hoodwink. Because Desire on this hero versus Desire on a Parch, my goodness, the difference is astounding.
I don't really get you, you know. You say the mask is the problem, and now you say the Hoodwink is the problem. So what is the problem?
What I'm saying, hear me out, Winter. This is, trust me, it's very easy. 2 steps.
Oh, another
Don't pick
trust
the
me,
Mars.
bro.
Don't pick the Mars. That's step 1. Step 2, ban the Hoodwink. There we go. I know. That was probably really difficult, but we got there.
Is that the end? Only 2 steps?
Yeah, and you know, maybe forget about this Disruptor hero because it seems to be part of the problem. It's not really giving you much in these losing situations.
Must
That
be
is my
easy, yeah.
3-step process.
Blaming the
I'm now
heroes
gonna
every
charge
time.
you. Yeah, I mean, what do you think went wrong this game then? Like, what we were kind of. Oh no, guy. Okay. Did you see that, Winter?
Nope, I did not see anything.
Okay. Well, let me refresh your memory, and in case the viewers were not paying attention, which I don't really blame them for, this is a massacre. Warwick walked in with a single illusion from his illusion rune, and Hunters used Static Storm and Arena on it.
Dire's middle tower
And then
has
they
fallen.
just proceeded to kill the illusion, which is great. But then they died because the real Ember just walked up and killed them. And right now they are 14k gold lead at 14 minutes. They are on your tier 3s. Coming through with a blink, that's the reveal for Vitaly, but Cloud is still basically half HP, getting healed up now by Suneko. Still threatening them with the Black Dragon, doing a lot of damage. Nice little disruption there to save the Slardar for now. They're just gonna turn back to your tier 3s for a moment. Ignore the fish. Holy, the Dragon's still coming in, gets the last hit. Look at MJZ2, they're not done. Oh, the crits, the fireball. Hey, they don't care, Cloud is dominating. We asked for a performance from him and we are absolutely getting it. And yeah, this is kind of looking like a game 3, Winter. GG is called, there we go. 14 minutes is all it takes. Maybe this match will be reported for suspicious activity.
Oh my god. I mean, I don't know what we just saw, you know. It was just like one team trying to be Dexter's laboratory, experimenting with something. They had a really good game one, felt confident. Now they want to try something, and then they lost all their lanes, and the game was over.
I just never really saw the plan with the Mars, right? Like, I think if they picked it and then there was a plan with the Disruptor, some 6 synergy type situation, maybe you transference, push them back into a spear or something like that, cool, but they kind of just died in the lane and in the mid and in the bot lane, like solo for no reason multiple times over. Like, each one of these Hunterz heroes just dies on average of 4 to 5 times. Meanwhile, it seems so damn easy for Warwick. They picked this Queen of Pain early on. They answered with an Ember that Warwick very clearly is comfortable with in that matchup, and a couple of sick bushwhacks from Desire to seal the deal. I mean, that really wasn't much of a game. So I'm going to cut it short. I don't want to waste any time. I think both these teams want to reset and try and bring their A game for this all-important game number 3. We'll have that ready for you after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can go higher if you try. You can do it, baby. You can do it, baby. We can go higher if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try.
Look, it's DreamLeague Division 2, so we can be honest, right guys? Permasneeze and Winter bringing you the action on the last game of the entire group stage. We can be real for a moment. and admit that we have no idea what the hell happened in that game. I don't think Hunterz know what happened in that game either. And Team T, you know, they're going to take the free wins where they can get them. Hunterz just keeling over in 14 minutes in that game number 2. Both teams have now taken turns to just deliver the absolute smackdown of each other. And Hunterz, they try something very odd. They try to bring out a Mars carry armlet that just gets absolutely shit on in the lane. They look completely clueless, look like a completely different team from they were in game number 1. So hopefully we're back to game number 1 Hunterz, because we want something a bit more competitive, and we will have that in the way of the Chen as a first pick. Finally slips its way through the bans, and Team T, they're going to snatch themselves up that Timbersaw.
Timber is the Chen counter, my friend.
Talk to me. Why is that?
You kill the creeps. Chen doesn't kill you. You get reactive armor charges because the creeps hit you and you get armor.
Didn't you just mana burn his ass though? You should get a Satyr or something, you know, spam that shit. He can't use Whirling Death. He's like a melee creep in lane.
That's when you get the new tech. You know the new tech? You get Soaring and Power Threads.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. I like this Timbersaw. I mean, it is one of Cloud's heroes. So much like the Lycan, he popped off in that game too. Hopefully he can pop off for Team T.
Didn't you say this is his highest win rate hero? It's about 62%.
Let me actually check, because I think he across his top 3 heroes, he actually has a few that are what was it? The lowest was 62. Then the others were 63 and 67. Timber's one of them. I just don't remember which one. Let me pull open the page real quick. Timbersaw win rate 67%. So yes, this is his highest win rate hero after Lycan, which is 76%. So they're going down the list there. I think that's what Soneko's doing. He's opening Cloud's Dota buff. He's like, all right, what the hell you got? Because your Mars and your Beastmaster, that shit ain't working. We need to go down the list. So they are quite literally going down the list. If they end up losing this game 3 and they're forced into tiebreakers tomorrow, then they'll go into the Doom, because the Doom is the next most winning, and then there's a Broodmother, and then there's a Magnet. They just gotta keep it rolling, you know. Keep trying until they find a hero that works.
Thank you for doing my job.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Soneko figured out.
Remaining.
Yeah.
Oh, you got Cloud figured out.
5 seconds remaining.
This guy has not impressed you, to say the least, in this tournament so far. So he's trying to get that winter seal of approval, you know?
It's gonna be hard, you know. Right now in my head, he's definitely one of the worst offlaners in the division.
Damn.
In this group at least.
It's got a few guys up for that title right
Some
now.
players are just really good at pubs, you know. But when it comes down to games like this, when you have to play around other people, they just don't really do it very well. I think pubs, and because the win rate that you are telling me is based on his pubs, right? All time Dota buff profile.
No, this is actually his esports profile. So it's not pubs.
Okay,
No. So that's the very crazy thing, because you don't believe me about this, and I understand, right? Because he looks kind of
what did
dog
I say
water
to lead you to believe that I don't believe you?
Okay, then let me finish my point. Hang on. When he was on 1 win as their offlaner, he found a lot of success. They drafted a lot around his heroes. He was like this carry from the offlane. He was looking like this shining star. So much so that I don't think you'll remember this, but he was on Team Secret for like a month and a half. He was one of those new talents that Puppy was trying out, and it just didn't really end up working out. And I think I have a bit of a hypothesis, Winter, because I'm trying to figure out this whole cloud experiment, social experiment thing, right? I think when you play on a team for so long, like 1 win, you're maybe used to a certain style. We know that back then on 1 win, it was Chira Jr., him, and Munkushi. And Chira Jr. and Munkushi aren't really the greediest, so he was allowed to kind of pick these greedy offlane heroes, succeed, look very good while he was at it. But then now you're on a team with like Shigetsu, Warwick. These are regular cores who like to play regular games. They like to play normal position 2 and farm it up. Same thing for Shigetsu. And maybe he's just having some trouble adapting. Maybe he's just having some trouble, and it's leaking for some reason into his ability to land his spears. That's all I got.
I'll take that because I have nothing.
Yeah, the cope is over.
They picked Beastmaster into Timbersaw and Ursa. Alright. Beastmaster.
Alright.
I have I am losing my sense of confidence here with their lineup already. I like the Chen, but not the Beast into this Ursa Timber. And now there is a Warlock and Earthshaker to deal with your creeps.
10 seconds remaining.
Is
Yeah,
this
this is
Earthshaker
a.
going to be a
It's
support?
pause for.
5
It's pause for.
seconds remaining.
This is a Desire specialty, brother. Like when he was on Avalus for a short period of time, he was spamming this shit. They were catching people off guard. It was clean. I don't know whether you can. Can you play Earthshaker pause 4 here? Maybe you can still last pick pause 4.
I would rather they last pick
Radiant
another pause 4. I
team
think
back.
Earthshaker pause 4 is so weak. You have no presence in the lane. You are basically saying bye-bye to your offlaner. I can only fissure for you. Alright, you're on your own. One fissure on your own. I'm gonna go stack. I'm gonna go roam. Goodbye.
Yeah. This is the ultimate
10
cloud
seconds
redemption test,
remaining.
right? He had a great game on the Lycan, and now they're just like, all right, I'm just going to pick the most useless laning position forever, and you got to figure it out. If not, you're off the team, brother. It's not happening for you. This is your last chance.
This is a test, right? Like an interview.
Yeah,
Can
yeah,
you
yeah, it
play the
is.
game without a support?
Yeah. You got to step up and show us something, brother. You've been lacking on the spear landing for quite a while now. Of course, all of this, folks, in case you're listening and thinking myself and Winter are being serious, we are literally just joking around. We do not have access to the inner workings of this team.
Speak for yourself, you know.
Oh,
I'm
you're not
always
joking?
serious. I'm
Radiant
serious.
team
I'm always
back.
serious, you know. When have you seen
Okay.
me crack a joke? I've always been serious about my job, you know. I show up, I talk to you about Dota, and I give you real opinions, real analytics, and you provide the stats to back it up, you know. We are a team.
Okay. Yeah.
10 seconds
Can you give me some
remaining.
analytics about this TA pick right now?
5 seconds.
It's good against Timber.
Okay.
It used to
Is
be,
it, is
it used to be good against Timber because of the the melt. You have no armor, and people don't get armor, don't get reactive armor in the lane, you know. But now,
Sure.
I think maybe the lane matchup actually changed with how Timber is playing. So you get like 1 or 2 points in your reactive armor. And
Yeah.
you get threats and soaring. Soaring also has armor, just in case
Sure,
you
yeah.
forget about that small
I did
little
not.
ring in soaring.
I do. I remember that. There's some protection attached to it.
Dire team
But
back.
we
Wow.
still need to see if this is going to be a pause for Earthshaker or whether the last pick a pause for, right? I think that's the big question now for Team T. At least for Hunterz, they are kind of banking on the fact this is going to be a Earthshaker pause for because they're banning out the Ember. So they don't want Warwick to have that hero.
10
He did a
seconds
lot of
remaining.
work for them in that previous game. What's left here? You still got a Queen of
5 seconds
Pain. You ban out the Park. You ban out the Storm. You got Void Spirit. Ember's banned out.
Definitely Queen of
Sand
Pain.
King.
Queen of Pain. Maybe for Hunter, Sand King and Beastmaster kind of is like similar heroes, right? Overlapping
Sure.
heroes in a way. They also want the
Okay.
Ancients. You already have TA and Beastmaster.
Dire team pick.
How many Ancient camps do you have?
That's true.
2.
Dragon
so
Knight
you can
last
only have
ban.
2. You can only have 2, Mike. One
Radiant
guy is farming the
team
top
pick.
Ancients, one guy is farming the Ancients on the bot.
Of pain.
There it is. Queen of Pain.
Yeah. and
Pretty
you
nice
need
combination of the techies.
You need some guy to kill heroes so that your other 2 guys can farm Ancients.
Very limited lockdown on Team T right now. So they
10
don't really
seconds
have a good
remaining.
way of stopping Queen of Pain from blinking all over their lineup. Makes sense with the
5
Ember ban.
seconds
What else you got
remaining.
in the tank, Warwick? What other counters do you have available?
Huskar.
That can Huskar? Huskar into Beast TA techies? Scary.
Huskar? Is he a Huskar player?
I think he can pass out a Huskar. He's got 1 minute to think about it, no rush. You could also, I guess, bring the Earthshaker mid, right? And then the Earthshaker mid match up
against
into
Queen of
co-op.
Pain? No, no.
Is it that bad?
Choose
No.
your hero.
Brother.
Okay.
Brother.
I'm coping. Sorry. Warwick goes back to the Void Spirit. And here we go. We got ourselves a
That is-
Game 3 draft. Is this a real, legitimate draft that is not a meme? Because last game, Hunterz, they were trying some shit. I don't know what stuff they were on. It was not the right thing.
Oh, this game, they kind of have a normal draft, right?
Thank
so we're
God.
going to see a normal game, normal progression. Everything is going to be about Dota, not about the memes. And we're going to have a game, guys. We're gonna watch
Wonderful.
a real game. Void
Let's
Spirit
go.
against Queen of Pain. Void Spirit survives the lane, dissimulate, dodges the daggers, and you get the runes. You run around. You set up.
You
kills.
astral step dodge the techies blasts.
Yeah, but then what are you gonna do with the Earthshaker position 4? Like Earthshaker position 4
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
do
a-
anything for you in the early game.
Okay, well, Desire is
It's very
going to try
greedy.
and prove you wrong because this guy is a
Thank you.
specialist. If there's anyone that I can trust with an Earthshaker position 4 in 2025, his name starts with a D and ends with a Isaiah, and he plays on Team T.
You know, you have a friend as well. His name starts with a D, and he's a specialist on Earthshaker position 4.
I have
You
a
know?
friend.
Yeah, from
am I-
Singapore. He's
the
an Earthshaker specialist on position
Who the
4.
hell are you talking about? Are you?
It's your friend.
Is my friend?
I'm just
Why would-
letting
why
you
would-
know there are a bunch of Earthshaker position 4 specialists, you know, even in SEA.
That doesn't sound very promising. Why are you telling me that? Why does it matter to me? I'm not trying to get engaged to an Earthshaker specialist. This isn't like a dating site where
I'm just trying to tell
I'm
you
a
that
man
you don't-
looking for an
you don't have to
Earthshaker
look-
specialist near me.
You don't have to look so far away in Europe, you know. Just nearby our home, nearby in Bugis, there is an Earthshaker
In
support.
Boog, you doxing this man? Holy shit! You're just coming out with the personal addresses, Winter. I thought you were a professional. I didn't know you do all these type of things. That's
All
crazy.
I gave was a name of a location that has 1 million people.
That's true. That's true. But right now we got 10 players in this game, number 3, and unfortunately, potential of massive tiebreakers on the line. If Hunters are able to win this series, we go into Group B tiebreaker madness. But if Team T win, the day is saved. Thanks to Saneko and his little girlies
So
over here.
you're saying if Hunters win, there's gonna be more games.
Yes, there is. That is factually correct, Winter. If Hunters win, and let me run this through for you again. If Hunters win, they'll be tied with Raw Gaming. Both of them play to see who even stays in DreamLeague playoffs, and then Team T will also be tied with 4 Pirates. So then we have another sort of best of 3 to play. So this will literally result in 2 more best of 3s if Hunters win this game. Now, if Team T win this game, nothing happens. Everyone in Group B takes a nice Sunday break. Hunters and Navi Jr. are unfortunately eliminated, and we all move on. Well, except for the fellas in Group A. We're still coming back for Group A Fiesta, but you know.
Sounds like everyone wants a break, yeah? It's a
I don't
day
know
to
about that.
Sip on your mojito, enjoy the sunrise or the sunset.
Yeah, I think Hunters would prefer to win and force a tiebreaker and try and stay in DreamLeague, but that's just me.
Okay,
We'll see
Earthshaker
just how much
position-
this means to them.
Earthshaker position 4.
Yep.
He just killed the Chen creep and now he's going to pull creeps.
His career's dead.
Has been killed.
Very
I
cool.
think he's definitely not gonna do too much this lane. I mean the upside about having Shaker and Timber is Timber so loves Shaker. Because Shaker is like a setup. You have a lot of stuns. Timber just wants
Yeah.
people to set up kills for him, and I think Shaker is probably one of the best partner for Timbersaw. Outside the lane. Not in the lane, but in the game.
I mean, the creep position right now, the equilibrium is not too bad for Cloud, right? I'm not sure how Desire managed to finagle this situation, but now, blocking off Lumiere, doing quite a bit of damage. He throws out a Blood Grenade, he's still got stick charges, but in comes the Divine Favor, increasing the armor of Lumiere, and he'll be able to walk out of there. But so far, so good. I mean, yes, your Earthshaker has 0 HP, but he's kind of gotten Cloud pretty safely to that level too. Now you got your Whirling there for your Timber Chain, whichever you want to
Yeah.
grab, and okay, not too bad. They've survived.
It looks really good now that you can actually get reactive armor level 1. You don't get pushed out because Timber's like problem is that he gets pushed out at level 1 in the lane, right? He takes a lot of damage in the lane. You get harassed a lot. But right now with this new build where you get treads and you get armor in the lane, you just last hit not with your spells, but with your hero, and you have armor so you sustain in the lane. That's why the laning completely changed for this hero.
Yeah. I mean, now they're kind of double waving Lumiere and Prada under this tower. This is kind of a big deal. If they can deny some of these creeps, that'll be sick. Let's see what the Shaker ends up doing. He has his hard cam blocked. I think he accidentally body blocked that a bit earlier. So he doesn't have a pull option. It's just Cloud kind of behind the tower playing a bit like Axe, right? Cutting the wave.
Cloud doesn't want Desire in the lane now. He wants all the solo XP.
I was like, get the hell out of here, brother.
you have to really know when you've already finished your job. I think right now, after the Lotus, you can probably just start to roam, because the Timber wants
Yeah.
solo XP. You already got him past the difficult point, right, in the lane, which
Wow.
is the first level.
Okay, he blocks them off the Lotus, so he secures it for his team. Can get it over to
Run,
the
Desire.
Timber. He's fine. He actually turns around and starts fighting into the
Trying
center.
to kill the creep.
Okay. Meanwhile, we're so distracted in the top lane that we miss out on this kill in the bot. MJZ going down to
Mike, we're
Shigetsu and Soneko.
We're supposed to go through every single lane one time, you know?
Okay, sorry. Let's go through bot lane then. What's up with this?
I have no idea. I've been watching the top lane like you.
I think MGZ tried probably for a blast off and just got a bit too low, because I'm not sure whether the Techie's harass really works into a warlock, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, and the Fatal Bond's killing the ball as well. I think we've spoke about this quite a bit the other day. Like, Warlock is one of the better supports against the Beast, because you deal with the ball.
Holy.
You
Look at
push
him
him out of
go.
the lane.
Okay, before you flame me even more, let's look at the mid lane, okay? Hang on,
Beast is
Vitali! Ooh! That sticks around a bit too long there, doesn't respect the Ursa's burst damage, and ends up going down. Okay, before we get back to the carnage on side lanes, quick look at the mid lane. Void Spirit versus Screen of Pain. What the hell's going on? It looks pretty even in the CS so far. I guess it's not too bad for Void Spirit.
Yeah, just look at the CS. Everything is fine and dandy for Void Spirit.
Sure.
I think this hero is going to... I think you're going to be just very useful. Normally, you don't really win your lanes. You just look to survive. You get your own level and XP. And your gold. And you rotate and you help the side lanes, you know.
I'll see whether he's able to do that. The Queen of Pain's still putting out quite a lot of harass onto him.
He's going for a Vessel, which is really good this game against Chen. You want to get some heal reduction. It's also very good against the co-op, so you can't lifesteal so much.
Yeah. Good stats for Universal Hero. Love that for him.
Yeah, it's just like really good damage item for the spirits, right? I've been seeing so many Ember spirits even build Vessel.
Yeah.
I think it just gives you that extra... Because when you play those heroes, right, you sometimes feel like you lack that extra bit of oomph to finish off kills. And then when you get the Vessel on the Ember or the Void Spirit, you just have that little bit from the Vessel or the Urn to just get those early game kills, which could matter a lot for your game.
Yeah, for sure. I think Void Spirit especially is a big, I guess, culprit of that situation, right? It always feels like he just doesn't really have enough damage to get a lot of these kills.
Yeah,
like,
he's
as long
the
as the
low
hero's not
damage.
Giga Squishy.
He's a low damage hero for sure.
Has been killed.
I mean, he's really tanky though. He's low damage, but he's just really hard to kill, you know. He has so many ways of surviving ganks, you know. He's very tanky. And he also has a, what's it called? The innate, where he gets more from his stats.
Okay,
I don't
sure,
know, I don't know what's the name of that.
Intrinsic Edge. That's what it's
Intrinsic
called.
edge. So he gets a lot more armor, and I mean, it's not by much, but every bit counts, you know, for Universal
Sure.
Hero.
Minute 6, Rune is going to be in the bot lane. Warwick has just hit his level 6, so didn't have the Astral Steps to contest Benjimon. Gets himself a very nice shield rune. A little bit rough for the Void Spirit. He would love to pick up that rune and start rotating and get some earn charges, but won't have many resources for now. We'll just probably have to farm for the next 1.5 minutes. I feel like if you get the shield rune on the Void Spirit, you can maybe even look for play in the bot lane, right? Play off of the fact your Ursa's so strong, go for the Wisdom Shrine, stuff like that.
You know what? I'm convinced this Timber against TA matchup is already changed. I think Hunterz didn't know. Because they pick the TA into Timber, and the TA doesn't do anything at all into the Timber. Look at the CS and network. They're like almost similar. Like, it used to be the TA pushing the Timber out of the lane. So with the second point, with the armor, you get... Oh, that's actually what, 20 stacks of... You get like what, 10 armor, 11, 12 armor?
11 armor.
Yeah,
You get 11
13,
armor.
You know, around that, yeah, 11 armor. So that is actually just enough, like, to allow you to sit in a lane.
Yeah, he's like barely taking any physical damage right now. This feels like old school Timber. Meanwhile, a whole fight in the bot lane. Big golem. Techie's gonna suicide himself. Soneko still fine for now. Prada trying for the auto attacks will find Soneko, but Warwick comes in and helps Shigetsu clean up. Very nicely done. Sorry, not Warwick. Shigetsu comes in with the Soneko golem. So very nice play there from Team T. I need to check who actually got that Shrine of Wisdom. So Shigetsu steals it away. That's kind of a big deal for Team T.
Double shrines. We all know about the statistics with double shrines.
Ruh-roh.
You have a
good.
70% chance of winning if you get double shrines at 7 minutes in competitive games.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Good news, if you're on the Soneko squad right now.
Yeah. Good news if you don't want tiebreakers tomorrow, if you are Team T. But, of course, bad news for Hunters, as statistically speaking, they are not in a good spot. The Warwick Void Spirit was able to secure the Arcane Rune in the mid lane. So maybe we'll see a rotation coming up from him. He for sure wants to start loading his urn, right?
You know, one way to load your urn is just go for it and run in and die.
Sure. Might not be a good plan into Queen of Pain giving her snowball, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
You're only talking about loading the urn, right? How are you gonna charge the urn? That's one way
Sure,
to do it.
yeah.
People tend to forget, you know. You still get a
Yeah.
charge when you die.
It's really nice. I love that change. I think it's nice. I think it's good.
Is under attack.
A bit of a setup here in the top lane. They're looking at the Timber Saw with the Chen coming around, as well as the techies. They need a bit more damage though. He doesn't have a Timber Chain level, being slowed down by the Acorn now. Troublesome. All MJZ needs is the connection. Turns around with 2 chakrams. Cloud is going to end up going down. Benjimon using that Sonic Wave with the rotation.
heroes.
Very, very nice stuff.
They need to bring 4 heroes. Just show Ice this clip, you know. Just go to his house and show him, hey,
Radiant's
Dota
bottom
needs you again.
tower
Timber is
under
back. You can
attack.
play Timber like this, you know. I'm sure he'll
That's
be
true.
tempted. He'll be at least tempted to come back and play Timber.
Bro, I literally have no idea what Ice is up to these days. Mid lane, Benjimon being caught out with a Fissure follow-up, but I don't know whether it's enough damage. Benjimon should have a nice little blink away. Doesn't even need it. Will survive. It's kind of the issue with this Earth Shaker and... Okay, well, I mean, MJZ is a much easier kill, right? They're gonna go for the techies instead. Shigetsu will come in, get the dominating kill streak already. Damn, this Ursa's fat.
Snowballing Ursa, you know. Had a good start. 4 kills before 10 minutes. This is a very, very scary hero to give a snowball. I think out of all the carry heroes right now, Ursa is probably the scariest one if you get a good start like this. I mean, the rest of the heroes like, take some time, you know, to come on, like TA, Morphling, TB, Sven. They all take time to get online. Ursa is like one of the fastest one. You can just keep fighting earlier. You get the dagger on. Just run around. We've even watched some games where the Ursa, I think it was Lu, he just started fighting even without dagger, you know, with Battle Fury, just joining the fights, you know.
Yeah, he does not give a shit. In comes the Raw. Speaking of not giving a shit, Benjimon forced to pop that haste rune, going to be able to escape there. The Golem not really finding the impact that Soneko wants at the moment, but wants to put the pressure out onto the tower. Just be careful not to lose it though. Desire waiting on the side, has a fissure, doesn't see a target though. They're just tanking as much as they can with this Golem to allow for the catapult to do damage.
Dire's structure.
Who's gonna get the last hit, Mike? You give it to your Earthshaker position 4 to get dagger.
Is under attack.
I mean, that's if it doesn't get denied.
go.
Both supports sticking around
Let's
to
go.
try and get that
Let's go.
last hit.
Dude,
No one get
dude,
the...
he was going to hit it. Bro, it was the Void Spirit that decides to like, no, you're not getting it. He was literally going for it with the enchant totem. Right?
Yeah.
Echo Slam onto Prada.
Is under
I don't get the
Yeah, he
tower, I
follow
want
up.
a kill. Give him a kill at least. Oh my god, Warwick.
Nice little blast off onto Soneko. This is a very high level Warlock who ends up going down to Lumiere. You got some bombs out as well, preventing Warwick from chasing any further. Desire now, without the slam, is in trouble. Will turn around for one final fissure, but that is a double kill for the TA. Might find more here. Astral Step getting Warwick out. I think this Earthshaker's mad, bro.
He is definitely mad. Bro, he didn't get the tower last hit, and his kill got stolen, and then he had to tank for the Void Spirit so that the Void Spirit could escape, you know. After everything the Void Spirit did, he stole the last hit, and he stole the tower kill.
That's fair. That's fine.
That what you
okay.
said that's fair?
No, I'm
Hello?
saying in the while all that is happening, Cloud farms up what is I think triple or quadruple ancient stack that the Earthshaker set up, so he's still getting a lot of gold and EXP.
So you're saying it's fair from Cloud's point of view, right? Not from Desire's point of view.
Yeah, Desire's still mad as hell, but we can't help him there, you know, that's rough. Would you say he deserves it for picking plus 4 Earthshaker? I would say so.
Okay, fine. You
Bit
got
of a
me
smoke
there.
move
right?
out here. Soneko being pulled back in by the Tornado. Very nice micro there from Prada. Gets the kill
Alright.
onto the Warlock first, but trading out a kill. Warwick still has the second step out, or at least dissimulate for now. Being chased down, very scary. You got a Sonic Wave, not gonna use it. That last Astro Step coming through. A big presence from
can't kill
Hunterz in this mid lane right now.
They definitely can't kill the Void Spirit. He's way too tanky with the stick, with the ball charges and everything.
Dire's top tower
I mean, one thing
is
about
under
Void Spirit
attack.
is you generally don't want to get baited to chasing this hero too much. You know, this hero is one of the most survivable Spirit brothers. He's very tanky. He has a lot of ways of getting out of sticky situations.
Yeah.
You don't want to get baited like trying to kill this hero.
And also, you know, there is a blast and there's a Queen of Pain and all. But at the moment, it does feel like Hunterz are a bit lacking on the damage, right? If you're not able to blow up the target in the initial volley of spells, it's very likely Soneko comes through with a heal, you know, they enrage up or whatever, they get a couple of shields on Warwick. It's not the easiest to take these heroes down. Trying to gather around for the 14-minute Wisdom Shrine now. There is a rock available for Soneko. He wants to put it to use, and Team T using the numbers effectively, right? Cloud is going to secure the one in the top lane. Meanwhile, you got 4 heroes here, ready to shit on whoever dares to show their face, and I think Hunterz, they know this is up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't have the
tough.
stats when a team loses all 4 Wisdom Shrines at 14 minutes.
Yeah, not good. Okay, well, MJZ now preserving his life with a little taser, but the Fissure will just find him on the back line. Vitaly gonna try and look for a Raw. He echo slams a whole bunch of creeps, but Vitaly taking so much damage because of those fatal bonds. He got a lot of pressure out onto Desire. He ends up going down, but meanwhile Shigetsu killing off Prada to the side. You're looking for a Remnant onto Lumia. He's able to creep away to the tree lines though. Still gotta be careful about the AD rune on Benjimon right now. The Queen of Pain looking for trouble. Decides better of it, heads back to the mid lane. So, bit of a skirmish, sees supports traded out. Not too bad given the spot of the game that Hunterz are at right now, but they would really love a lot more.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You know what, Mike? I changed my opinion. I think the Earthshaker position call can actually work if you have a Timber.
Radiant's middle tower
Hang on. Shigetsu just gets a solo kill. And Rage up
Yes,
in
and
1
Rage-
second. They need the
that's
damage.
nice.
They don't have it. Comes off
the
cooldown,
creep.
and he gets the heal from the Warlock.
creep.
Do you have any way of purging it? You gotta get the creep. You gotta get him off your back. Oh, the stomp is there. Benjimon with the Sonic Wave. They will punish. Meanwhile, Lumiere kills off Soneko. So a bit of an overdive there from the safe lane duo of Team T, and they get punished for it.
Time to involve the Timber though. They have to try to play in a way where they can actually get a rotation from the Timber. Like, that
Yeah.
area is just way too far away from the Timber. Timber is very, very strong right now. Right? Disappears, the Corp.
Yikes.
Just truly highlighting why the Timber is really, really powerful right now. Kaya and Sage done. Level 13.
Dire's
The man
middle
is
tower is under attack.
so darn powerful. He needs to be in every single fight from now on.
Yeah. For now, he's making his way back up to the top lane, push that one out. Still has a TP to join the bot lane defense if he needs. We're working towards a Blink Dagger now for Desire, just 200 gold off that. And Cloud, he'll do his duty, right? I feel like as a Timbersaw, when you get such a good game, you need to make sure that you're defending these objectives, and
Radiant
he comes
are
down here.
scanning.
He's going for Lotus next. Always nice to build Lotus against TA. You have the plate mill, you have a way to remove the Mal Strike stacks.
My thrift rewarded.
Shadow Strike
He's-
also a factor, and
He is
Beastmaster
going
Raw, of
to be
course.
very, very, very hard to kill.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, Shigetsu gets the Roshan right now. Nighttime Roshan when you're on Radiant.
Radiant's top tower is under
And
attack.
things are starting to get back on track after the mishap at the bottom lane.
I
Yeah, I
think,
mean, earlier I was-
you know,
Earlier I was telling you how like this shaker position wall can work because of the Timber. Because the Timber
Yeah.
can stay in the lane alone and hang on a minute
Sure.
at its corp again. So you don't really
I
need
think-
a lot of laning presence, right? You want the support to just help you for a bit and then leave you alone.
Sure, yeah. And the fact that the Timber's uncontested entirely,
Well, now
that's kind of
Ursa.
what makes the difference. Shigetsu, he has that Aegis, and Rage, they're
Where's my
TPing in
team?
on mass now. You got an Earthshaker Blink, you gotta be careful of this. If it takes too long to kill Shigetsu, you're gonna have problems. Looking at him on the first life now, do you stick around? Hunterz, Desire, look at him go. He has that Blink Echo Slam available, gets spotted by a ward though. Slowed down by a trap and the jig is up. Warwick still jumping in. The Blink's gonna come off cooldown real soon. Waiting for a fissure. Still trying to find the right angle though. Look at Cloud from out of nowhere on the front lines. There's a bomb holding him back though. Vitaly able to throw out some axes and ward them off. So a bit of an awkward chase there from Team T. They would have really liked to use their support ultimates, but they get cut off and they lose their Aegis on the Ursa.
Desire was just really patient. I just didn't want to really, overcommit, He didn't even drop his fissure. He was just like waiting for the right moment to jump in, Probably for the better, not jumping in. It was really dangerous. Yeah, he could have just died.
Nice blink away from Benjimon to the right side. If he just went back to his team, towards his own base, as a Timber angrily waiting for him to chop him down. 6k gold lead now. It stayed relatively the same for Team T this whole time. And let me remind you folks... Oh,
Vitaly's
what's going on
gonna
with
die,
Vitaly? Oh no.
Dire's middle
Oh,
tower
no.
is under attack.
You don't need to remind me Vitaly's dying. It's okay. I know.
Yeah, it's okay. We can look away. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, but what I was gonna say is, I think so far, Hunters are doing an okay job, I guess, at keeping the gold lead relatively even. But this is still not a good outlook given that your backs are against the wall. Let me remind you folks, this game decides everything for them, right? Whether they even continue on in the tournament at all. They lose here, they are eliminated. They don't get a chance. But if they win, they at least force out tiebreakers tomorrow to try and fight again on a maybe fresher day, because they're coming off that game 2. It was a really rough situation for Hunters. Now trying to scramble to get back from behind in this game number 3.
Very important game for them to perform. There's still hope. And 7k behind, but their lineup has still ways to win. Very good team fight. But MJC doesn't connect on the Remnant, so he walks out. I mean, their team fight is still pretty strong, with the scaling, the techies, with the Corp, with the team fight, and the Chen, and then the Beastmaster, TA, Queen of Pain cores, right? Like, the longer the game goes, you're gonna get out of value out of all those picks.
Sure. Timber is continuing to become a problem here. It's something that we keep talking about. Lotus Orb basically complete. He's actually going for the flamethrower. He's gonna buy his own shard.
Is under attack.
Oh my god. Benjimon almost just dies there, my goodness. Might still be gone if he can't blink out. Turns around, tries to fight. Do you really want to fight?
You sure you want
Zai's
to
in.
challenge the Timber Lord?
Yeah, well, okay. That's something. Hand of God to just make sure, or at least try to save
Oh,
somebody.
they got the Ursa. Alright, they blew up the Ursa on the other side. The
Okay.
TA blew him up.
And Lumia is still really strong on this TA. Damn, okay.
6-0. He's still 6-0. I think outside of the Ursa, the only person that has the more kills than the TA right now.
Yeah. Okay, well, we still have a game because Lumiere still very much is in control.
Radiant's top tower is under
I've seen him being able to carry games before. Not so much on that Mars carry last game, but this is much more his tempo.
I think Ursa is actually queuing BKB. I feel like Lu would have not gone BKB this game. He would have gone for his like Octarine Core and
Dire's
Aghanims.
bottom tower is
Because you
under
kind of
I
only need
think-
to get out of the Raw, right? Like, I think that's the only thing that you need to worry about.
Sort of, but I think so far, I don't know if you've been noticing, but I feel like MJZ's reactive taser has kind of been messing up this Ursa. Like, he just ends up being disarmed and he's like, damn, okay. Guess I'm kind of just a melee creep running around in the fight for a little bit.
Yeah, but the axe kind of helps you as well, right? With the status.
Sure,
it is.
yeah. Running up to the high ground, big bombs from MJZ. Warwick running into a minefield. A bit of a trap laid by MJZ. Gonna get the vision with the sticky bomb. Miss off the mark though. Blast off, not connecting there. Do you need a pipe for this techies? Because he's at the point where he's setting up minefields all nearby his towers. It's kind of hard for them to break into. He's being very
Who's gonna buy
annoying,
it?
that's for sure.
The Timber? I guess the Timber can buy it.
so?
if you want.
Yeah? A shot
kinda
now on the
helps.
Shaker.
Kind of helps against the co-op.
Yeah, because look at how Hunters are playing. They're just kind of holding these high grounds, using the traps, using the creeps. Oh, mid lane, Benji! Just gets blown up. Very easy pick off there. They use the rock onto Lumiere just to control him for a little bit. Meanwhile, a raw coming out onto Warwick. This is awkward though. Cloud being baited up onto the high ground. That Desire little fissure is not going to
Cloud
connect,
is
but
just
still
so
Vitaly
damn
will go
strong.
down. Cloud is way too strong, like you mentioned. And now they're looking towards MJZ. Reactive Taser at the moment just being a little bit annoying, but there's a Remnant to pull him back, Fissure to hold him in place, and the Chakrams come through. No hope for that poor Techies. As Cloud, like you mentioned, this Timbersaw is on top. We asked for a good performance from him after that flubby Mars in game number 1, but he has absolutely shown up for the team when they need him most.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I can see why this hero was first banned a lot against Cloud.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It's
attack.
definitely one of his signature heroes. He really knows the limits of the hero. He knows what he can do. He understands the laning. I actually find this sort of Timber a lot more fun than the previous Timber where you just play on your spells to blow people up. Now you actually feel more like a Timber because you're tanky.
Yeah, I
beginning.
always appreciated the Timber of the old days where you're unmovable, you kind of dare people to come towards you. You know, there's a
Lumiere.
lot more tankiness.
Yeah, zero
Lumiere
deaths.
being controlled. He has a Hurricane Pike, he's going to have to use it to get himself into a good position, but he doesn't have the chance.
That is a huge, huge kill. 1k gold bounty going to Cloud. Not like he needs the gold right now. He is so darn fat on the Timber. Lotus
Goddamn.
well completed. Level 19, 24 minutes in the game.
Yeah, let me just download this replay and save it to show Ice, because what the hell? This is the type of
You
thing
know-
he used to have wet dreams about.
Yeah, you know he doesn't live in Bugis, right? Don't go to Bugis.
Dire's
No, I'm not.
is under
I did not know that that was who you were referring to actually, but MJZ getting chased down. A pretty cool shot pickup. I never really thought that the flamethrower was that big of a deal, but it's kind of cool here. I don't know
It's like-
what
it's
it.
nice with the slow, right? Like when you're chasing people down.
is under attack.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
the damage is nice too. Like it's not just a shot that you buy because you can't kill towers, right? It just helps with killing heroes too.
They found Vitaly connected on the tail end of that fissure. Do they have a stun? Desire just going to pop that Echo Slam. No chances taken. Shred up Vitaly, not even going to give him a raw. Turn around onto the beast. Okay. Yeah, you're just playing around a bit. Cut him off. Cloud's wicked sick. I mean, this tag team duo are looking amazing here in this game. Meanwhile, Warwick chasing Benjamin onto the high ground. Here comes Shigetsu. Bam, 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 bam with the claws. Out comes the rock to save them. And MJZ, even with his bombs all over the place, can't get the kill. Warwick even going to jump up to the high ground. Lumiere to chase. That's the gem on the ground though. Uh-oh. Lumiere. They need to get the gem, but they don't dare to stick around because Shigetsu is still angry and he's looking for more. Onto this TA, Lumiere, no Hurricane Pike. He used it down to get to the low ground already, and Shigetsu still trying to chase, but the blink is there thanks to the refraction.
He definitely is not afraid of the TA right now.
Carnage
He
on the map.
He didn't even need the BKB. That's why I felt like the BKB was like not a necessity, you know, for the RSR. You just need to have Aghanim's Octarine Call, you know.
Yeah.
Play around your
Maybe he's
enrage.
just concerned about the Queen of Pain damage. That's the only read that I have, and the Techies damage, because there's a lot of burst that can come through, right?
Yeah, and the disarm, right? Like you said, like, you just worry about those little things.
Yeah. I can understand it.
But do you approve?
Yeah.
You understand, but do you approve?
I approve. I mean, Shigetsu's 9, 2, and 3. I don't think I can disapprove. You know, he's doing great. I'm not Winter Chan Dota 2.
So
I
let
don't
me
have the
ask
power
you,
to approve.
just based on that logic, right?
my
If a
God.
Earthshaker goes to 10-0 without buying a dagger 20 minutes into a game, do you approve because he's 20-0?
Yeah,
Or
because
10-0?
clearly he has made a decision that's relevant for the game. Because how the hell did he get 20-0 with no dagger? He clearly knows something that I don't. You can always learn something from people, Winter. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I've been learning from watching your Silencer games?
Okay, can we can we stop? We have a game to cast. Benjimon being caught out again. Desire with the connection. Meanwhile, they get the Aegis, and I don't know what happened to Hunterz after that game one. They looked amazing, and now they've just completely shit the bed.
Isn't this back into business like game 1? And game 1 they kind of also
Yeah.
lost in similar fashion. I mean, last game,
Oh yeah, I'm getting it mixed up here. I keep thinking
Yeah,
it was the
last
other way
game it
around.
was-
Hunterz.
Remember what happened last game?
No, I'm correct. Hunterz won game. Hunterz
Oh,
got
yeah,
won
they
game one.
actually won game
Remember,
one.
Cloud
Yeah,
was
yeah, you're right.
Cloud was like hitting 0 spears, and Desire was playing like
And
I don't remember what he was playing at this point.
Theory,
It was
whoever
good.
picks Mars will lose the game.
yeah. And no one's picking Mars this game, but Hunters are still getting slapped around.
So does this prove that Mars isn't the problem?
No, it
Based on
proves
the
that Mavs was
statistic.
the problem in game 1 and 2, and game number 3, Hunters seem to be the problem. They have no... They just don't seem to have an avenue to come back. They didn't understand this new Timber matchup, right? This is something that we've
Yeah.
been seeing in Tier 1 Dota already. This new build, it's not necessarily completely new. I feel like if you pay attention remotely to some of the pro games, you will have realized that this is a thing.
Yeah, I was surprised they picked the beast, remember? I was saying, oh, they picked the beast into the Timber. This doesn't look look like it's gonna work, and then they got ran over, I mean, Chen itself, the open with Chen and then the Timber was the response. That itself is already a bad matchup for you, and then you pick another bad matchup with the Beastmaster, and they pick the TA into Timber, not understanding what the Timber does right now, TA doesn't beat Timber in the lane anymore.
Sure. I mean, for what it's worth, I think Lumiere is the one player on this team who's still doing his job. Right, he's trying his best to farm up. He has the Revenant's Brooch, a lot of burst damage. They're trying to find an angle on the back line. The Brock comes down though, a bit of a fortuitous timing, I guess. Kind of getting them out to safety. They can't fight into it at the moment. In comes Shigetsu, onto Prada. That is a dead Chen. Okay, very easy. Raw onto the back lines, onto Saneko. Poor little Warlock might go down, but has the Ghost Scepter. Meanwhile, Cloud just cleaving down Benjamon. With the Saws, onto Vitali. I think this is done. Like, I don't really know how you come back from this. TA's trying her best, put in some damage onto Shigetsu, but he's still got that second life. Now you got a Fissure to hold her in place. It's just so difficult to play, and now you jump back in, triple kill for Cloud. He is beyond godlike on this Timber, and what a comeback from them, Team T, in this series.
Yeah, this is a very, very good showing. Why Timber is a top tier hero right now. I was a little bit surprised why it was like banned in the first phase a lot during the recent events, I think especially the Blast events. Because the patch was like 1 week ago, right? Maybe 10 days ago, more or less, something like that. And I didn't expect a small little change to Timber actually gave him so much power in the lane.
Small little number tweaks, 1 armor can go a long way in bringing back this
Was it
old
1?
style of Timber.
The level, like, you get extra, it's 0.1, right? It's not, so in total...
So you get 1 extra stack.
1.2, you get 1.2, yeah, you're right.
Correct. Well, 29k gold lead right now, 1k a minute. I feel like we've said this a lot throughout the entire group stage. Sometimes teams just get beat down, and this is one of those cases. Hunterz coming in as the one of 2 representatives from South America alongside Peru Rejects. And a lot to play for, right? I think even though they have a good connection to the EU server, they don't really probably have a lot of chances to scrim these EU teams. So, I mean, even though Hunterz, this might be their last goodbye here, hopefully they've learned a little bit of something that they can bring forward into their next tournament, because I don't think they're going to be in Div 2 for much longer. Shigetsu cleaning up both supports. Nice little Sonic Wave, but again, you're getting silenced up by the Warwick X. Cloud still in front and shredding you to bits. This is done. No more Hunters here in this Division 2, as Team T will be able to squash them underfoot and deny any tiebreakers from coming through in Group B.
What a final game to seal the deal. This is the Team T that we've been hoping to see, like from the initial games. They just weren't consistent enough. I think especially the heroes, maybe they weren't really sure what type of heroes to draft for Cloud, especially, and you could see like what a world of difference it makes, right? Once the offlaner gets his hero, like they usually always lose their offlane. With the support, they get run over, and right now with the right set of heroes, you get to play a normal game. I mean, this is not even a normal game. It's just way better than a normal game. Timber getting such a good matchup. I think it's also due to the fact that their opponents, Hunters, they don't really understand the Timber change, right? I think they totally underestimated how much this hero could do. They pick heroes that have very, very bad matchup into the Timber. And yeah, that was it. We just watched the Cloud show, the Timber show, just decimating everything. Not to mention, Shingetsu also had a really, really good start on his lane. Warlock against the Beastmaster, so they also won the other lane. And the game was just easy peasy, for Team T after that, winning the 2 side lanes.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. And with that, Team T will be able to move on and at least secure themselves a very nice upper bracket, at least from what I can see in the standings right now. Raw Gaming will be the team to start out in the lower bracket along with 4 Pirates. And we only have, I guess, some tiebreakers for tomorrow. So again, folks, tomorrow there's going to be a bit more action. We have tiebreakers, specifically OG, Peru Rejects, and Machada? No, not even that. Wait, let me just double check whether that's the case. Yeah, so we got OG versus Machada versus Peru Rejects versus OG. So that's all best of ones. And then we have Inner Circle versus Zero Tenacity. So that's to decide who's upper bracket, who's lower bracket, and who still remains in the tournament. Inner Circle versus Zero Tenacity. Hopefully that rematch goes a bit better in Zero Tenacity's favor. We'll have to see. But until then, we'll see you back here tomorrow at around 2:30 CEST for more Division 2 Dota action.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all